I'll never see it coming. Damn, it look like I got tits. I've been working the gym more, but it look like I got tits. Oh, that's not the way to start my stream. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Is this single one? I really gotta get a new arm for this mic. Fuck. Yeah, I gotta get a new arm. This sucks. I fucked this thing up. Actually, it's not my fault. It's the kid's fault. The kids fucked it up, not me. I didn't do shit wrong. Alright, YouTube, am I live? Can't be live, nobody's here. Pop out chat, please. Edit, name of the game. Dead by Daylight, I guess. Oh, I should put a fucking thumbnail on. Let's put a thumbnail up. There we go. Yo, what up, everyone? Yo, Ghost Pepper was good. George, Christopher in the house. Alpha 1. Ghost Pepper, yo, CDzo. What up? What up, everyone? How y'all doing? Y'all doing good? Everyone good? Everyone chilling? What's up, people? Party people in the place to be. Here we go. Get down with me. I'm Showstopper and this is me. I'm a... Oh, I was about to kill that. Yo, I'm gonna use that later. Oh, party people in a place to be. Hey, what's up? I'm Showstopper. This is me. You at the right stream, the place to be. We gonna get this. We gonna kill some tree. Whatever. I'll come up with some crazy shit later. You'll never see it coming. Damn, I want some people here tonight. We got some talking to do, bro. Why is my volume down so? My volume seems crazy low right now. Red Wolf called me a bot, of course. Yo, people, we got some stuff to talk about tonight. Would you believe I was on chat with this bot, Red Wolf, for what seemed like hours, going over some dumbness? Because he's crazy. He ain't even online. Man, fuck him. You was just talking about me. Good things, I hope. Wow, Alpha 1, you got COVID? I hope you're feeling better, bro. All best wishes. Damn, that sounds crazy. Oh, wait. I gotta get challenges and shit going. Oh, wait. We going to challenge. I need to redeem some shit, right? What's this? Twisted Masquerade, huh? The fuck is this? I got some shit I ain't even do nothing for it. Alright, let's get it. Oh, I only got 6 days to get this thing? Hold up, how many of these do I get? Is it easy to get these? I gotta get my masks. I didn't get no mask. I ain't been playing this game. And yes, I'm going to Evil Dead later. Anybody who's here for Evil Dead, don't worry, I'm going to Evil Dead later. How long do you think I can play Dead by Daylight? But we got some things we got to talk about, people. Can you get it multiple times? I thought once you get it, you're like cured or something. You get it multiple times? That's crazy. I've been lucky, fortunately. Her orgasm. What the fuck is that? I'm about to Google that shit though. That shit sound crazy. Her orgasm. Yo, everybody heard me get in chat. We gotta talk tonight. So guys, did everybody read the update? Did everybody read the update? What are y'all initial thoughts about the update? Oh wait, where's my remote at? I gotta turn on the fucking TV. I need everyone to tell me what the initial thoughts are. Say some things like, oh, it's great. Killer's gonna be easy. Survivor's gonna be hard. Survivor's gonna be easy. Killer's gonna be hard. It's great. It's amazing. I don't like this because of this. I love all of this. Yo, Dead Hard got nerfed. What's y'all thoughts on the update? I need everyone's initial thoughts. Everybody gotta type in the initial thought right now. Because I don't want nobody changing shit after I say what I'm gonna say. Oh, of The Boys? That came out today? The new episode of Boys? Oh shit, we gotta fucking call that. We're dead. It comes out on Fridays, right? You like the update? I need everyone to tell me their thoughts on the update. Hold up, you talking about last week's episode or this week's episode? No, Red Wolf, I don't care your thoughts. I was in party chat with Red Wolf for like fucking hours going over this update. I have been playing Dead by Daylight since day one. I have over 11,000 hours in this game. I'm a killer main. I play Survivor, and I like a balanced game. I think this is the update is the worst thing that ever happened to Dead by Daylight. I think this update is literally the worst thing to ever happen to Dead by Daylight. A lot of content creators are going to say they like it, but I'm about to reveal the truth to y'all. I'm gonna break all this shit down. It changes the meta is gonna be fresh. So that's what I would like to believe. Guys, come on. Y'all realize whose stream y'all in, right? It just turned Friday. It's 12:14. You did not watch an hour-long episode in 14 minutes. I think this update is the worst thing to ever happen to Dead by Daylight. I like what it signifies. It signifies that the devs are willing to make changes. They're going to do things. I think this update is horrendous. I don't know how anybody with a watchful eye... Well, some people could do whatever, and I know content creators are influencing a lot of people. We'll talk after this. After I fuck this blight up. I don't think... Let's be clear here. I don't think the update is bad. I think it's horrendous. And I don't understand what the fuck these content creators are talking about. Oh, we're going to talk about it. That's why I wanted to know everyone's thought before I did it. Before I started speaking. I was going to do a video on it tonight, but the video was going to take too long. I'm just going to do it tomorrow and do a separate video. But we'll have initial talks right now. Paying res. Yes, I think it's horrendous. I think this update is the worst thing to happen to Dead by Daylight. Wait for more people. I don't know if more people are coming or not. I'm going to do a separate video tomorrow. I'm going to definitely do a separate video tomorrow, but I kind of want to talk about it tonight. I want to wait for more people. Who says more people's going to come? It's midnight. What if more people don't come? I think we're at 36 people. I've been live for like 5 hours and there's only 36 people in here. That's a lie. I've been live for 10 minutes. But it's midnight. Who the fuck else? If someone ain't here, when they coming? Really? That's your thought? After we talk, I bet you your after we talk, I bet you your thoughts change. I think a lot of people in here's ideas are going to change after we talk. Oh, we're going to talk. If someone has questions about that update or something, I have a serious question. I don't see how a lot of people are looking at this and coming away with good things. I mean, like, wow. I think a lot of people just don't understand what's going on. Oh, but they will. They're going to learn tonight. They're going to learn today. Like, this Blight's going to learn that I'm going to fuck him up when he comes and chase me. I can't wait for this motherfucker to come so I can break his ankles. Chain tides are gonna feel great. What does he have? Does this motherfucker have well, it is Blight. Why are you following me over? This motherfucker. So two of us gotta come over here, right? We'll talk. We'll talk after this game. We should get some people in here. The thing is, I don't like to repeat myself. They're making things easier for Killer. Why not? Does he have Lullaby or some shit? Get out the fucking locker, you bot! Did I do both gens already? Does this Clitter have Iron Will? Did she stop and pick up an item just now in the middle of chase? Did I just complete the third gen of my third gen, which is also the third gen that got done? Am I gonna have to break this motherfucker's ankles right now? Oh shit. I mean, I want to take aggro, but if he's not coming to me, we got to get this last gen done. I mean, I've done 3 of 4. It might be on me to get the 5th done. I don't know. Or he could come over here and fucking get his ass fucked up. Oh my god, he has barbecue. He sees you healing. He has barbecue. This bitch is dead, Hook. Yep, she's dead. The killer has fucking barbecue. It's Blight, guys. Wake the fuck up. The fuck is this shit? I need to take aggro. Oh shit, I had live. I didn't realize I had live. I didn't realize I had live. Why is he still hiding? This motherfucker keeps hiding. Why is he hiding still? I forgot I had live. I haven't played Survivor in forever, guys. Forgive me. Oh yes, perfect. If he goes after them, perfect. Colette, finish that gin and then come get me. Yo, get off the totem. He's coming. Is he blessing that totem? Oh shit, he's dead hook. Oh shit, he's dead hook. Claudette, get me off this fucking hook right now. You're right. I think you were right about the endurance. I mean, about the speed burst. I was just watching it when I got off the hook. Are both hooks on the other side? I mean, both doors, not both hooks. Fuck! 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 I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. Bitch! Bitch! Fuck you, Blight. Bitch ass motherfucker. Fuck you, Blight. I'm out this bitch. What up? Let's get it, boys! Ha! Glorious! And I won't give in. I won't give in till I'm victorious. I said glorious. Blight ain't got shit on me. Where's Claudette at? The fuck is this thing still doing in here? You was doing a dual totem. This fucking thing is nasty fucking hidden and shit. Blight ain't got shit. If that was Plague, we'd have probably had some trouble, but it's a Blight, so it's easy. It's easy work. Oh, it was an Xbox or PC killer. That's why. Makes sense. He had Discordance. Compound 33. Easy. Glorious. Now, listen to what I'm saying. I don't want to change nobody's opinion right now. I don't want no one saying I'm seriously asking everybody, what is their opinion of the update? You think it's good? You think it's bad? You think it's whatever? I want to know what everyone's thoughts is. Because I don't want nobody, I'm not trying to influence nobody's opinion yet. Yo, I think I could get Adam a hot ass outfit. Hold up. I'm about to hook my homie up. What? My boy got that urban wear going. Yo, look at Adam. He look like he gonna fuck somebody up. You gotta get some better jeans than that, bro. Can we pull this off? Can Adam pull this off? Can I pull this shit off? We're gonna go with this right now. I'll talk about it after this game. I was waiting for some people to come in because here's the thing. Here's what I hate about being a streamer sometimes. When I talk about something, I explain it, and then somebody comes in 5 minutes later, yo, what show talking about? And I gotta repeat it. Then 20 minutes later, someone come in, yo, show, what do you think of such and such? Then I gotta repeat it. Then at the end of that, someone's like, yo, show, what did you just say? I'm sorry, I was listening to my neighbor's fuck, and I couldn't hear you. What were you saying? And then I gotta repeat it again. I hate repeating myself constantly. So I'll wait till after this game. I'll give some people some time. After this game, we should be about a half hour into stream. And whoever's here is here. AOT hoodie. What? What's AOT? Attack of Titan? It's not Attack of Titan. What? No, I'm gonna talk about the update after this game. After this game, I'm gonna give the update. It gets so crazy. You have to repeat yourself like 1,000 times. And I be explaining my shit in thoroughly and in depth. So you haven't. Oh, is this motherfucker? Somebody's playing him? Get the fuck out of here. Who's playing him? You only have to lock one. Don't lock two. I thought I was the only one stupid enough to play him. My green screen looks kind of funky right now. I gotta fix that. I'll fix it later. Oh, that's okay. Y'all come here for the content and my good looks and shit. So my green screen. What? Yo, get your ass on the gym before I smack the shit out of you. Does my mic sound good? Oh shit. Fuck. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that. I was not ready for that. This is some shit you're not ready for when you haven't played the game in a minute. I ain't played Dead by Daylight in a minute. Anybody who's calling me boosted, relax. I ain't been on this shit in a minute. I've been on, y'all know what I've been doing. And I've been on that Death Stranding. I've been on Death Stranding. I've been playing a lot of Evil Dead. Just give me a second. I'll be all right. Bitch, do not get me farmed. Bitch, do not unhook me yet. Wait for him to teleport or some shit. Wait, ho, wait. You see him, I got Kindred, you see him. Get on the gen! Get me now! Bitch, come get me! Get me! We out. Bitch, fuck the lockers. Get the fuck out of here. Go do a gen. Get away from. Go do a gen. Is this bitch blessing a fucking totem right now? Oh shit. What? Why didn't I close it? This shit is creepy as shit. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, this would have been a great gin during nightfall. Okay, we got this. It's easy. We got this. I ain't scared no nightfall. Nightfall, these nuts. Fuck out of here. Well, he does have three hooks. We got 2 gins. It's fine though. I have live. He can't fuck with me. Yo, Buck Crazy, what up? Oh shit, Leah in the house. What up, Leah? How you doing? Good night, Leah. How you doing? Good night. You know you say what's up, good day. It's nighttime, so you say good night. What up? How you doing? I used to call my friends when I was younger, my West Indian friends. It used to blow my mind when their parents would be like, "Yo, hello, good night." It's like, "Hello, good night," huh? It's like, "Oh yeah, it is night." Yo, y'all asses need to get on gins and shit. You got pain res? No, right? Why is nobody on gins? What the fuck is this shit? What is this shit? Oh, please don't be fucking Spirit's Perk. This motherfucker had fucking whatchamacallit. He had he had Devour Hope. I guess Devour is pretty good on him because he's getting the fuck away from the gins, right? We only got to lock one. I don't want to break the other one. It's going to prioritize the one that's locked. So I lock one right now. And then he gets stuck in that one. Then if I come back, I lock the other one. My day has been awesome. A great nightfall. I don't think it was ever killer-sided. I don't think the game became killer-sided, but killers did start living their best lives. Okay, we're in okay shape. We're in okay shape. We're in okay shape. Why does this bitch keep putting up balloons? She's just moving around balloons and shit. Well, my black ass is getting the fuck out of here. Good luck over there on that hook. Yeah, just keep him for 20 seconds while I open this fucking door and get the fuck out. Did he have Devour, I wonder? Good luck over there, guys. Do I throw a body block? I think I should, right? Alright, let's throw a body block. fuck are they going? He's dead. You better get out just in case he got that other shit. I didn't know which way. Why did they come this way? I should have got out in case he had blood warden. I was not streaming for no 5 hours. I just came live. I was joking when I said 5 hours. He had ruin? He had ruin? Ex ruin, you been ruined and you'll never be the same again. How many hours you got in this game, homie? Because you got your ass whooped. Let me pee real quick and we're going to talk. All right. Everyone got their beverage? Everyone got their beverage? Everyone got their beer? No, this is not going to be 2 hours. This is going to be quick. This is not going to be 2 hours. It's going to be very quick. This is going to be very quick because, well, not very. It's going to be quick. It's not going to be no 2 hours. Let me pull this thing up real quick. That same as Otson. I ain't even been playing. He's been playing. I haven't been playing that much. And he still don't have the hours I have. Because I have hours before Devotion became in this game. Osh does not have the same amount of hours in this game as I do. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Show. So we're going to talk real quick. So, hi, everybody. It's me, Showstopper. 11,000 hour. Killer main on Dead by Daylight. However, I do play both sides. I play Survivor and Killer. Way more Killer than Survivor. I'll dabble from Survivor back and forth. But Killer main, y'all know that. More importantly, if you watch my stream, you listen to me talk, you know what I really, really, really care about is game balance. I don't want it to be too killer-sided. I don't want it to be too survivor-sided. Heck, I play so many killer games without perks and shit. Like, I like the challenge. I like balance. I've been playing Dead by Daylight since the first day this game came out. I love Dead by Daylight. As I said, I have 11,000 hours on Dead by Daylight. Upon my initial reading, I was going over it and I said, okay, the update seems okay. And I said, okay, they put in some good quality of life for Killer. That was yesterday when it was first dropped. And then I spent some time looking at it a little bit today and thinking about it a little bit more in depth. I feel this update is probably the worst thing that has ever happened in Dead by Daylight. I think this update is terrible. And I'm going to explain why right now. I'm going to go through the update with you guys and we'll go over it. Now, look, it's a big update. I know we want to do a stream and I want to play some games. So I don't want to say it for the next 4 hours. So there's some things I'm just going to skip over. And some things I'm going to go through quickly. And just focus on some things that might be a little bit more important. With that said, Hold on 1 second. Let me put something up a little bit more. Okay, y'all hear me fine? Y'all see me fine? You see the everything, right? Okay. All right, let's talk for a second. Okay, so they went over a couple things. The overhaul progression, I don't, whatever, it is what it is. The comparison about things, the unlocking the perks, no more resets, expanded prestige. Here's the one thing I do like about the prestige. I mean, whatever, I have whatever thoughts I have about the prestige. One thing that I think is good about the prestige system, Adam, you still looking at Adam? Adam's gone. One thing I do like about the prestige is that now we get to see ourselves where each of our killers, because they're going to add the prestige retroactively. So however many levels you have in a killer, they're going to automatically give you that prestige number. So now we get to see, you get to see your killers amongst them, who has what levels. And also you can start to see, like when you go against a killer, like, oh shit, this person's prestige this. I think that's pretty cool. And it also brings some comparison throughout the community. Like, yo, this person has the most prestige for whatever character or whatever. I think that that's cool, but whatever. I digress on that. Shrine of Secrets, I don't care. Transition new system, I don't care. Matchmaking incentives, whatever. There's some funny things about that, whatever. Okay, let's get to the good thing. Well, the good stuff, I should say. So basically, they're reworking and rebalancing 39 perks, meta included. They're rebalancing perks that's used the most. Adam, you're still talking about Adam. I'm not editing this video. I'm talking to y'all straight up like this. I'm gonna do a separate video tomorrow. This is my initial thoughts when I'm talking about you guys' stream, and I'm gonna do something completely different tomorrow. A separate video going over them. I think. Now, knowing me, I might be lazy, and this might be the only thing y'all get. We'll see. Okay. All right. First thing let's talk about is gen speeds, right? I think that's the first thing to talk about. Okay, first, we have increased the time it takes the power generator to 90 seconds, up from 80 seconds. Okay. I am not a fan of increasing gen speed. Let me just say that. Before I get into this, I'm just going to say completely. I'm a killer main. Oh, but shouldn't you want? I'm not biased. I want what's best for Dead by Daylight, the game, to be healthy. I want what's best for the game to be enjoyable and for the game to grow and things like that. I've been an advocate, I've been saying this for a while. I do not like the idea of increasing gen speeds. But gens go too quickly or did it. I get all the issues. I think that this can be resolved by other means other than increasing gen speeds. I don't think that is interesting for survivors, and I don't think that it promotes good killer play by putting that out. Oh, gen speeds. I do not like the idea. What are y'all talking about in chat? Y'all are throwing me off. You gotta type. Who gotta type? What are y'all talking about? Guys, can we focus a little bit? Y'all make me wonder if my mic is on. Are we on the same page? Anyway. Well, I don't know if it's going to make them. Well, I'll get to the gen rushing thing. I mean, and I don't say gen rushing as a negative thing. Survivors have one job to do, which is gens. If they do it effectively, they do it effectively. I'm really not a fan of the term gen rushing. It's just effective survivor play. Let me plug in this controller so it charges while I talk. Prior to this update, if you ask me, Showstopper, what should be done to balance the game out, you're confused. Yo, Valley, in chat, if y'all are talking about something completely different or some dumb shit, y'all are throwing me off because I'm looking at chat while I talk to y'all. So when y'all talking about some other thing, I don't know what y'all. Anyway. Wow, what was I just saying? Okay. If you asked me before the update what I would change about Dead by Daylight to fix the problems in the game, I think it comes down to three things. Currently, the current issues with Dead by Daylight comes down to three things, in my opinion. And the first one is more pressing. The first one is the most important thing. Does anybody know what I'm gonna say it is? Yo, Golden, what's up? Y'all know what I think the biggest problem with Dead by Daylight is? I wanna know if anyone's been listening to me talk. Chat. This is interactive, guys. We have to have a conversation. Y'all have to be with me right now tonight. It helps us get through this. Does everybody know what my biggest problem with Dead by Daylight is? What I think the problem with Dead by Daylight is? Exactly what Lamps just said. The maps. I think the biggest problem with Dead by Daylight are the maps. If the maps were fixed, I don't think the game would have a problem. That's the number one and the biggest issue. The second issue, which in some people who are critics of me or want to attack everything I say, they think I have a completely different perspective of what I really have with the second thing. I'll say it's survivor perks, but not on any level that people think, oh, he hates it. The only survivor perks that I really have an issue with that I think should be reworked or looked at is one, Iron Will. The second one, which is arguably the strongest perk in the game, which is Sprint Burst. The thing is, Sprint Burst isn't abused as much as it could be, but I know how Sprint Burst could be used, and I have a fear about how it could be used, but it's not used that way. So it's whatever. It really comes down to Iron Will, Sprint Burst, and D-Strike. That's it. Those are the only survivor perks I really have an issue with. Those three perks. Other things might be annoying or whatever. I might say, oh, fucking dead hard, but it is what it is. And the third thing, which is a more recent issue, is medkits. I think that the healing meta, the way it's going on right now with medkits, is a serious problem. It's not good for the health of the game, and it makes playing killer incredibly difficult. More difficult than what it should be. But that's it. With me, if they just fix the maps, that's what you need to fix the game. After that, maybe if you're going to look at a couple perks, okay. There's some killer perks I don't like also, and we're going to get into some of those. But maps, 2 or 3 perks, and maybe medkits, and that's it. And I think that the game is fairly balanced. But, so I'm not a fan of increasing gen speed. However, in this update, they did increase gen speed, but they didn't increase it. Well, Vaughn, wait 1 second before y'all jump the gun on things. Okay, I need you guys to follow me, what I'm saying. Even if you disagree with anything I'm saying, listen to my reasoning and my explanation before you attack. Because sometimes people say things, you're like, no, this is stupid, and you don't listen to what they say. Anyone watch a stream, y'all know, hey, Showstopper, whether you like me or not, I apply logic, reasoning, and practice to the things I say. And it might make some more sense. I'm not going to explain my issues with D-Strike and everything right now. That's going to take too much time if we go on side tangents. I'm going to talk about what's in this patch. What's in the patch. Because I could sit here for an hour and discuss the issues with D-Strike. So I'm not a fan of increasing gen times. Yo, Charles, what up? I'm not a fan of increasing gen times. Them increasing gen speed is supposed to maybe convince killers to not run gen perks, so maybe rather. Okay, well, I'm going to get to that in a second. However, here they increase gen times by 10 seconds, which it's not nothing. It's an extra 10 seconds. So that should help out the killer. And it's not something too ridiculous that survivors would hate. Like, let's say gens take 80 seconds right now. So it's increased to 90 seconds. It's not like they increased it to 140. So 10 seconds, not too bad on survivors, right? And it's a little something for the killers, right? Right? Everyone agree? That's something nice, right? I think that gen speed is terrible, that increase. I think it's not going to affect survivors. And I think it's putting killers in a way worse situation than what they were before this patch. Because the net is a loss on the killer. And I'm going to explain why. We're about to go over a couple of buffs that the killers get. You ever heard somebody say you take 1 step forward and 2 steps back? We're going to go over the things that the killers got, and I'm going to explain to you and I'm going to show you how they took 1 step forward and they took 5 steps back. Everything I'm about to say, Dead by Daylight, a game in Dead by Daylight, a match in Dead by Daylight falls into basically one of 4 categories. Let's put it this way. It falls in one of 4 categories. First category is a low MMR game. The second is a mid-level game, we'll say. Mid-level MMR. The third is a high MMR game. So this is like some of the higher level of play. And the fourth is a comp or scrim game. So you have comp games and scrim games, competitive games, scrim games. You have high MMR, that's pub, medium MMR pubs, and low MMR, which is either people's just bad at the game or people's new to the game. Everything I am about to discuss, I am focusing towards 1, high level MMR, and to a lesser extent, but still to a strong extent, middle level MMR. Nothing I am saying is in context or addresses low MMR or people who's new to the game, nor will it discuss or apply to comp, competitive games, or scrim games where they have their own rules. This applies to high MMR and medium MMR. Now, when I look at a high MMR game, I want you guys to understand, you got to understand where I'm coming from on this. I'm talking about a good killer going up against some degree of Swift, whether it's a 3-man, a 4-man, 2 duos, a 3-man and solo, whatever it is, a 2-man and 2 solos, but where all players are competent. Meaning they're not boosted, they're not terrible. So you have 4 players, survivors who know what they're doing on Dead by Daylight. More likely than not at high MMR, a Swift, or at, let's say, the medium levels, if it's not a full team or whatever, it's some degree of that or whatever, but the players know what they're doing. Those are the 2 categories this applies to. So don't be, well, but new guys or beginners, I don't know, and I don't care about the, I hate to sound selfish. I don't know or care about the newer people. That's whatever. That's a completely different realm. And comp is a completely different realm. Okay? Okay. With that said, so we have 90 seconds. I think that this is terrible. Well, and I'm going to explain why. It's a net negative. This is not as good as people think. Okay, so first let's address this. Second, kicking a generator will now instantly remove 2.5% of the maximum progress. So there's a term, you might hear other people use it every now and then. I created the term and coined it. It's called dry kicking a gen. What dry kicking a gen means is you just kick it. You don't have pop, you don't have some extra perk or some other reason kick it. You're kicking it just to kick it. You're dry kicking it, no perk or anything attached, and you're doing it just to stop the progress or whatever. The problem with the problem with dry kicking a gen, so here's what they're doing. A lot of people don't kick gens. And what they're doing here with this change. So first thing is, let me ask a question. Everybody thinks, okay, let's get serious. So when y'all type certain things in chat, you're going to sidetrack me. Just a little. I'm going to try to focus on what I'm saying, but I don't want to get sidetracked. So, but what up, Mario? How you doing? I hear a lot of people talking about this and how this is a good change. This is a good increase or whatever. And I'm assuming a lot of people in chat's like, oh, this is good. I have incentive now to kick a gen. Because you get 2.5% progress. This is literally nothing. Listen what I'm explaining to you. This changes nothing. This 2.5% is what we call a placebo. And if anything, is going to have the effect of making people play killer bad or incorrectly and making bad decisions. What does 2.5% change? 2.5% adds 2 seconds of regression onto a gen. So whatever progress they had, okay, 2 seconds is knocked off. The problem with kicking gens, or the problem with dry kicking gens, was not the regression, the instant regression. The problem with kicking gens is the regression after you kick it. For those of you who don't know, when you kick a gen, it regresses at 1/4 the time it takes for survivors to work on it. So let's say you kick a gen and it regresses for 20 seconds. 20 seconds of a gen regressing is equivalent to 5 seconds of a survivor working on it. Do you understand? You need, after you dry kick a gen, for it to regress 4 times the amount to equal 1 second for survivor work time. That is the problem with kicking gens. Not the initial, oh, when I kick it, I get 2 seconds off. 2 seconds don't mean shit. If you were not going to kick a gen before, you're going to kick it now because it's 2 seconds of regression. And I hear people saying this dumb shit like, oh, but if I kick a gen and the survivor taps it, and then I kick a gen and they tap it again, and I kick it again and they tap it, then they lost. When the fuck does that happen? Who the fuck is sitting here playing kick, tap, kick, tap? Get the fuck out of here. You guys are fucking crazy. The problem with gens is that I'm about to get emotional. Guys, I'm gonna get emotional during this patch because I love Dead by Daylight. I love this thing. I love it. Yup, Cavid. So you see what Cavid said. This is gonna come back a lot. I say this all the time. Dead by Daylight is a game of seconds. Yes, it is. It's a game of seconds. And that's gonna be a recurring theme throughout. Let me finish what I'm saying though. The problem is with the regression. Now, if they added something in there where when you kick it, the regression is stronger, that's better than 2 seconds off initially. The 2 seconds does nothing. As a matter of fact, 2 seconds might make you make a bad decision of kicking it. Imagine you walk to a gen and you go to kick a gen. What's the situation? So you got to understand, some things sound good in theory, but in practice, it's not good. And that's going to come up throughout. Let's say you go to a gen and it's a survivor in the gen. And the survivor says, oh shit, and they start running and you go into chase. Are you going to not chase them to kick the gen, then chase them? No, that's a bad decision. You need to be on the survivor and not give them the lead. You're losing chase potential to kick the gen. You kick the gen and loses 2 seconds. Guess what? The gen, either the progress you're going to lose is negligible because it didn't have much progress. And if it did have a lot of progress, what's going to happen? Somebody else is going to just jump back on it or touch it and you're going to lose that. So if you kick the gen and give up chase potential, you're making a mistake. Long story short, this 2 seconds does nothing. The problem with dry kicking a gen was the regression afterwards. It's a 4-to-1 ratio. There's no situation where I was not going to kick the gen, but hey, guess what? Now that it's 2 seconds, I should kick it. No, there's no situation like that. There's literally no situation where you were not going to kick a gen, but now you should kick it because it gives you 2 seconds. So first thing is this. The first point is they increased it to 90 seconds. What I'm going to show you in the next couple minutes is that this 90 seconds is actually a nerf to killers. It's not a buff. Oh, yeah, this is actually hurting us. It's not helping us. I'm going to get to that in a second. But the second fact I want y'all to understand, if you have not understood it yet, this second aspect, kicking a generator will now instantly, this is a placebo and it does nothing. This has zero impact on a game. We're taking everything piece by piece. I don't want to say, well, if I do this, we're going to piece by piece. Piece by piece, this does nothing. It is a 1000% placebo. Anybody who says otherwise, they're either trying to blow smoke up your asses, they're trying to suck off survivors, or they just don't know better. And I'm doubting their understanding of the game. This does nothing. Okay. With these 2 changes, we hope to reduce the reliance on passive slowdown mechanics and promote increase. No, this is terrible. It's going to be a lot of these dumb lines throughout the game, and we're going to explain. We're going as we go. Okay, so next. The average kill rates, how many survivors are killed each trial, on average, are a little lower than we'd like. Understand that the devs like it at a 2-2 ratio. This means that it is under 2 kills a game. It's about to get a lot lower. It's about to get a lot lower. What this is basically telling us is that the kill rate is under 2 survivors per game, so survivors are winning, basically what they're saying. Okay. We've reduced the time it takes to break walls and pallets by 10%, now 2.34 seconds, previously 2.6 seconds. I'm going to explain the 90-second nerf thing. Just, we're going in order. You're going to understand in a second. Vaughn. This sounds good. Generators can now be kicked 10% faster than before. Okay, 1.8 from 2 seconds. Okay. While these changes may seem small, a fraction of a second can be a difference between hitting a survivor and them reaching a pallet. Okay. And so breaking walls and pallets, we do 10% faster. That feels good in game. Anybody who runs Brutal Strength might know. And by the way, this is not as strong as Brutal Strength. Brutal Strength is stronger than this. But that might feel good in game. We are now, once again, reaching something that means nothing. Let me clarify this a little bit more. This 10% boost to the kicking of gens will only make it, for the different times it does make a difference, is only going to make a difference when you have Brutal Strength. If you do not run Brutal Strength, this is a feel-good thing. It feels good because, oh, I kicked it, I'm back into action, but it has no effect. The reason why it has no effect is the survivor is still going to get to the vault or the pallet or the next loop. You're chasing a survivor, they drop a pallet. You have to kick the pallet. Let's say you have to kick the pallet. Some pallets you don't have to kick. Let's say you have to kick the pallet. They will still get to the next loop. That 10% increase is not stop. Now, the thing is this. Understand a tile. Understand how a vault works. What happens? You kick the pallet, you whatever, the survivor runs, they vault, they stop, they look, they see what you're doing, and they react based off what you're doing. It doesn't matter that they got there 0.2 seconds slower. Once they get to the vault, they're safe. Once they got to the next pallet, the loop commences. Will it, in some small fraction of a way? Maybe. Maybe it'll help you in this. This is not a meaningful change. Now, if you factor it with, let's say, Brutal, that might be better for some killers, like, let's say, maybe Doctor or maybe Clown, for zoning them. But if you're running Pig, if you're running Myers, if you're running Trap, you're running any of these killers, that 10% is not changing anything. Because they will still get to the next tile. That's not changing that. It's going to feel better. I just have to emphasize this. It's going to feel better. But once they get to the next tile, what does it matter? Let's seriously stop and think about things. Once they get to the next tile, what does it matter? You're not going to kick a pallet, and because it is 10%, you got to them before they got to the window or the next pallet, and were able to get the hit. Okay, so this feels good. It's good quality of life. I'll take it. Anyone who thinks that's changing something, you're out of your fucking minds. Next thing. Next, we've reduced the cooldown for basic attacks by 10%, now 2.7, previously 3 seconds, and reduced the duration of the survivor speed boost upon being hit by 10%, now 1.8 over 2 seconds. Moving forward, survivors will gain slightly less distance upon being hit, making it more difficult than to run long distance in a safe area. Okay, so now again, guys, I'm not going to be, you're going to hear I'm going to bring up things you're not going to hear from other people. I'm sorry. And if you disagree with what I say, we can have the conversation, but let's talk for a minute. Let me explain this. Okay, forget the update for a second. Let's look at Dead by Daylight right now. Imagine you have a straightaway, a runway in a straight line. Killer's chasing survivor. Killer catches up to survivor. Killer hits survivor, and the survivor just continues to run in a straight line. Okay, listen to me. You hit the survivor continues to run in a straight line. You as killer, you hit them, you blade swipe, and you completely chase them. You're in a straight line. How long does it take for the killer to catch up to the survivor? I believe someone did a test on this. I think Scott or someone did a test on this. Is anybody familiar with this? Or if you don't know, throw a guess out at me. How long does it take for a killer? Basic movement speed killer we're talking about. Not like, well, if I have blight, I'm not talking about blight. How long, you hit them, you're running in a straight line. How long does it take to catch up to the survivor, do you think? Charles Lamp, are you kidding me? It's 8 seconds. Okay, so Charles said 20 seconds. Are you ready for this? I said 20 seconds, and I thought it was 20 seconds. Based off a conversation I had with somebody who I think know what they're talking about, Red Wolf, it's longer than 20 seconds. I thought it was 20 seconds. No, it's actually more than 20 seconds. The example I give you is this. Imagine you're running in Midwich. You know Midwich has the long hallways? When you hit a survivor and they run in a straight line, it takes more than 20 seconds to catch up to them. It's not, anyone who thought it was 6 to 8 seconds, I don't know what game you're playing. My guess was 20 seconds. Apparently, it takes longer than 20 seconds. Okay. Now understand now let's round that down to 20 seconds. Let's round it down. Let's say it's 20 seconds. I believe it's longer than 20 seconds, but let's say it's 20 seconds. Knowing that it's 20 seconds in a straight line, we're not talking exhaustion perks or anything, we're talking straight line. With that information in mind, how much of an impact do you think this makes on itself? Think about it. We reduce the cooldown for successful attacks by 10%. So this is 2 stacks to save the best for last. So the cooldown, it goes from 2.7 seconds, it's from 3 seconds to 2.7, so it's 0.3 seconds. And the movement speed that they get has been reduced from 2 seconds to 1.8. How much do you think that is going to slow them down by? How much? So let's say it's more than 20 seconds, but let's say it was 20 seconds. What do you think is going to shave it down to? The fact of the matter is, that's not 5 seconds. That is not a 5-second change. FYI. Anyone who thinks that this has a 5-second impact in chase, it does not. That is not 5 seconds. If it were 5 seconds, that means it would shave off a quarter of the time. This is a decrease in the blade swipe by 0.3 seconds. This is a cooldown in a duration by 0.2. Maybe 2 seconds. Maybe 2 seconds. Now, the thing that this is good with is it's going to have an impact if you have saved the best for last. If you have saved the best for last and you have full stacks to save the best for last, that's what this is. This is 2 stacks to save the best for last. When you run save the best for last and you have 2 stacks, are your chases just automatically crazy fat? No. When you have 2 stacks to save the best for last, what are you saying? You're like, yo, I can't wait till these motherfuckers 6 more times and get full stacks. That's what you're saying. Now, what this will help with is when you have 8 stacks to save the best for last, and it gives you that little extra boost, and they're going for an unhook, and you can maybe eke in another hit. But guess what? They still get to the next 1 or 2 tiles. So when they vault the window and get that distance, guess what? When they vault that window, okay, the extra 2 seconds, whatever they lost, that they were going to stand at the window to see how you play it anyway, okay, that time's gone. Or after they get to the pallet, that's not going to take away a full loop. It's not. Depending on how they position themselves, like they might see you come in, and let's say you're running a regular junk tile, they'll get to one end and wait for you to get there to make the decision on where they go. That's not changing that. This, now, do not get me wrong, this is going to feel great. Both of these changes are going, you're going to feel it when you play. You're going to feel, you feel more responsive, you feel more whatever. It's the same thing as, look at killers, and I was talking to Red Wolf, and this example came up. When you see killers, like maybe I'll run the chase build where I put on brutal and fire up. And you see when people run those builds where they run brutal plus fire up plus whatever. And guess what? After they kick the pallet, the survivor still gets to the next tile. When you run save the best for last, you're not just hitting them in the open. Save this is considerably stronger than this. They're still going to get to the next tile. They always do. Once they get to the next tile, that extra 1 or 2, it's not in practice. It's not that big of a difference. This is going to feel good playing killer. It's going to make yourself feel more responsive. But in practice, it's not going to have the impact that people think. I'm just letting you know that right now. It's not going to have the impact people think. This next part, I want to discuss something that is very widely misunderstood in this game. I hate when I hear people say it. I hate when I hear people say make this statement. I hate when people talk about, oh, bloodlust. Bloodlust is for bad killers. You're a shit killer for your bloodlust. Okay, so I don't give a fuck how good you are at playing killer. You hit the bloodlust threshold. Listen to the words I'm saying. You hit bloodlust threshold. As a matter of fact, you hit bloodlust 3 threshold. Showstopper, what are you talking about? I never hit bloodlust 3. Okay, so first, let's take a second and look through something. Bloodlust 1 is 15 seconds. What fucking game are you playing that you're not getting bloodlust 1? If you're nurse, maybe I get it. If you're blight, maybe I get it. If you're a hillbilly in certain spots, maybe I get it. If you're a basic attack killer, if you're a hunter, if you're whatever, you're hitting bloodlust 1. When are you just constantly getting hits on people in less than 15 seconds? We just discussed if they run in a straight line, it's more than 15 seconds. Again, understand what I just said earlier. Everything I'm talking about is incompetent lobbies at medium to high MMRs. I'm not talking about boosted ass fucking lobbies. 15 seconds? Yes. If you get the first hit on them, it's going to take you at least 15 seconds to catch up to them for the second hit. Bloodlust 1, everyone's hitting that. Bloodlust 2 and 3? Oh, I hear survivors say all the time, this killer's shit. He had to hit Bloodlust 2, Bloodlust 3. Every fucking body hits the Bloodlust 2 or 3 threshold in chase. It's only 25 and 35 seconds. Your hits, when you're in chase with people, it takes you more, you might not realize it, or it might sound crazy now, it's taking you more than 25 seconds to register your hits. But I don't get, because you kick pallets, because you vault, because you ready up your power. These things cancel out bloodlust. But understand that in chase, you are hitting the bloodlust thresholds. You might be chasing a survivor, they drop the pallet, you kick the pallet, and you continue with them. Guess what? That kicking pallet reset the bloodlust and reset the time, but that chase for that hit is over the 25-35 seconds. You're just doing things inside of the chase that's resetting the time. So when people say, oh, only shit killers use bloodlust 3 or use bloodlust, no, that's not true. You hit the bloodlust thresholds. If anyone who thinks, because when survivors say, they're like, oh, you couldn't down me before bloodlust 3 kicked in, a lot of people aren't downing you in time. They're just doing things that reset the bloodlust. What this can possibly do is create a situation where you use bloodlust intelligibly and you can get it faster. What are you talking about? Let me paint this, because people are talking shit on this, and I think that it's absurd that people are talking shit on this. Let me give you a perfect situation where a survivor creates a situation where you can't win. Example, let's say exit gates are somewhere, or survivor needs to get to a point and they drop the pallet. And you can't kick the pallet, because if you kick the pallet, then they get a free escape because the time it takes you to kick the pallet, they leave the loop and run off where they need to get. At least with this, now you might be given an option to play around that situation that they create. You're in these situations all the time, whether it's when someone's going for an unhook, whether it's someone's like partial healing, and if you kick it, they get a heal off, or whether they go into the exit gate. What this can do is give you a situation to play around that pallet and get the bloodlust to help you. If you don't know what situation I'm talking about, when those situations are created where you just can't kick this pallet, because if you kick it, the survivor runs free and they're out, then I don't know what to tell you. Cave it, but overall this patch is still good. This patch is dog shit. I'm not even done yet. When I talk, listen to me. After I'm done talking, I don't know how anybody who's reasonable minded is going to think this is a good patch. After I am done going over this, I do not see how anyone who's reasonable minded, who understands how Dead by Daylight works, is going to think this is a good patch. I think that this patch is going to kill high MMR games for Killer. I think Killer is going to be unplayable against competent Swifts after this patch. This is coming from somebody who's at points decide, fuck it, I'm going to play Perkless. I think this patch is going to make Killer at high MMR versus Swift unplayable. Let me finish. I didn't even get to the perks or anything yet. Okay. Now, I'm not going to sit here and waste too much time on this stuff, but y'all, I think you get where I'm going with the bloodlust, with the other things, because there's way more things to get into. Camping and tunneling. Woo! Woo! If you are playing Killer against a competent survivor team, not some boosted animals, against a competent survivor team, I want y'all to listen to me. I don't give a fuck about Nurse. I don't give a fuck what Nurse can do. I'm talking about overall. There's how many? 26, some crazy amount of killers, 26, whatever in this game. I'm not talking about Nurse. I'm not talking about Blight either. Let's say we say Blight. Fuck Nurse, fuck Blight. As a matter of fact, fuck Plague. I think those are probably the 3 strongest killers. Fuck them. There's still a full roster of killers. If you are playing against a competent survivor team, you cannot win as Killer without employing some degree of camping, tunneling, and or slugging. There is not enough time in the game. There's not enough time in the game. You have to, and it's going to be even worse with this update. You have to employ some degree of camping, tunneling, and slugging. I made this point before, and to emphasize this point, I did the unbeatable build challenge, which was D-Strike, Unbreakable, Camaraderie, and Borrowed Time. D-Strike, Unbreakable, Borrowed Time, Camaraderie. That build removes camping, tunneling, and slugging. We got to what? We were going to do a 100-game streak with it. I think we got to 80 and then just stopped doing it. We did not have a single game where less than 3 survivors escaped, because we took away the killer's ability to camp, tunnel, and slug. Showstopper, but you and your team were just probably good. I changed teams every 6 to 10 games. Did you understand what I just said? I changed the team every 6 to 10 games. We went over 80 games. The games are on my channel. You can go in the playlist and check it out. We did not have a single game where under 3 people escaped, because we took away the killer's ability to camp, tunnel, and slug. If the team is competent, that's the only way the killer has enough time to win. You have to deploy some degree of camping, tunneling, or slugging. Okay? Some degree of camping, tunneling, and slugging. After this update, tunneling is gone. There is no more tunneling in Dead by Daylight after this update. We're going to discuss that in a minute. There's no more. This is high MMR stuff. Now, good survivors, they know this. Comp players know this. A lot of people know this. You have to use camp tunnel. I know a lot of survivors like, but you're a shit killer. You have to camp tunnel. So maybe you're just a bad survivor. Against a good team, you have to use some degree of those, or else it's not enough time for you to win. Tunneling is gone. Camping is dangerous because it has a strong likelihood of backfiring. What do I mean by that? Let's say you have a survivor on the hook and you camp the hook. If you're camping the hook, by the way, let me explain something to you so you understand. I don't think any killer except Bubba mains, you Bubba mains are fucking weird. Except Bubba mains, no killer wants to camp or tunnel. Maybe slug. I get some crazy enjoyment out of slugging at times. I'll admit that. No killer wants to camp or tunnel. Because of the way Dead by Daylight is played, against competent teams with competent builds, doing competent things, you have to employ some degree of camp and tunnel and slugging to win. Nobody wants to do it. Show, but what's a win? And also, so you understand, a win is getting a 3 or 4K. If it's 2 people dead, 2 people escape, that's a draw. If you only kill 1 person, you lost. That's it. A 1K is a loss, a 2K is a draw, 3 and 4K is a win. If 3 or 4 survivors escape, you lost. So when I say a win, that's what I'm talking about. If you're trying to win, you have to employ some degree of camp and tunnel and slugging. Tunneling is gone. Camping. So what was I explaining? Camping is dangerous in this day and age of Dead by Daylight. Here's the reason why. You have a survivor on the hook and you're camping them. Or you're camping the area. If you're camping the area, that means you're staying in the area of the hook. It takes 60 seconds for a survivor to progress on the hook. If the survivors are on gens, number one, they punish camping. Rushing gens counters camping. That's number one. Number two, if you decide to camp, they're doing gens, they're getting healed and everything like that. And then they get the save before that person progresses hook, it backfired. If you sat there and camped that hook for 40 seconds, and then the survivors get the unhook, whether they do a body block, whether they do the 2 people come, one on one side, one do the pump fake, then the other one pump fake, you don't know which one it is, and then they get the person unhooked. If that happens, your camping plan backfired. Camping is dangerous in this day and age of Dead by Daylight. I know at people's boosted low MMR games, somebody gets camped and the whole team dies, or they don't know how to get the unhook. I'm talking about medium to higher medium MMR game lobbies, and especially high MMR lobbies. Survivors know how to get the save, and they have the perks to assist them. If the camp does not work, you're in trouble. What makes camping strong is the camp that's followed up by the tunnel. When you camp and it leads into a tunnel. After this update, tunneling is gone, and slugging is unreliable. Again, I'll explain a little bit more into that. I just want to give y'all that premise because they're talking about camp tunneling. Camp and tunneling is gone. Okay, so check this out. Moving forward, survivors will receive a 5-second endurance effect after being unhooked. This gives the unhooked survivor an opportunity to reach a nearby window or pallet, or for another survivor to position themselves for a protection hit. Additionally, the unhooked survivor will receive a 7% haste effect for 5 seconds. This will make them harder to catch and encourage killers to shift focus to the unhooking survivor. Both effects will be canceled prematurely, whatever, blah, blah, and they talk about the, what they call them? Inconspicuous actions. What do they call these shits? The conspicuous actions. Okay. This is the new built-in borrow time, or baby borrow time. This is extremely strong. Anybody who does not think this is strong, I don't know what to tell you. You have 5 seconds and 7% haste. 7% haste. You didn't have 7% haste before. You have 5 seconds plus 7% haste. With the 7% haste, you're making up a lot more distance than just what normal 5 seconds will get you. Me and Red Wolf was going back and forth on this, and it's not clear or not. I think Red Wolf said he doesn't know. I think 5 seconds plus 7% haste is enough time. Let's say you're hooked in the basement. That is enough time for you to get unhooked, run upstairs, and vault the window. Chat, you disagree or you agree? Chat, disagree or agree? 5 seconds plus 7%. Understand 7% haste means you're moving faster than normal. So if you're hooked in the basement, is that enough time for you to get off when you get unhooked to get the vault on the upstairs window? What do y'all think? I think you're just getting there. I think because of the 7% haste, you make it. Red Wolf is like, he's like, I don't know. Maybe we could try the body block. Maybe. I think normally that's enough time for you to get to the window. Ladies and gentlemen, some things are excess and some things are not needed. Well, something's excess, it's not needed. This is not that much weaker than regular borrowed time. Because 5 seconds plus 7% haste gives you enough time to get safe in more situations than not. What do I mean by that? Okay. Think about situations where you're hooked. If you're hooked in the basement, chances are you're going to be able to get upstairs and get to the window or to the pallet. That's all you need. Once you vault that window, you're safe. If the pallet is still up, once you drop the pallet, you're safe. If you're hooked in an L&T wall or near an L&T wall, that's enough time for you to get to the vault. If you're hooked in a jungle gym, that's enough time for you to get to the window or the pallet if it's still up. If you're hooked in one of the structures or near a structure, that's enough time for you to use the vault to the window. That's enough time for you to get out of the structure or to get into the structure. And it's enough time and speed increase to set up a body block. The two survivors are no longer moving at the same speed. The person who did the unhook or someone else in the area, the person who got unhooked now has haste. They're going to be able to get in front of the survivor to get the body block. Say they're running towards you and you're running towards them, or you're next to each other. Now you get that in. That's enough for you to get the separation for you to now get the body block. This is good enough to get the effect of borrowed time. Understand the way borrowed time is worked now. Sometimes you unhook somebody and you ride their back and you sit there and you're trying to chase them. You're counting out the seconds. What you're not thinking about is a lot of those times, because they have borrowed time, they don't vault the window or they don't drop the pallet because they see they have borrowed time. But now they're going to drop the pallet. They're going to take the vault. They're not going to bait you, hit me, I have borrowed time. They're going to get safe. This is enough time, and this is enough of a speed increase for the survivor to get safe. So basically, this is going to have this same effect of borrowed time. You ran borrowed time so that when you unhook somebody, that person could get safe. They're going to be able to get safe with this. This is strong. Now, are you ready for this? This is a definite plus gain for survivors. Not just because, oh, but it's borrowed time. It's now they get borrowed time plus the perk slot. You no longer have to run borrowed time. Don't get me wrong, borrowed time has its own issues, which we're going to get to in a minute. But now you have an additional perk slot. So whereas you played teams and, oh my God, they have the Dead Hard, D-Strike, Iron Will, and borrowed time, now they have this base. So instead of running borrowed time, which they can still, again, I'll get to borrowed time now, they can take this and run an additional perk. So it's kind of like having 5 perks. That is a big gain for survivors. Okay? Understand that. This is a part of the reason why tunnel, and it's more things going on that's going to affect tunneling, but this is a big part. Body blocks are stronger, they can get safe, and they have an additional perk slot. Okay, let me move on. Meta perk changes. Meta perk changes are used so often to the non-meta perk. Okay, so basically what they're saying is there's a lot of meta perks being used. Dead Hard, the highest one being used, whatever like that. They want to shift up the meta. They want to shift up the meta. So they're going to change these perks and they're going to buff unused perks to shift up, change up the meta. Okay. I want you to understand how this conversation goes with survivors and killers. Anybody who had to, yo, Nankley, what up? What's good, Nankley? Yo, Dwayne, what's good? All right, listen. If you were sleeping before, wake up. Everybody wake up. This is where shit's about to get crazy. Everything that I just said made complete sense. I don't know how reasonable minds will disagree. But shit's about to get really fucking crazy. Get ready for your mind to be blown. Everyone pay attention because your minds are about to be blown. Okay, you ready? Okay. Barbecue and chili, they say a lot of people run it. They took away the blood point. It's the same fucking perk. I don't give a fuck about, oh, but it gives me more. Fuck the blood points. We're talking about in-game, game balance, killer versus survivor. Fuck the blood points. They took away the blood points. I don't give a fuck. Fuck the blood points. Barbecue and chili's the same. Okay? It is. Done. Hex, ruin. Okay. On a side note, I am a killer main. I hate ruin. Anybody watch the stream knows this. I absolutely hate ruin. I think ruin takes away the skill from playing killer. Because you get to make a lot of mistakes and ruin fixes it. I think you get a lot of things for free. Like, let's say you chase a person, you get a pallet here, you break the pallet. You get another pallet, you break it. Okay, you leave chase, you go back to the gen, you get the gens regressing. And you got those pallets for free. Whereas if you're killer, it's a trade-off. You got some strong pallets out the way, they got some progress, you work from there, and you have to do that. You know, it's kind of like an issue I have with D-Strike. You're getting something, and you're not giving much or anything up. I do not like ruin. Forget my thoughts of ruin. We don't have to get in a long argument about it because it doesn't matter anymore because ruin is absolute dog shit. Ruin is absolute dog shit right now. I want to go through these numbers because I don't think some people understand what the numbers are. To bring Hex Ruin in line with other perks, we are reducing the regression speed to, I'm talking everything on tier 3, to 100% from 200%. What that means is this. 100% regression brings us back down to that 4-to-1 ratio. Meaning, if a gen is regressing on Ruin for 20 seconds, 20 seconds of Ruin regression only removes 5 seconds of progress. That's what 100% means. For those of you who did not know that. Killer regression at 1%, gen regression at 100% is 4-to-1. So if you dry kick a gen, for every 4 seconds it regresses, it removes 1 second of progress. That's what Ruin does now. You no longer have the benefit of ruin, what you had before. But guess what? It's still a hex totem. It's still a hex totem. And it's not as strong. Remember, what do we always say about hex totems? They should be really strong because you're running the risk of getting it cleansed and losing it. That's not worth running. Anyone who doesn't understand that, doesn't get that. If you sit here and do the math, that is not worth running anymore. It's significantly weaker. For you to wipe out 10 seconds of progress on a gen, if a survivor is working on a gen for 10 seconds, you need to have ruin on that gen for 40 seconds to wipe out that 10. Do y'all understand that math? Do you understand that math? How ridiculous that is. Ruin has been nerfed to the ground. Now I'm going to point something else out to you guys. You ready for this? Here's something that a lot of people aren't realizing also, right? Check this out. Listen to this, because this is what you're going to hear a lot of people say. Here's what you're going to hear a lot of people say. This reducer after a survivor is killed, Hex Ruin will automatically deactivate. Listen to me. After a survivor is killed, Hex Ruin will automatically deactivate. Here's what you're going to hear everybody say. Well, that's okay, because if a survivor is dead, you're in good shape anyway. You don't need it anymore if a survivor's dead. Did y'all hear what I just explained to you about new ruin, how bad it is? You understood what I just said, how bad ruin is, right? The regression is so bad now, survivors are going to work through it. You know how before it's like, yo, we got to cleanse ruin because we're losing. The progress loss is so small right now, it's going to make sense to work through it instead of looking for it. So a game can progress normally. Hey, they got 2 gens done. They got 3 gens done. There's 2 gens remaining or whatever. And they were working through ruin. And now you kill a survivor and now ruin is gone. Stop and think about that. Strong teams will work through ruin now. The regression is so small, it makes sense to work through it. But now when someone dies, it's gone. The one point when maybe we can make something work with it because someone's dead, so they're not going to be able to pressure as much, it's gone. It's no longer, oh, but the situation that people are going to make you think is like, oh, you killed a survivor and there's still 5 or 4 gens up with ruin active. You don't need it. The real situation, given the new ruin, is going to be if you're up against a good team and they're working through it, maybe they find it and cleanse it at some point. But a lot of teams might say, fuck it, we're going to work through it because it's not that strong. And there's going to be 2 gens remaining, 1, 2, maybe 3 gens remaining, and someone's dead and now it's gone. It's going to be normal practice for them to work through it. So that means just through normal course of play, when someone dies, it's gone. It's no longer going to be the case that if someone's dead, you win the game automatically because ruin's still up. It's not going to necessarily be an early game situation. This can be a late game situation where ruin is still up. Does everybody understand what I just said? I hope everyone understood that. If you didn't, it's probably because you're just trying to argue with me. You're not listening. Because if you listen to what I'm saying, it makes perfect sense. Okay, so here's the thing. If you are in chat right now, I'm telling you right now, if you are in chat right now talking about Iron Will or getting ahead of what I'm talking about and arguing with someone else about that, you're not hearing what I'm saying. I will get to Iron Will. I will get to D-Strike. I will get to each of those. If you want the best of this conversation, stay at where I am. Your attention can't be in 1,000 places at once. If you're sitting here arguing with someone about Iron Will or D-Strike, you did not understand everything I just explained about Ruin, and things are going to go over you. We're going to get to everything. Relax. Slow down. We'll get to Iron. We'll get to all of that. But everything needs to be discussed in place. Now, you're not going to get the most of the conversation. And I'm just saying, and I don't want to repeat it. And so later at the end, when you're like, but Showstopper, I don't understand. It doesn't make sense. This patch is still strong. You're going to think the patch is still good because you weren't listening to me. Because you were arguing or talking about something completely different. And you didn't understand the fine points I was making. And that's why you're still going to be trapped in the dark, thinking the same thing as a lot of dumbasses. I'm just putting that out there. Now, you can talk about whatever you want and go wherever you want, but I think you should follow the conversation as I talk about it. Now, what I just said about Ruin, it's crazy that I'm talking about Ruin, and I go to chat to see if anyone has a question about Ruin, and instead y'all talking about Iron Will and everything else. It's kind of like not productive to the current conversation. It's kind of, I want to, whatever discussion we have, let's have it here about these. When we want to talk about Iron Will or D-Strike or Borrow Time, we'll do that when I get to it. Anyway, Ruin is now nerfed to the ground. Okay, guys. If anybody's been watching this stream, for the past 2 weeks, I made a point. Okay? Y'all think this shit's, we're only going deeper down in the rabbit hole. This shit just only gets worse and worse and worse. Listen to this, okay? Anybody who heard me talking for the past 2 weeks, I said, I think this patch is going to be terrible, and here's the reason why. They're changing up the meta, and they're changing the perks that's used the most. And the point I made was this. The shit that killers run, they run because they need. And I started naming perks, pop, corrupt, whatever. And I said, these are essential perks. These are the things we need. Meanwhile, the things that survivors run a lot, they don't really need. And there's other things for them to shift to or whatever. So this is going to hurt killer. I've been saying that for the past couple weeks. I've been saying, the perks that killers have are essential. If we're changing up the meta, this is going to hurt killers. Okay. Anybody who watches my stream knows I always say I think that pop and corrupt are the two most essential perks for killer. Some people don't like corrupt. I do not think we can have an argument here. I think most people, however you feel about pop, you will realize pop is one of the most, if not the most important killer perk for winning a game at higher level. You need general aggression, you need something combat gens, you need that. Pop Goes the Weasel is absolute dog shit now. Listen to what I am telling you. Pop Goes the Weasel is absolute fucking dog shit now. And it's unreal that this exists. Anybody who said, Showstopper, what do you mean 90 seconds is a nerf? You're about to understand why. Killers have nothing anymore against gens. I'm going to get into that. I already explained Ruin, how Ruin is shit. This only gets worse. Pop Goes the Weasel, what did it used to do? It used to take off 25% of a total gen's progression. What that meant was, at any point you kick the gen lost 20 seconds of progression. You understand? It's 80 seconds to complete a gen. 25% of 80 is 20 seconds. Pop Goes the Weasel turned 20 seconds off a gen. That's why you might see a gen has about 10% progress. You kick it and the gen shuts off. Pop Goes the Weasel no longer does that. Some people are looking at this and not understanding what this does. It's now 20% of the generator's current progress, not total progress. Listen! Stop arguing! Listen to what I'm saying right now. Right now in Dead by Daylight, if you turn on Dead by Daylight and you play Killer, half of a gen is 40 seconds. Listen to what I'm telling you. If a gen is half completed, that means it has 40 seconds of progress. If you kick it with pop, that takes 20 seconds off and cuts it down to 20 and cuts it in half. If a gen has 25 seconds and you kick it, it leaves 5 seconds remaining. Let's draw to a scale the new situation. Listen. If a gen is half progress, it's 40 seconds. If you kick it with pop, that takes off 20 and leaves 20 seconds remaining. Now, let's fast forward time to 2 weeks from now. If a gin is half progress, it's at 45 seconds. 4-5. If you kick it with pop, it takes off 20%. That's 9 seconds. Does anybody understand how dog shit Pop Goes the Weasel is right now? Comparing old Pop Goes the Weasel to new Pop Goes the Weasel. If you load up right now and play, and you have Pop Goes the Weasel, if a gin has, because 80 seconds, half of it is 40. So if a gin is half progress, and you kick it, it loses 20 seconds of progress. At all times, it loses 20 seconds. Drawn to a scale, when the update comes out, oh, but it's 90 seconds now to do a gin. When you cut that in half, 50% gin is 45 seconds. Pop Goes the Weasel takes off 9 seconds. 9 seconds. If the generator has 60% of progress, 60 seconds on progress. Look, a gin takes 90 seconds to complete, right? 90 seconds to complete. 60 seconds is 2/3 of the gin time. 2/3 of the gin. If a gin has 60 seconds of progress and you kick it with pop, back then it would go from 60 to 40 because it takes off 20 seconds. With the new pop, it takes off 12 fucking seconds. If a gin had 30 seconds of progress before and you kicked it, it went from 30 to 10. If you kick it now with pop, you take off 6 seconds. You devote a chase. You down a survivor, you hook them, you go and kick a gin, and you take off 6 seconds. Is everybody starting to realize where I'm going with it? This patch is terrible. This patch is fucking horrible. I'm not even done yet. This gets worse. We're scratching the surface. This gets worse. Pop Goes the Weasel was the best gin regression in the game. It's gone now. Pop Goes the Weasel is not worth running. It does not warrant the perk slot. Y'all understand that, right? Ruin is gone. Pop is gone. But show, gins are 90 seconds. There's no regression on gins anymore. So here's what I want y'all to understand. You're going to notice this at the end of this. Gins went up by 10 seconds. 10 seconds is nothing in terms of this game. But you no longer have gin regression or slowdown. I'm going to explain why in a minute. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. But I want to debunk something else also, guys. When somebody says that, oh, but it's 10 extra seconds, so this is adding 50 seconds, almost a minute to the game. No, it's not. No, it's not. If you're playing against a competent team, they don't do Gen 1, then Gen 2, then Gen 3, then Gen 4, then Gen 5. You're probably in chase with 1 and 3 other survivors are on a Gen. At minimum, 2 survivors on a Gen. If 2 survivors work on a Gen at the same time and get it done, the change to gens, how much time did it add to the game? 20 seconds show? No, it added 10 seconds. Because they're working on the gen at the same time. That time doesn't stack. Progress doesn't stack. You don't work on gens one at a time. You work on them together. If 2 people are in a gen at the same time and complete it, you added 10 seconds to the game. Let's say you're in the first chase with somebody and you can't down them because you don't have corrupt anymore. We'll get on to some of this shit in a minute. Or you don't have whatever perk and the person's running you and the other 3 are in gens and the gens go bing, bing, bing. How much time did it increase the game by? 30 seconds, show, because that's 10 seconds a gen. No, it increased it by 10 seconds because they're being worked on at the same time. Placebo effect. Pop Goes the Weasel shit also. Look, I'm not in the mood for the trolling dumb shit in chat. We're going to talk serious right now for a minute. Anybody who's talking about Iron Will, I'm about to fucking time you out. I'm telling you right now. Anybody who's talking about some dumb shit or jumping ahead, forget. We're going to get to everything in order. I want us to follow this together at the same time. Stop jumping ahead and talking about other shit. Any comment in chat should be in reference to whatever the fuck I'm talking about right now, asking me a question about what's going on, offering commentary, saying how much you agree or you disagree. I do not want anyone talking about something in the future or in the past. So right now when I'm talking about Pop, nobody should be talking about fucking Ruin. Because you're also, if you want to do it in your mind, because you're also going to be distracting other people in chat. Because if you're typing in chat about Iron Will and someone else reads it, now they're going to be like, oh, Iron, and you're going to take their attention. There's no talking in class. From now on, if I look down and anybody is talking about a perk that I'm not on, I'm timing you out. Unless you're a member. If you're a member, you don't get banned or timed out. But anyone who's not a member, if you are talking about any perk that I'm not on, I'm telling you right now, I'm timing you out because you're fucking up my conversation. Because this is a very, very serious thing right now. Now, everybody, you watch everybody, everyone's talking about how this is a good patch. Ain't nobody pointing out this bullshit. Listen to me. Again, I'm just scratching the surface. This patch is the worst thing I've ever seen happen in Dead by Daylight. People thought it was good. Your minds are starting to change, right? You have not heard shit yet. This gets 10 times worse, guys. This gets 10 times worse. Let me continue. Corrupt intervention. Okay, so everyone understands Pop Goes the Weasel shit now, right? Everybody understands how shit Pop Goes the Weasel is now, right? I don't think there's any questions on that. If you listen to the little math equation I just gave, I think everybody should understand, like, oh shit, Pop is terrible now. It's absolutely fucking terrible. Get this. Let's say a Jin has 80 seconds of progress on it, which would be enough to finish it in current day Dead by Daylight. But in the future Dead by Daylight, you still have 10 more seconds to go on it. Even at 80 seconds, it's not as strong as old Pop, because at 80 seconds, it takes off 16, whereas old Pop would still take off 20. And also understand how math works. That 16 is not as much to 90 as the 20 is to 80. This is terrible. So Pop Goes Weasel shit. Okay, corrupt intervention. Oh my God. I love this perk. I loved this perk. What Pop Goes what corrupt intervention did was this. It was somewhat of a map control perk. Meaning, you spawn in, you got a couple gens regressed. You got a couple of gens corrupted, which shrinks the map. Because now everyone has to work on one side of the map. It allowed you to set up a good 3-gen for later on. And if you were good at chase, it rewarded you to create another situation where when you down a survivor, you can make a decision. Like, okay, let's say you have a map. These sides of the gens are corrupted. These sides are uncorrupted. You down a survivor in the first minute, let's say. Let's say you hook them in the uncorrupted gen side. You now put the survivors to the test. Because the gens that they were working on that's uncorrupted, it's harder for them to work on it now because you're operating the hook around it. You're operating around the hook. It also punished survivors who took the chase to the uncorrupted side. Where if you're getting chased, you want to take the chase to the corrupted side. That was a big benefit of corrupt intervention. That is now gone. Because when you down a survivor, corrupt intervention is gone. If you are Hillbilly, if you are Bubba, if you are Nurse, if you are Trapper and someone steps in your trap, if you are anybody and the person gets down 30 seconds in, 20 seconds in, a minute in, Corrupt Intervention is gone. I feel strongly Corrupt Intervention, along with Pop, were two of the most essential killer perks. Corrupt Intervention is significantly weaker right now. I do not know if I would run it anymore. I would probably run it naturally on Hag and Trapper. Everybody else I'd have to think about. Maybe Plague. Maybe Plague because of what she can create with her vomit. This is a significant nerf to Corrupt Intervention. And is going to punish the killer for playing well. We're going to get back to this in a minute. But because you played well, because a survivor played bad, it could be either one or both, you now lost one of your perks. And that also throws off the math aspect of the game. There's a math aspect of the game where you're factoring in, okay, I hooked them here, they were on this gym, what's the timing? This is hurting Corrupt Intervention a lot. I don't know why this is done to help survivors who struggle. This is a nerf to Corrupt Intervention. Understand that every single nerf I spoke about right now, every single perk I spoke about on the killer's side, this is a significant nerf. It's not a minor. These are also, except for barbecue, but fuck barbecue. These are all significant nerfs. Corrupt, Pop, two essential perks have been gutted. Ruin got gutted. These three perks are now significantly weaker. These two make no sense to run. You can still find some purpose out of Corrupt Intervention. Hex, Ruin, and Pop Goes a Weasel make no sense to run anymore, and they do not warrant a perk slot. Tinkerer. It's not as rough as other things, but it's still a significant rough. That's it. Gutted. Corrupt. You want to create that situation. That situation is very strong for killer. Hey, I did something. I downed a survivor early, and I got a good active hook over here. I get to apply pressure. This is my reward. This is good. Now they're saying no. You're gonna lose that situation because now the gins are down. The corrupt's down. Survivors, you can now flourish. So killer, no reward for what you did. As a matter of fact, you lost one of your perks. I don't even have the benefit of slugging because it takes effect once the survivor's downed, right? Is it when he's downed or when he's hooked? Yeah, once the survivor gets down. So you don't, it's not even a matter of slugging him. The second he goes down. Okay. Next, Tinkerer. Okay. I love Tinkerer. It is a part of my base build on Plague. We're talking anything you're talking about. You're only talking about the things I'm talking about. If you're getting ahead of me, I'm timing whoever's out who's talking about something I'm not talking about. We're going through the perks and everything. Okay, let's talk about Tinkerer. Remember what I said earlier, right? We're talking about higher MMR games, and we're talking about medium. So medium and higher MMR games with the focus on higher MMR games. A lot of these games are against Swifts. So what Tinker is doing now, Tinker's Papa Choice, for the information it provides. Being able to prevent a generator from being powered is a game changer, particularly on killers with high mobility. It can, however, become a little oppressive when paired with certain regression perks. It can become oppressive when paired with regression perks. Therefore, Tinkerer can now only activate once per generator. But with the base charges increased to 90, killers will have extra time to approach. Tinkerer only effect happens once per generator. Do you understand that's the strength of Tinkerer when you're playing against Swifts? Typically is knowing which gin is about to go off. The undetectable thing only helps typically The first gen that goes off. After that, the team now knows you have Tinkerer. Yo, the killer has Tinkerer. All right, cool. So when we get it low, we whatever. You need that for information. On some maps, there are gens you have to protect. Think Autohaven. Think Mother's Dwelling. Think tons of maps. Think about Azeroth Resting Place. Think about, there's tons of maps where there's certain gens, I have to protect this gen, and you need that information. And you might be in chase with somebody and you don't have eyes in the back of your head or surveillance cameras on the map, and Tinkerer helps you to know, hey, this is what's going on, this is here. That information is gone now. You only get it one time. This is a significant loss. This is a significant nerf to Tinkerer. It is also now taking away or low. This is another thing that's going to come out. It's removing the. You have a good survivor and you have bad survivors. There's things that good survivors do that bad survivors don't. This is one instance of this update making bad survivors better, or saying, hey, don't worry about being bad. We're going to fix it for you and make it easier. What? A good survivor pays attention and notices, yo, he has Tinkerer. It's about to hit Tinkerer. He might be undetectable. Let me keep my eye out. Let me move. Let me whatever. That is a part of the skill of playing Survivor. Noticing what perks the killer has and playing around it. Behavior saying, survivors, don't worry. We're only going to let the big bad killer get it once now in this gen. After that, you don't even have to think anymore. You don't have to worry about the undetectable. He can't sneak up on you. You don't have to worry about him coming and getting a... He won't even know. Once you do it the one time, that's it. Don't worry about it after that. It's gone. There's a significant nerf to Tinkerer, which is something, again, that killers need for gens. For information, and also to help them get into chase quicker. Because you're undetectable. That might help you start chase quicker, or maybe get a hit or something like that. That's gone now. And what's also gone is something that good survivors did that bad survivors didn't. The gap between good survivors and bad survivors is going to start to close. Because we're going to make it easier to play Survivor. We're going to make it a lot easier to play Survivor. And this is one of the ways how, okay, so you don't have to pay attention anymore. Don't worry, Tinkerer only hit you one time. After that, close your brain. You don't have to worry about it after that. Okay. NOED. I do not run NOED. I have 11,000 hours on this game. All my time is streamed. Everybody in here, y'all probably watch me stream. Y'all have never seen me run NOED. Nobody in this stream has ever seen me run NOED. I don't run NOED. I don't think it's that strong of a perk. Guess what, guys? This change is absolutely horrendous. This is ridiculous. Anyone is saying, well, good, because NOED, no, shut the fuck up. NOED, if a killer chose to run NOED, that's his perk. It wasn't crazy overpowered. Good teams, again, I'm not talking about ranked 20 lobbies. I'm talking about good survivors and good teams. They counter NOED in a few ways. This is going to give it to them. So let me read the description. I'm going to show you how terrible this is now. Let me give you the description. Okay, you ready for this? This perk makes for a very effective comeback tool, though it falls out of favor in high skill games. Whatever. We like the way NOED, because a lot of good killers don't run it, but whatever. We like the way NOED encourages survivors to preemptively cleanse totems, so we are not looking to weaken its direct strength. Instead, survivors will now see the Hex totem's aura within 4 meters upon activation. This range increases to 24 meters over the course of 30 seconds. So what is it, like every 2 seconds it gains a meter, whatever. We believe this change will keep NOED a strong choice for in-game builds, while encouraging survivors to find the totem and attempt that last second save. Okay, so first thing, there's a couple things I want to pack here. First thing is this. We like the way NOED encourages survivors to preemptively cleanse totems. You like it, so why are you taking that away? Why the fuck would you cleanse totems now? You don't have to worry about finding NOED. They're going to show you where it's at. People were like, oh, I got to cleanse this totem because they might have NOED later. Nah, don't worry about it. We're going to get a notification. By the way, guys, guess what? Guess what? Look at this. Are you ready for this? 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 Listen to this, okay? Survivors, you have to learn how to read, guys. Survivors will now see the Hex Totem's aura within 4 meters upon activation. Upon activation. What does that mean? NOED activates when the last gen pops. Not after a person gets hit with it. Not after a person gets hooked. NOED activates when the last gen pops. Understand, this effect takes effect after the gen popped. You pop the gen right away. Hey, if a totem within 4 meters, you're gonna see it. Oh shit, the killer has NOED. Because I can see it through this thing. Because you get to see the aura. Or you're walking around, you're running to the exit gate, is a totem somewhere, you see the aura. The killer didn't even have to use it yet. You understand? Just because, and the last gen popped, someone gets hit right away. No. Sometimes the NOED is a gotcha situation. Maybe someone's on the hook and someone's going in for the save and then NOED comes in. Or maybe the killer's in a chase with somebody and we pop the gen. Okay, I'm going to the thing. You see the aura now. You can get notified and see where NOED is before it's no more. What the fuck? Oh shit, he has NOED. It's like, oh no, we see the totem. He has NOED. Let's keep going here. Let's keep going here. How is NOED handled? The killer has NOED. Teams or survivors say, hey, let's look for the totem. And they have to engage in some type of a skill to find. Either they know where the totems are, so they check those areas. Right? They know where the totems are, so they check those areas. Or they remember from in-game where it was, and you have to find. There's no more of that scramble. The game's going to tell you where it is. And remember, this timer starts from when NOED's activated. So the second that last gen pops, it happens. So it can reach the 30 seconds rather quickly. It takes a survivor 60 seconds to progress on hook. You now get that down. You hook them. By that time, at least half of this time has ran. You're going to know where the totem is. You will find the totem and cleanse it either before the killer gets the first hit on NOED or before the person has any significant struggle progress. This gets worse. Let's understand how NOED is also handled in a situation. If there's 4 survivors alive and you down one and hook one, the other 3 look for the totem. If they can't find it, they might say, fine, fuck it, let's take the 3 out. In this situation, they're going to find the totem, and they're going to cleanse it, and they're going to get that other person off the hook. Remember what a win is, right? A win is a 3 or 4K. A tie is a 2K. A loss is a 1K. Let's say there's 3 survivors left alive. 3 survivors left alive. The killer hooks someone, there's 2 survivors left. Sometimes they might say, fuck it, let's take the 2, and that's it. There's no more fuck it, let's take the 2. You're going to find the totem. You're going to cleanse the totem, and then you're going to get the person out. They're now playing for the win. They're no longer, oh, fuck it, let's take the draw. Or like, oh, we can't go for the unhook, this is dangerous. They're going to find it. If there's 4 survivors left, they're getting the unhook. They're cleansing the totem, and they're getting the unhook. It is no longer, you're at least going to get a 1K or whatever. When there's 3 survivors left, it's no longer, oh, they're taking the 2, it's a draw. Or you do something and get the win. Or they're finding the totem, they're cleansing it, and then they're getting the person off the hook. NOED is gutted. You have to think about how this is coming out in practice. NOED is gutted now. They're going to find the totem every fucking time. And it's not like, you see, this 30 seconds, it takes 60 seconds to progress on hook. This timer starts right away. You're getting them before they hit any progress on hook. Guys, NOED has been gutted. This is yet another perk. Understand that every single killer perk we're going with These are not little nerfs. These are significant nerfs. It's something when somebody sits here and says, oh, well, you know, you're going to do this and that's it. And when you actually look at how it plays out in game, the 4-man team's getting the 4 out. Or they're making something happen to get the 3 out secure, whatever. A 3-man team, the 3 survivors left, they can get the 3 out. Like, you're not playing for the win or the draw anymore. The survivors are playing for the win. Saying something like good survivors always find NOED is ridiculous because they do not. They do not. There's many a times where in a game someone has NOED and you're like, fuck it, take the 3. No, yo, I don't want to risk it. Just take the 2. We can't find NOED. Let's not risk him hitting us. With this, anyone who says good survivors find NOED, that's not true. They don't always find the NOED. And especially on certain maps, they don't always find the NOED. With this, 1, they will find it. And number 2, they will probably even find it before you down someone with it. This gutted NOED. These crazy comments like good teams always find it. That's not true. That's not true. You hear people all the time, yo, take the 3. Yo, take the 2. Oh, shit, he has NOED. There's a reason people don't like it. That's bullshit to say good survivors. They do not. They do not. Good teams have a higher likelihood of finding it, but that's not always the case. And also, guys, guess what? Don't you have maps? Don't you have fucking perks that you run to find those totems? Guess what? Hey, you don't have to worry about Detective's Hunch anymore. You don't have to worry about running a map a map to find anymore. Don't worry about it. If you're worried about NOED, you don't have to worry about preemptively cleansing it. All the things you did before to counter NOED, you don't have to worry about anymore. You don't have to preemptively cleanse the totems because they're going to tell you where it's at. You don't have to worry about dying in the end because you're going to find it anyway. You don't have to bring a map item. Fuck bring a map. We're going to find NOED. Let's just all bring medkits instead. I was going to bring a map in case he had NOED, but fuck it. We're going to find it anyway. So why do you need this if they have things? They have tools and they have things that they can do skill-wise. But yet again, this is another change taking some of the skill. I don't want to sit here and talk about NOED the whole time, but y'all get the gist. Next, Pain Resonance. The most recent addition to the meta, Pain Resonance, allows the killer to... any comments in chat I need to address on this? It definitely makes the job a lot easier and it's taking the skill away from it. You understand? A lot of these things are taking away the skill. Good survivor, okay, well now bad is making the game easier for a lot of survivors. Okay, let's keep going. The most recent addition to the meta, Pain Resonant, allows the killer to remove a sizable chunk from the most progressed generator simply by hooking a survivor. A loud noise notification also allows the killer to disrupt the survivors before they can continue repairing. A jack of all trade of sorts, granting both a powerful regression effect and crucial information. Yes, it's a good perk. You get gen regression and you get notification. Okay. With that in mind, we are removing the loud noise notification. What? No noise notification. Instead of exploding, the affected generator will now spark upon losing progress, and survivors will no longer scream. We believe this will ensure Pain Resonance remains a strong regression perk while limiting its informational aspect. This is fucking terrible. Okay, so first, let's discuss something, okay? It doesn't say it up here. It does not say it in this paragraph. I'm asking everybody in chat, what do you think survivors' real problem with Pain Resonance is? Any survivor remain in chat, answer this question. What do you hate about Pain Resonance? What is the thing about Pain Resonance that makes it... What makes Pain Resonance really strong? Or what's the... I'm looking for something. I'm looking for something. There's something that makes Pain Resonance... Y'all know peanut butter, and jelly. Peanut butter is good, jelly's good, but peanut butter and jelly's great, right? Y'all get what I'm hinting at here? Who gets what I'm hinting at? No, not the notification. No. Fuck the notification. Anybody who plays Survivor should know what the fuck I'm talking about. No, stop it. Think. What the fuck? Peanut. There you go. I'm a killer main, but dead man's what makes it strong. Exactly. Dead man's. No, no, no. No one gives a fuck that much about the stream. It's dead man's, right? They do not like paying resonance with dead man's. You hear survivors bitch all the time about paying resonance and dead man, right? Right? What do good survivors do? A survivor who's good, who pays attention, what do they do? You'll see it all the time. You'll see it when the first hook is happening. They'll get off the gin and they'll pay attention. Does he have pain resonance? Okay. Or after they know, okay, the killer has pain resonance, what do they do? He's about to do, and they get off the gin. And then they get back on it. That's a small thing that good survivors do that bad survivors don't. Guess what, guys? Don't worry about it no more. Don't worry about it, baby little survivors. We nerf pain resonance. It won't work with that anymore. Even though this is something that you and your gameplay could do to counter it, again, something that good survivors do, or survivors that's paying attention, don't worry, other survivors. You can be brain dead from now on. You don't have to pay attention. If you scream and explode the gin, don't worry, the killer won't know. You, killer, pain resonance with dead man's was good. But let's say you didn't run it with dead man's. What did it especially do? Hey, it gives me time. Boom. This is the gin they're on. This is where I need to go pressure. Let me go over here. Or I'm about to hook somebody. I know there's someone on the gin on the north, and there's someone on the gin on the south, and there might be someone over there. I'm playing either 50-50 or whatever. With pain resonance, because time is important as killer, I at least know, boom, okay, that was the gym with the most progress. Let me go over there. Or let me go over here now that one's regressing and this one's off of it. To go, it allowed you to do certain things with that. Now, time to flip a coin. I have no idea which one it is. Which one, I don't know what gin exploded. I don't even know if somebody was on the gin. That's information there also, knowing whether or not somebody was on the gin. Hey, pain res went over there. Okay, now I know this is the gin. I need to go and put my Pop Goes the Weasel on. Oh, excuse me, I forgot. Who the fuck runs Pop Goes the Weasel anymore since it's dog shit? We don't even have to worry about where to go with Pop Goes the Weasel anymore because we're not running that shit. So now some random gin somewhere is regressing. We don't know where. What did we get? We got 15% regression? Who the fuck? Like, oh, but it gave you information. Yes, that's what made it good. Do we not also remember this is a Scourge hook? You do not get this on every hook. You're going out of your way to put it on this hook. More on Scourge hooks in a minute, by the way. You're going out of your way to hook someone on a hook. You might not get to use it that much. You might not get to use it on every hook. Yes, you should get it's the same thing with Hex Totem. It's high risk, high reward. You can lose it, but it's strong. This is a Scourge hook. I should get something more. Especially since we no longer have pop. If we don't have pop, what are we using for meaningful gin regression? I submit to you this, guys. Pain resonance is probably our most reliable, and it's crazy I say reliable, because it's a Scourge hook, which means we don't get it all the time. But this is the right now, after this update, after I'm done through all the perks, you're going to understand this if you don't understand this now. This is pretty much the only meaningful or the best form of gin regression we have. And now you don't even know where the fuck it's at. So it's nerfed. Not only is it nerfed itself, not only is it nerfed because it doesn't synergize with Dead Man's, not only does this also nerf Dead Man's, a perk that's not even on this list, but it's also nerfed from pop. And to the extent that you were thinking about running pop with this, that nerf even makes pop even weaker. But I mean, 15% is 15%. Good luck guessing which gin it was. This shit's getting crazy, right? Pain resonance is weak now. However, all things are drawn to a scale. I can't say that this is dog shit. The thing is, you want to run some gin regression. But guess what? Pop's nerfed, Ruin's nerfed. This is probably your best bet. I'm gonna get into other perks. Anyone who's thinking, but what about? I'm gonna get to every other perk to explain why they're dog shit. So you might be thinking in your mind, but I could run this. I'm gonna explain to you why that's dog shit and why this is one of the probably the best general regression perk in the game, even though it's shit now. But you're gonna run it because it's the best thing we have. Is everybody starting to understand why I was explaining? Okay, yeah, Jin's got increased by 90 seconds, but hold your horses. This 90 seconds is bad. It's not a good 90 seconds. It's 10 seconds more, but overall we're losing because we don't have any more general regression or slowdown. That 10 seconds means nothing. Okay, I'm gonna continue. Okay. We're about to get to Survivor meta perks. Everybody in chat. Yeah, because it could work with surveillance, but you don't have perk slots to put towards pain res and surveillance. You only have 4 perk slots as killer, and you have a lot of issues. Well, we're going to get this in a minute. Okay? Because, whoa, shit's about to get crazy. Everybody in chat, y'all listening to me right now? Can we all agree? Fuck barbecue and chili. I don't care about the blood points. Fuck barbecue. It's the same. Ruin. Pop Goes a Weasel, Corrupt Intervention, Tinkerer, Noed, Pain Resonance. These are the killer perks that were nerfed from meta. Can we all agree these were all significant nerfs? Not just, oh, it got nerfed. These are significant nerfs. So significant that some of them are no longer worth running. Every perk, unquestionably, was significantly nerfed. Some of them now are no longer worth running. Can we all agree on that? Okay. Let's get to Survivor meta perks. I want everybody to listen, because you have to listen to everything I'm saying, and you have to understand what I'm about to talk about. If at any point y'all do not understand a point that I'm making, because everything I'm about to say builds off each other, you need to in chat stop me and say, "Show, can you go over that? Show, I don't get it." If you have a question what I'm about to explain, you have to stop me, because you need to follow me. Do not argue with what I'm saying. Do not think about something else. Turn off Pornhub. Do whatever, because now you really got to listen to me. Dead Hard was by far the most used perk in this game. It is arguably one of the killer Survivor's strongest perks. With this change, people are talking about the Dead Hard nerf. Look at me. Hi, I'm Showstopper. Dead Hard was not nerfed. Dead Hard was reworked. Dead Hard is likely as strong as it used to be, and it might be stronger. This shit sounds crazy, right? You don't hear other people saying this. Everyone's saying, oh, the Dead Hard nerf, this is better. Dead Hard is probably as strong as it used to be, and it's probably stronger. This is not a nerf. This is a rework. It's not even close to being a significant nerf. Even if you want to say it's weaker, it's not that much weaker. The range on Dead Hard right now is either it's slightly weaker or it's stronger. It's either slightly weaker or it's stronger. There's only one person who is jumping up and down, screaming, yes! There's only one person jumping up and down, screaming, yes! And you wanna know who that motherfucker is? I'm gonna show you who that motherfucker is right now. This dude right here is the only person jumping up and down, screaming, yes! He's it. Nobody else is. Nobody else is. Hi, my name is Showstopper. I'm a Huntress main. This shit is terrible for Huntress. Okay, so let's talk about Dead Hard for a minute. Because this shit's about to get crazy, okay? Dead Hard is by far the most used perk by survivors, and it's easy to see why. In the right hands, it acts like a third health state, allowing a survivor to escape a situation where they would otherwise go down. There are two main ways Dead Hard is used: to dodge a hit and for distance, to get to a nearby pallet or window. In the later case, there's not much a killer can do. Therefore, Dead Hard will now provide the endurance effect for 1 second when activated. If you time it right, you'll prevent the hit and gain a movement speed boost. This will remove Dead Harding for distance and make it solely used to dodge hits, which killers can anticipate and even bait accordingly. Now let's repackage that to what's really going on. Dead Hard had two ways people were using it. One, Dead Hard for distance, and two, Dead Harding to avoid the hit. What they're saying is they're taking away Dead Hard for distance, which in a way they might have taken out, but I don't think completely. But they're leaving it for the skill aspect of dodging the hit. This Dead Hard change in the right hands is incredibly, incredibly strong. The first thing we're going to talk about is this. Dead Hard, as it stands now, how much time of invulnerability does it give you? I want everybody to understand something for a minute. How much time of invulnerability does Dead Hard, as it stands now, not this update, right now, if you turn on Dead by Daylight right now and someone uses Dead Hard, what's the time frame for them being invulnerable? Does anybody know? No. Everyone stop trying to make the point. If you're in chat trying to explain why, stop talking. Just listen. Don't try, because you're going to think, oh, I know it is. This with the other. Let me explain what I'm explaining, because I'm going to explain it in another way than what everyone is thinking. Dead Hard right now works for a half a second. Dead Hard works right now for a half a second. It is now getting buffed to 1 second. The time is getting increased. Understand that. It's no longer a half a second. It is now 1 second. Okay. Now let's talk about some practical uses of Dead Hard. Dead Hard as it stands now. Let's say I'm chasing a survivor. And I swing and they use Dead Hard and avoid the swing. Everybody understands that situation, right? I swing, they use Dead Hard, okay, and you're still chasing them. Now, I'm about to name like 10 ways why this perk is stronger than last Dead Hard. So if you might know one, listen to what I'm saying, because I'm about to name like 10 ways it's stronger. But they had a half a second to do it. Now, they have a full second in the timer to do it. If they were reacting when it was a half a second, they're going to be able to react when it's a full second because they have a bigger window. They have a bigger window now. That's number one. But now when you hit a survivor, they're going to get a speed boost. You're going to get a blade wipe. They get the speed boost. You get the blade wipe. They get a lot more distance than they got previously. So in that one situation, new Dead Hard is stronger than old Dead Hard. Okay? That's situation number one. Situation number 2. The pallet. If you're chasing, so the pallet can be handled in one of 2 ways, okay? You ready for this? If you're chasing a survivor and they loop the pallet. So let me give you one situation. Let's say you're chasing a survivor. You're about to come to the pallet. The survivor says, I'm not going to drop the pallet. I'm going to see if the killer respects it or if he walks through it. If the killer respects the pallet, it doesn't matter. The survivor's getting another loop. So you go to the pallet, the killer pauses, the survivor keeps going. Survivor gets another loop because the killer respects the pallet. Let's say the killer walks through the pallet. What happens now? You walk through the pallet. What do? You go to hit the survivor, right? What happens now when you hit the survivor? Now they get the speed. Now they hit this dead hard. They get the speed boost and they're off. If you have dead hard, forget dead harding for distance to the pallet. You now walk through the fucking pallet. This is an extreme situation, but I'm going to explain even in more depth with some practicality. You now walk through the pallet. Because you want the killer to swing it. You want the killer to not respect the pallet. Because when he doesn't respect the pallet and he walks up to you because you didn't drop it and he goes to hit you, you're going to force your dead hard out. That's one situation. Next situation. Oh, but Showstopper, what about when they dead hard for distance to get to the pallet and then drop it? They have a full fucking second of invulnerability. If you think about the time they dead hard for distance, they can allow you to get closer. Pop dead hard. When we think about dead hard now, anybody who's been watching my Evil Dead streams, you have to imagine a situation when Henry pops his shield. Ping! Y'all know Henry, he has 7 seconds of invulnerability. Pops his shield and just acts normal. That's what this dead hard is. So you walk to the pallet. In one situation, you used to dead hard for distance to the pallet. In this situation, you don't have to dead hard for distance. You don't have to anymore. Because you just run to it as normal. If the killer's getting close, you just pop the dead hard thing and you're going to, because you have a full second. You have a full second. You don't need dead hard for distance anymore. You dead harded for distance before because you did to get to the space and then you drop the pallet. Now you just keep going and then pop it when you get to the pallet if he's going to hit you. And you get the pallet drop for free anyway. Dead hard for distance has not been removed. It's been reworked. You have it just in a different way. You don't get the distance, but you don't get the split second of invulnerability. You have the full second. In that second, you're covering that distance. You're getting there. You're getting to the pallet. In the time the killer would be able to hit you, you just pop dead hard and you're going to get to the pallet. And then you can drop it. Wait, because it gets a lot worse. Even if you don't completely understand that situation I explained, hold on. I'm going to give you quite a few more situations where this shit is crazy. Windows. If a survivor goes and get a vault, you can't dead hard over windows, guys. You know that, right? You can't dead hard over windows. The killer can hit you when you go for a vault. Not anymore. If it gets dangerous, you activate dead hard and just take the vault. What does it matter? If the killer hits you, you're invulnerable. You could not dead hard through windows now. You can now use this to make windows safe. Does everybody understand that? What do? Oh, they're going to take a slow vault. They're going to take a whatever vault. I'm about to get the hit. You can't dead hard over windows. But now you can activate it and then take that vault. Let's say you're a Huntress main. Let's say someone's coming in shack. You got them about to play 50-50. I'm Huntress. Huh? I'm about to hit you with this hatchet. Go ahead, vault that window. I activate dead hard and I vault the window. Huntress, your hatchet does shit to me. As a matter of fact, remember, endurance. So now, even after you hit the survivor at the window, they're going to get the speed burst with the hatchet or with a regular hit. Windows are now safe. Dead hard did not make windows safe. This perk now makes Windows safe and makes the vault safe. Y'all remember the times when people used to fuck up dead hard? Oh, they hit dead hard and overshot the pallet, or went past it, or they hit dead hard and went too far through the pallet, and now I can swing and hit them before they come back and drop it. That's gone now. There's no more fucking up dead hard. So the times when they used to fuck it up too far, no more. I'm gonna give you another one. Are you ready for this? What did Henry do in Evil Dead? What does Henry do in Evil Dead? Think, what does Henry do in Evil Dead? Henry, for some people to know, has an ability that he activates and he's invulnerable for 7 seconds. And he uses that to help his teammates. You can now use Dead Hard like that. You can now use Dead Hard to, one, pick up down survivors safely. When they 99, they crawl, right? And you need to run and pick them up real quick. You now pop Dead Hard, heal them, because it only takes that split second to heal them when they 99 on the ground. And if the killer hits you because you're injured, you're invulnerable. You hit them and your speed bursting off. On the hook. Let's talk about a hook situation right now, right? Let's say a survivor is on the hook. Let's say a survivor is on the hook. And a healthy survivor is running to chase them. And a healthy survivor is running to chase them. When you pull up to the survivor, you now have that game where the person is saying, do I unhook? Do I unhook? Do I unhook? And the killer's like, go ahead, I'm gonna grab you, I'm gonna grab you, I'm gonna grab you. That's because the person is fully healed. And if you hit them, you do blade wipe, they take an injury, but now they get the unhook. With Dead Hard, forget Dead Hard. Forget Dead Hard for a second. Forget Dead Hard. Understand that situation. If a survivor is fully injured, fully healed, when they go to the hook, you're playing that game with them. Can you get the unhook? Because you can't hit them right away, because if you hit them, you get the blade wipe and they get the unhook. So you're trying to get the save. It's a hard game to win this killer because of the way the internet and everything works. It's a hard game to win, but maybe you can win it sometimes. Maybe you don't and they get the unhook. What if that survivor's not healed? Not healed. What if that survivor is injured? What do? You don't play the baiting game with a survivor who's injured. Think about it. If a survivor's running to the hook to get the unhook and they're fully healed, you're sitting there because you're trying to bait the grab. If they're injured, what do? You hit them and down them. An injured survivor can now force an unhook with Dead Hard. You run to the hook, you pop Dead Hard, and you get the unhook. Because the killer can't do anything. If the killer hits you because you're injured, bing, endurance, and you got the unhook. If the killer waits for that second, you still get the unhook. You might get downed, but you still get the unhook. It's going to finish the unhook animation. Y'all see that all the time. When someone unhooks someone and you hit them and then they go down afterwards. But they still get the unhook. That's because when it gets to a certain point, the game now, that was like a stealth buff they gave survivors, where they force the unhook after a certain animation. With Dead Hard now, you have Henry. When someone's on the ground, you pop your shield and pick them up. You run to them injured, pop Dead Hard and get the unhook. That's it. You have a full second there. Bing, you unhook them. They either hit you and you activate the Dead Hard, you got the endurance, and they're blade swiping, so you unhook them and you both run off. Or if they know to wait it out, which is going to be really hard to know if the person popped Dead Hard or not, because it's just something that they activate and you don't know unless you hit them. It's not like they're blinking fucking gold. You don't know if they activate or not. But let's say you do time it, I'm going to wait for it in case he has Dead Hard, they still get the unhook. Dead Hard now lets you get the unhook. Dead Hard is now going to let you get the unhook. Dead Hard is also going to now let you get people off the ground. Because you pop it and then do what your action, what you're going to do. You also now have free pallet. Windows are now safe from Dead Hard. The pallets are still now safe from Dead Hard. Dead Hard did not get nerfed. Dead Hard got reworked. Remember, the animation time, the invulnerability time is now double. Now, what you're going to see here on the PTB is people not knowing what the fuck they're doing, and it's going to look like, oh shit, this is bad. Da, da, da. And then what's going to happen is, after a month of it being live, because survivors are survivors, they're going to adapt and start to understand the things that I just explained. Or Aaron or somebody else is going to make a video and explain to them, hold up, wait, we can do crazy shit with Dead Hard now. Dead Hard did not get nerfed. Dead Hard got reworked. You are now in the same situations you were in before, that you now come out of it in a better situation. Situations before where you were unsafe, like vaults, you are now safe. You can now get an unhook. You can now use it to res someone who's 99 on the ground. You can now use Dead Hard in ways it was not used before. Dead Hard did not get nerfed. It got reworked, and it's possibly stronger than it was before. Undoubtedly, in the situation when you use it to dodge the hit, it's without a doubt 1,000 times stronger now. You no longer get the little and the person swings and miss. Now you get hit and you get a rocket shoved up your ass, you go flying, and the killer gets their blade right, and you get your boost. Dead Hard was not nerfed. You have to think, it's easy to look at these things and say, oh, this got changed, this is nerfed. You have to think about how it plays out. There are now more situations you can use Dead Hard. Charles, I know you can grab them, but think about how this plays out. It's a lot of these situations are situations for lunges. Okay. Let's say it's lunges. Someone's going for the unhook. You need to get the lunge on them. The reason why the unhook situation, you grab the healthy survivor, is because you're pulling up close to them. If the person's injured, you're not pulling up close to them. You're going for a lunge attack or something like that. Or you're going for an attack early on them, which you play it differently when someone is injured versus when someone is healed. You can still grab them if you're close enough for the grab from the vault. A lot of times you're not grabbing from the vault. You're trying to get an attack on them. You're trying to get a lunge. You're trying to you start your quick attack early, something like that. Not everything, you don't always have the ability to grab. You do not always have the ability to grab. And there's other situations I'm not even thinking about. I am not a survivor main. I could imagine what like Swarm, Bull Squad, what all these guys, Aaron and all of them are going to be thinking about. This is just shit I'm thinking about. They're going to come up with other shit I didn't even consider. Dead Hard did not get nerfed. Dead Hard got reworked. It's just as strong, if not stronger. Next. And I'm not going to keep staying on this. Decisive Strike, I'm going to speed through some of this because it is getting a little later. D-Strike got nerfed, but I don't think it's that significant of a nerf. Like, let's be honest. Okay, what they did with D-Strike is... Okay, so, one, the exit gate situation is great. D-Strike now, moving forward, Decisive Strike will now deactivate once the exit gates are powered. Great. Once the exit gates are powered, this is good. This is a nerf. Listen to me. D-Strike got nerfed. D-Strike got nerfed. That's good. I give them that. D-Strike got nerfed. It still has the same effect during the game. Okay, you no longer get the free out, whatever. And the stun time thing, I think, is overstated. Yeah, it's no longer 5 seconds, it's 3 seconds. Guess what? That 3 seconds is enough time to get to a pallet or a vault, and that's all you need. It's the same thing with the borrowed time change. If it's enough time for you to get to pallet or window, that's all you need. That's going to give it to you. Okay. We are now about to enter absurdity. Listen to this. Much like Decisive Strike, we're talking about borrowed time. Much like Decisive Strike, this perk gets much of its popularity by granting counterplay against a camping killer. Considering a lighter version of borrowed time effects has been added to the Survivor base kit, we need to update the perk accordingly. Borrowed time will now extend the duration of the endurance effect of unhooked survivors by 10 seconds and increase the movement speed bonus duration by 10 seconds for any survivor you unhook. These effects will be canceled if the unhooked survivor performs a conspicuous action. While the overall... Listen to this dumb shit. While the overall duration with borrow time is longer than before, we expect that having a lighter version in the base kit will cause the usage rates to drop. Okay, so check this out. Before I get into the perk, I want to explain something to y'all, okay? Are you ready for this? What was the purpose of this patch with the perks? Buffing certain underused perks so that they use more, and then nerfing some of the meta perks so that way to bring them more in line or not to whatever. With borrowed time, they essentially are saying, hey, we're going to give it to you for free. Therefore, you're going to stop using it as much. Listen. While the overall duration of borrowed time is longer than before, we expect that having a lighter version in the base kit will cause the usage rates to drop. How about with NOED, they said, hey, from now on, for the first minute after the exit gates are powered, you have NOED base kit. It's not as strong as regular NOED, but we feel you're going to run it less since we gave you that. Or how about with Pop Goes the Weasel? Hey, we're going to give you a regression of 10% when you kick a gen as base. That way you don't have to run it as much. They're literally saying with borrowed time, we're going to give it to you base to bring down the usage. With the killer perks we just went over, they nerfed it to the ground to bring down usage rates. With borrowed time, they gave it to you to a lesser extent base to lower the usage. But now check this out. Let's say you decide to keep running borrowed time anyway. It's now buffed. Borrowed time used to be after the unhook, you had 12 seconds, right? I think it's 12, 14. You had 12 seconds. You had 12 seconds before. Now with borrowed time, you get 17 seconds because they give you a base 7 seconds. Plus you get 10 more. You get 17 seconds. Plus you get, you get 15 seconds. Not 17. You get 15 seconds. Excuse me. I'm getting ahead of myself. You get the 5 seconds that they give you base. Plus the 7% haste. But now it's increased. Now you get it for not 12 seconds. You get it for 15 seconds. And for that 15 seconds, you're running 7% stronger. 7% faster. Every killer perk we just went over, they nerfed it so you don't run it anymore. With borrowed time, they're giving it to you base so you don't run it anymore. But if you decide to run it, it is now considerably stronger than it was before. Did any killer perk we go over just now, did they become stronger from you running them? No. We just discussed borrow time is now stronger than it's ever been. Before you had 12 seconds. Now you have 15 seconds, and during that 15 seconds, you run 7% faster. Hey guys, you don't need it anymore. But if you do run it, it's even stronger. However, don't worry about it. They're not going to run it. As a matter of fact, you should worry about it. There's a reason they're not going to run it. And we're going to get to that later. Some of y'all probably know what the fuck I'm talking about. Borrowed time is probably not going to be run that much anymore because they're not going to need it. I'll explain in a minute. So that's borrowed time. So borrowed time is stronger. Okay, so check this out. We went through every killer perk, right? Every killer perk we went through was significantly nerfed. We just went through survivor perks. What happened with survivor perks? Dead hard, it got reworked. It might actually be stronger. Decisive strike. Okay, the broken situation where they get out, that's gone, but it still has the same effect during normal gameplay. During the normal game with the gens being powered, while the gens are being worked on, it's pretty much the same. It got knocked down from 5 seconds to 3 seconds, but you still get to the vault or the window. Also, you can still jump in the locker. You can still do all the other shit you were doing with that D-Strike. Do you consider this a significant nerf with D-Strike? I sure as fuck don't. Okay, you have the one situation at the end where if they didn't use it, they don't get out for free because of D-Strike. They will get out for free, but I'll get into that later. This was not a significant nerf to D-Strike. Okay, so let's look at it this way. Dead Hard, it reworked, probably stronger. D-Strike, slight nerf. Borrow Time, stronger. Every killer perk, significantly nerfed, probably not worth running. Survivor perks are now stronger. Okay, wait. Let's go to Iron Will. Okay. This perk allows skilled players to mind game more effectively in many areas by silencing grunts of pain. What the fuck did I just read? This perk allows skilled players to mind game more effectively in many areas by silencing grunts of pain. Are they doing this on purpose to try to heckle me? Skilled players? A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, hit it. Iron Will, Iron Will. Who needs skill when you've got your Iron Will? The song literally says, who needs skill when you got Iron Will? They're saying it allows skill players. Motherfucker, there's no skill to this shit. It's a passive perk. There ain't no skill. They are sucking motherfuckers off. To address its high usage rates, we are lowering the grunts of pain reduction to 75%. Okay. It's a nerf. It's a nerf. Cool. It's a nerf. Cool. No longer activated. Active when exhausted. Fine. Though it will not cause exhaustion itself. Iron Will got nerfed. This is great, show. Why aren't you celebrating? Okay, for one, audio in the game is terrible, especially the way with the occlusion works, where also understand that this stacks with other things. So like when you duck, when you crouch, you make less noise. That noise is 75%. So it's ways of still using it. I'm not going to be a Grinch. I'm happy that it got nerfed. The problem is you're about to find out that there's two other things that sprung up to take its place. Iron Will got nerfed. That's good. 2 things sprung up that's going to take its place. Hold on. I told you, this shit gets crazy. This shit gets crazy. Okay. Spirit. Good for Spirit. And maybe Strider. Whatever. I'm not running Strider anyway. This might be good. It got nerfed. It might bring down usage. Okay. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. I mean, they didn't need it to begin with. It was just broken, but whatever. Okay, it got nerfed. So that's a good thing. Okay, first decent nerf. Self-care. Okay, first let me say one thing. Who the fuck runs self-care? Nobody. But listen what I said. But. Remember the but I just said. Who runs self-care? Who cares? No, remember, I'm talking about high MMR games. I'm not talking about rank 20, low MMR with Claudettes that just installed the game. I'm talking about high MMR games or even medium tier MMR where survivors are than teams and know what they're doing. Who runs self-care in these? Nobody. But. Remember, I just said but. Okay, let's go to their description. So self-care has a divisive reputation among the community. We were surprised to find that its usage peaks in the highest skilled matches. Hold up. What? Didn't Show just say nobody runs it except boosted people? Show also said but. I'm going to get to the but in a second. Having a consistent and reliable way to heal at will is a powerful tool in the right hands. On top of that, self-care increases the efficiency of medkits, allowing survivors to squeeze additional heals out of them. To reduce its strength, self-care heal speed will be lowered to 35%, and the item efficiency bonus has been removed entirely. Now, self-care got nerfed, right? No, it didn't. Show, what are you talking about? I got nerfed. Yes, but no. Yes, it got nerfed in the lower lobbies. Didn't get nerfed in the higher lobbies. Let me explain. Nobody runs self-care in the higher lobbies, but here's the but. The exception is the people who run it, typically, and me and Red Wolf was talking about this situation earlier. The people who run it are typically the teams that are running it for a purpose in a particular build, like self-care, Metal of Man, botany knowledge, such and such. But, time out. Self-care in those situations are typically paired with botany knowledge. They're not running self-care by itself. Self-care got nerfed. Look at what they said. We were surprised to find as usage peaks in the highest skill lobbies. You were surprised because you weren't considering this situation. The situation I'm explaining, when the people run it, they're running it in a particular build, and that build typically has botany knowledge in it. Self-care got nerfed, but botany knowledge got buffed. So in the higher MMR lobbies, the situations when they were running it, although it got nerfed itself in the better lobbies, the situations when they were running it with that, I don't know if they were running it with Circle of Healing or to make it, whatever, it didn't get nerfed enough in that situation to bring down from running it. But when they run botany, it's now buffed. Botany got buffed up to 50%. This is pairing with self-care. The botany knowledge, self-care, Metal of Man shit. Whatever. We'll get into that more. So the self-care got nerfed. So no one really runs it. But the situations when they do run it, this did nothing. Again, I don't care about the bottom lobbies. Like, oh, but in my rank 20 because I just installed the game. Yeah, I'm talking about high MMR lobbies and medium MMR lobbies. This nerf does nothing in that. This nerf does nothing in that. Okay, next. Spine chill. Congratulations. We're reaching the first killer perk that I will say is a considerable nerf. I mean, survivor perk. This is a considerable nerf. However, you considerably nerf something that is broken and should not have been in the game in the first place. The vault build is broken. Vault build makes survivors, it's really strong in chase. Okay, they lost the vault build. Thank you. The shit shouldn't have been in there to begin with. Oh, but what about the killer perk? Okay, a survivor perk should not counter a killer's power. One survivor perk should not counter a killer's power. Spine chill is countering Wraith, is countering Pig, is countering Sadako, is countering stealth killers. Congratulations, behavior. You had something in this game that was broken for years and now it's gone. You did a good job by doing your job. This should not have been a thing. I've always preached this. I've always said this. One survivor perk should not counter a killer's power. That's what Spine Chill did. It countered Myers. It countered Pig. It countered Wraith. It countered Stealth. One perk counters the killer's entire base kit. That shouldn't be a thing. I wish they would nerf flashlights with Hag, because now an item is still countering a killer's power, or the map with trappers traps. But I digress on that. So what did this do? It took away the ability to counter a killer's power with one perk, and it took out a broken vault build that shouldn't have been in the game in the first place. Congratulations, we took out something that was broken. The first considerable nerf. Thank you. But I will admit, this is a considerable nerf. Okay, so now we're done with the survivors perks. Let's go back on a quick recap. The killer perks, we all agreed. These perks, number one, were essential for killer. Essential if you're playing killer to win. And they're all considerably nerfed. These perks for survivor were not essential. But if you were to argue they were essential, they got buffed. Arguably, nothing is concerned. Dead Hard is reworked, probably the same level or better. D-Strike, okay, you can't D-Strike at the exit gate, whatever. But in-game, the 3 seconds from 5 seconds, I'm glad it's 3 seconds. That's good. But the people who's benefiting from that, Nurse, Blight, Plague, Spirit, they were hitting you anyway. It's just helping a couple of killers out. Pig is still suffering. Trapper's still suffering. Wraith, everybody else is still dealing with the same shit because they get to the vault or the pallet. This is not that significant. I'm glad that they fixed the situation where D-Strike stops you from getting a free escape. It doesn't matter. You still get the free escape. I'll explain in a minute. So the D-Strike nerf is whatever. It's a nerf. I wouldn't say it's significant that it's not worth running anymore. They can still sit in the lockers. They can still waste the time. They're still using D-Strike the same way they were. Borrowed Time got buffed. Iron Will got slightly nerfed, but is going to get replaced. Understand this. Anything that got nerfed right now is about to get replaced. The self-care nerf isn't a real nerf, and it's not significant to the degree it is a nerf. Spine Chill, okay, yes, that got nerfed. It's broken anyway. On the perk aspect, Survivors won. I'm sorry. None of this shit's essential. The shit that did get nerfed is not essential. Iron Will is not essential. Self-care is not essential. Spine Chill is not essential. Corrupt, Pop, Pain Resonant, these are core perk. Anyway. Okay, now let's talk about non-meta perk changes. From 5 to 3, Kevin said from 5 seconds to 3 seconds is pretty good. It's good, but the point you have to understand is you're still getting to the pallet or the window. You stun them, 3 seconds, they got to turn around, find you. You're getting to safe. What you need with D-Strike is to get to safety. D-Strike will get you to safety. The 3 second stun will get you to safety. It's no longer 5 seconds, it's 3 seconds, but the 3 seconds is enough for you to get to safety. Oh, no, Strider Spirit's going to have a problem. Look, guys, we're not done yet. This shit still gets worse. Okay, check this out. Overcharge. Because I know a lot of people's getting excited here. Overcharge, along with its current effects, Overcharge will cause a kick generator's regression speed to grow from 100% to 400% over the course of 30 seconds. Survivors will want to stop this generator from regressing as soon as possible. Okay. Quick chat. Who likes this perk? Who thinks the change to Overcharge is good? Quick, everyone in chat, tell me what you think of Overcharge. Yo, it's a good perk. Yo, I like that buff. Yo, it's strong now. Oh, I think it's shit. Quick, what does everyone think about this Overcharge change? Real quick. What does everyone think about this Overcharge change? I want to fill the room for this for a minute. With its current effects, Overcharge will cause a kick generator's regression speed to grow from 100% to 400% over the course of 30 seconds. Survivors will want to stop this generator from regressing as soon as possible. What do y'all think about this? Yeah, don't forget to hit the like button. Noob says it's good. Jay says it's okay. D. Nelson says it's mid. Moisty Bread says it's the new meta. Okay. A lot of people feel it's the new meta. And I see where they're coming from on that. I see a lot of people are saying it's new meta, and I see where they're coming from. It's going to be good in high level. Let me get like 2 more responses. What do y'all think of this? Like it, will consider running it on a gen focused build. Pointless. Okay. Of everyone's comments right now, good, it's okay, mid, meta, it's not going to. I agree. Good synergy with Call of Brine. It could work for mimic builds, I feel. 30 seconds, man. Mid, okay. I agree with DADDY the most out of everyone. This is pointless. This is pointless, and it's fucking pointless. Why is it pointless, Showstopper? Because what are we doing here, guys? We're not just reading what the perk says and say, oh, okay, this does this is good. We're thinking about what it does in practice. Okay. First, everybody understands something. Nobody's missing the fucking skill check. Especially once they see you have it. Let's say they miss it the first time. This is why no one runs overcharge now in higher levels. They're not missing the skill check. If they miss it the first time, they're going to know, oh, he has overcharge, and they're not going to miss it again because they know he has overcharge. That's number one. Number two, they're also not going to miss it because since more people are going to be running this, they're going to be prepared for the skill check. The same way a lot of killers run pain res, so survivors know, hey, let go of the Jin while he's hooking. Okay, survivors are going to realize, yo, a lot of people running overcharge. So when they go to the Jin, they're going to realize, yo, it might have overcharge on it. They're not missing that skill check. So get that out of your head of the missing. They're not missing the fucking skill check. And if they do, you get it once a game. Congratulations. This perk is not good. Here's the reason why. Let's talk about two situations with Jins. The first situation is the Jin doesn't have much progress. Okay? Let's say the Jin doesn't have much progress. It has 10 seconds on it. 15 seconds. Whatever. 10, 15 seconds. You're probably not going to kick the Jin. You're probably not going to kick it. And if you do kick it, who the fuck cared? It didn't have much progress. If the Jin did have a lot of progress, let me ask you a question. What happens when you kick a Jin with a lot of progress? One of the others, you might kick the Jin and then chase the person who's working on it. And they call out to the team, yo, my Jin is at 50%, is at 80%. And someone else is going to come over and touch it. Somebody's going to come over and touch it. How long do you think the Jin is going to regress? 5 seconds? 10 seconds? Before someone gets on it? Let me show you guys something, okay? This perk is absolutely useless. It is absolutely useless. And I'm going to show you why right now. Brine. After damaging a generator becomes at 60 seconds. The generator regresses at 200% of the normal regression speed, and you can see its aura in yellow. With Brine, it's 200%, and you see it in yellow. So you have that notification. But Showstopper, Brine is only 200%. This is 400%. Listen. It's 400% at 30 seconds. First off, the Jin's not going to regress for 30 seconds. The second thing is this. Listen. In order for this Jin, for this perk, to compete with Brine, it has to get to 30 seconds and then it breaks even. Think about it. It's 100 right away. At 15 seconds, it would be halfway. So what? At 10 seconds, it's 200%. At 20 seconds, it's 300%. And then at 30 seconds, it's 400%. For 30 seconds, Brine would have been doing 200% that entire time. This does not hit 400 until it gets to 30 seconds. So for the first 15 seconds, it's under the 200%. Because think, brine is half of this. So for half the time, brine was outperforming it. Then, after the 15-second mark, it starts to pick up and gain some of the time it lost with brine. Do you understand what I'm saying? At 30 seconds, this perk will be outperformed by brine on regression until it gets to 30 seconds. They're going to stop. If the gin had significant progress on it, somebody's going to stop the regression before it gets to 30 seconds way more often than not. No one thought about that, right? Think about what I just explained. It has to build up to the 400, whereas brine is always at 200. Brine is going to outperform that because it's been outperforming it the entire time up until it gets to 200. Then when it's at 200, oh, but now it's regressing at 250%. It's making up for the lost time when it was under the 200. It's catching up to brine. At 30 seconds is the break even. At 30, if a gym was regressing for 30 seconds with brine or was regressing with 30 seconds with this, at 30 seconds it's about even. And then this starts to outperform brine. But guess what? This also doesn't give you the yellow notification like brine does. Nobody thought about that, right? Nobody mentioned that, right? In their review of the perks. No one mentioned that, right? What if you combine both? What if you put two perks that rely on you kicking a gin, and then a survivor's just going to come and touch the gin? Remember, guys, at 100%, it's still a 4-to-1 ratio. At 400%, every 4 seconds of regression equals 1 second of them working on it. You're putting two perks behind it to get 300%. You're still not at a 1-to-1 ratio. By the time it does any meaningful I do not think that's going to warrant two perk slots. You're running two perk slots to do something that one perk slot should take care of, and somebody's going to come along and kick. When a Swift, he's chasing me over here. My gin is at 70. Someone go jump on that. They're going to jump on the gin a couple seconds. You know how survivors are. Once they are on a gin and the gin's almost done, they're focused on that gin. You're not getting that much meaning. That's why a lot of people don't run brine. If you were not running brine before, why would you run this? I wasn't running brine before. This makes no sense for me to run. Now, if somebody was running brine, they might do some calculus. My money says most people in chat were not running brine. I do not see many killers running brine. If you were not running brine, why would you run this? So now what you're saying is two perks you were not going to run, you now would run them together? Let's be honest here. Who the fuck runs brine like that? You might run brine in fixed situations like, oh, I run Nemesis and I want to bring my... Okay, I'm talking about generally with killers. You're running two perk... We don't have perk slots to waste. You remember Pop got nerfed. You understand Pain Res got nerfed. Corrupt got nerfed. We have to make up for that power somewhere. Before, if you were thinking about wasting perk slots on something that was meaningless, but it was okay because you had Pop, you had whatever, you no longer have Pop. You no longer have that power. You no longer have Corrupt like that. You now have to make up for the power you lost. Perk slots are even more important for killer now. They're even more important because the valuable perks that you had, you don't have anymore. Water, they're going to hit the skill check. They're going to hit the skill check and then get off with Dragon's Grip. So Water just said, pair it with Dragon's Grip to make the survivors panic and miss the skill check. That's not going to happen. They're going to hit the skill check, then run. What are you dealing with, ranked 20s? They're gonna, oh shit, he has this. They're gonna hit the skill check and then get off the gen. They're not just gonna, oh shit, I panic. Oh my god, I don't know what to do. I have Dragon's Grip. That's not what happens. They're gonna hit the skill check and then get off it, maybe. And they're not gonna get off it right away. They're only gonna get off. And I run Dragon's Grip. I run Dragon's Grip a lot. They're gonna get off after they hit the, but they don't panic. I don't know what to fucking do. They sit on it till they hear a terror radius and leave. They're not just gonna, what do you think this is? Good survivors aren't scared. They're not cowards. Again, I'm not talking about low MMR rank 20 survivors. I'm talking about high MMR survivors, good Swifts, and good players who are playing mid-tier games. What the fuck you think? They're gonna shit on themselves? Yo, Dwayne, when you get on a gen, are you gonna shit yourself? Oh my god, he has fucking Dragon's Grip. I'm so scared. I'm missing my skill checks. No, you're gonna hit the shit. You're gonna hit the shit. Sorry. The overcharge buff sounds so much better than what it is. If you were not running brine before, why would you run this? The only people would consider this is if you were running brine already, which I'm assuming most people were not, because it's not a highly used perk. I very rarely see, I never see people running it. Okay, so we went over the killer nerf perks. We saw how those were significant nerfs. We saw survivors, their perks either got buffed or it was not significant. By the way, let me ask a question. People who had a thought about the patch saying, oh, this is good. It's going to make the game easier for killers. It's going to be whatever. Is your mindset still the same as it was before we started going over this? But don't worry, it gets worse. You think it's bad now, it gets worse. But I'm assuming some people's mindset have changed. You're starting to realize this patch is not as good as you once thought, or as good as some content creators made it sound. When we start to think about practicality. Okay, let's keep going. Eruption is dog shit. Eruption is dog shit. And it has a cooldown. I don't want to hear anything. Yo, Eruption released with fairly safe numbers, but upon reflection, we're comfortable with increasing them. We have upped the generator regression penalty to 10%. And the duration of the incapacity status effect is now 25 seconds. That's an extra 9 seconds, by the way. They buffed this up 9 seconds, and they buffed this up, what, from 6 to 10 or 8 to 10, whatever. These are not the most significant ones, but Eruption is dog shit, and it has a cooldown. Eruption is not a good perk. I'm not going to sit here right now and argue about, but Eruption, since it does, Eruption is dog shit. Okay? Okay. You have to spend time kicking multiple gens. And it has a fucking cooldown. Eruption is dog shit. Next, Knockout. Who the fuck cares? I'm just being honest. Who the fuck cares? Knockout will cause dying survivors to crawl 50% slower for 15 seconds. What? For 15 seconds? They didn't even make it base. Like, okay, they crawl. It's for 15 seconds they crawl slower. Okay. And reduce their recovery speed by 25%. If you were not running Knockout before, you're not running it now. Who the fuck cares? Oh, yeah, you could come up with some meme build to do this thing. Yeah, maybe in a meme build sense, but in a general overall thing, who the fuck cares and who the fuck runs Knockout? If you were not running Knockout before, this is making you run it? This is making you run? No, sorry. Chlorophobia. To make healing in the killer's terror radius even more unappealing, Chlorophobia will now increase the speed of skill checks by 50% on top of its current effect. So they heal slower and the speed checks move faster by 50%. Okay, number one, they're not missing no skill checks. Good survivors are not missing no skill checks. The same way they're not missing the relentless storm shit, merciless storm. You see how they hit those shits? They're hitting this. The next thing is this should have been with unnerving presence. That was Red Wolf's idea, by the way. I got credit was due. Red Wolf even said this shouldn't have been attached to chlorophobia. It should have been attached to unnerving presence. But whatever. Let me ask a question. Is this make you running chlorophobia if you weren't running it? No. Remember, we're buffing the weaker perks to bring them higher in the meta to make people run it. That's why they're buffing it. So that's what I'm asking you. If you were not running Brine or Overcharge, this is making you run it. If you weren't running Brine, you're not running this. You're not running Eruption now because of this buff. This is not making you run Knockout. If you weren't running it before, you're not running it. Yes, they're stronger. But saying it's been buffed or stronger is relative. It can be buffed, but how much is it buffed? This is not buffed to make me want to run it. This is not strong to make me run it. Dark Devotion's perk is great for confusing and sneaking up on survivors, but the basic attack required makes it unappealing for certain survivors. Dark Devotion will now activate whenever the obsession loses a health state. So basically now it doesn't have to be a basic attack. It could be like Plague, or it could be a Huntress Hatch. It could be any health state. Okay, let me answer the question. Who the fuck cares? Who in the fuck is running Dark Devotion? It's an obsession perk. If it attached to everybody, maybe. But who the fuck is running Dark Devotion? This is not making me run it. It affects who? Huntress? She still got a fucking lullaby. Who else is his effect? Plague? Who the fuck cares? Plague does not care. It only affects the obsession. It's not really giving that big of an impact during Plague. And it's only on the obsession. Who the fuck cares? I'm not running Dark Devotion. Jolt allows the killer to regress the generator simply by downing a survivor. To make it more consistent and punish careless survivor plays, we have removed the cooldown. Okay. First off, let's understand something. Before this, Jolt was shit. Absolute shit. Because of the cooldown. It had a 40-second cooldown. Now, okay, it's no longer 40-second cooldown. Right? It affects every generator within the 32 meter. You down them. Okay. It's 8%. That's less than what the regression is on fucking Ruin. Not Ruin, on Pop. And we explained why Pop numbers are bad. If a Jin has, understand this, okay? If a Jin has 40 seconds of progress on it, 40 seconds of progress, 10% off will reduce it by 4 seconds. This only does 8. It's closer to 3 seconds. If a Jin has 40 seconds of progress, Jolt is taking 3 seconds off. Yes, it's no cooldown. You don't have to kick the Jin for aggression. Yes, it's nice. It's not that crazy. It's something. It's something. I'm not going to lie. It's something. It doesn't have the cooldown. But let's be honest here. The only reason why anybody likes Jolt is because Ots likes it. Ots runs Jolt and Ots likes Jolt. So everyone now thinks Jolt. Oh, yeah. Nobody's looking at Jolt and is like, yo, yeah, you know what? Next thing is this. Most survivors, good survivors, when you're chasing them, they're running away from where the Jins are. They're not running towards the Jin. They're running away from it. So one, it doesn't always affect the area where you want it to be. And then when it does, it's only 8%. I'm glad they took the cooldown off, but I'll be honest, I don't think it's making me run it. It's not that crazy. Like, I'm glad they took the cooldown on. This makes shit stronger. Before it was dog shit. It's stronger now. It might not be absolute dog shit, but all you did was buff dog shit a little bit. It's now the only reason you might run this. Listen to me. The reason why you might run this now is because you have no other gen regression. Ruin has been gutted. Pop has been gutted. Pain res is still there. This you might run, but you're not running it because it's good. You're running because you have no other options if you run it. That's the situation right now. Did everybody hear what I said earlier when I said that pain res got nerfed? I'm not a fan of the nerf, but it's kind of like the best thing you have for gen regression. You understand now? The best thing we have right now for gen regression is a nerf pain res that you're not getting on every hook because it only works on scourge hooks, which we're going to get to in a minute. As a matter of fact, let's just keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Lethal Pursuer. On top of the existing effect, Lethal Pursuer will now extend the duration of all aura reading effects by 2 seconds. This is nice. If you were running Lethal Pursuer, I'm not a fan of Lethal Pursuers. I know some people like it. The thing is, okay, so at the start of the game, for 9 seconds, you get to see where people are. The game, I mean, you're going to find people rather, like, sometimes it's hard to find people, but it's like, whatever. Okay, it's something, but then you lose it after that. You're giving up a lot for this perk. You're giving up a perk slot for it. The extra 2 seconds is nice. I can see where certain hundreds players might like it. With like concoction, because it increases all aura reading by 2 seconds. But when we really think about it, in practice, you don't really need that 2 seconds. Let's say barbecue and chili's 2 seconds longer. What are you getting from that 2 seconds? With barbecue and chili, when you see the aura, you know where they are. You know where they are. If they're running off in a direction, you see their trajectory. You know where they're going. Okay, you get to see them for 2 seconds longer, but you see their trajectory. You see what direction they're running off in. The only, like, I can see where this might help Huntress players in some situations. Maybe he'll be. What I'm saying is, it's nice. I'm not taking away what it does, but in practice, it's not incredibly strong. All things are relative. We're talking about perk. Put it this way. If I wasn't running it before, I'm not running it now. That's what, when you look at these perks, understand what the purpose was to change up the meta. Meta perks were supposed to get nerfed so people aren't running them all the time. That's going to happen with killer perks, not the survivor perks. The killer perks, yeah, they got nerfed. But the non-meta perks were supposed to be buffed in a way that it makes people consider running them. So the question you want to ask yourself when you go over these perks were, if you weren't running it before, would you run it now? I have not seen that answer answered in the affirmative for any killer perk yet, except for maybe Jolt. And the reason why is you really probably just have no other options for gen regression. Like, if you need gen regression, you're probably going to run Jolt just because you got nothing else. Pop's gutted. Corrupt this shit. Like, well, it's shittier. So you might run it by process of elimination. But put it this way. If no other change happened today on anything else, but any of these perks got these nerfs, you would never consider running them. You wouldn't be running Overcharge if the other stuff didn't get nerfed. You wouldn't be considering running Knockout or Chlorophobe. The only reason why you may consider like Jolt or some of these is because everything else got gutted for killer. We're going to keep going. Same with Lethal Pursuer. If I wasn't running it before, I wouldn't think about it now. Scourge Hook, Gift of Pain. This is good, but the perk has issues. One, it's a Scourge Hook. There's ways that they play around it. It's a nice buff to the perk, but it doesn't make it incredibly ridiculous. If you weren't running before, it's like whatever. Thanatophobia, I like Thana. What I like about Thana is I was running it, and now it's slightly stronger. How significant is the strength? At full strength, it's less than 2 seconds more. Just understand that. Is nobody worked on a gen before? Excuse me, let's say you're working on a gen from 0 to 100. Right? and everybody's injured, it's adding additional 2 seconds. Before it added 20% of 80 seconds, which was 16 seconds. Excuse me, 18 seconds. No, it added 16 seconds before. Excuse me, it added 16 seconds. So it's about 3 seconds. So it's going to add, with 90 seconds and full stacks, it's going to add about 3 seconds more, whatever. If you weren't running it, I don't think you're going to run it now, except for the fact that everything else got nerfed, so maybe. Plague mains, you're going to love this. Legion mains, you're going to love this. Everybody else, nobody else gives a fuck. Plague and Legion mains, I love Plague. So yes, I like this. I'm running on Plague anyway. But it's not, it's whatever. It went up 2% more. It was 18%, now it's 20%. Excuse me, it was 20%. Hold on, what am I talking about? It does 22% more now. It used to add 8 plus 8. It used to add 16 seconds more. Long story short, it's not that big of a thing. It went from 20%, I think it was. 20%, 22, whatever. Whatever. My point is this. If you didn't run it before, it's getting late. Numbers is hard. Maths and numbers is hard. Let me just look at it right now so I'm not fucking crazy. Yeah, it used to max at 20%. Now it maxes at 22%. It's an extra 2%. If you were running it, great. It's a buff. If you weren't, it's not something to write home about. Let's just put it like that. Scourge Hook Monstrous Shrine. It's better, but it's still Monstrous Shrine. What does it do? Long have we waited. Monstrous Shrine has received a rework. This perk will now convert all basement hooks to Scourge Hooks. Additionally, Scourge Hooks will now grant 20% faster any progression, but only if the killer is not within 24 meters. So this only happens when you're not within 24 meters. If you were running this, you're running this to camp the basement. Let's be honest. You're running this shit to camp the basement. You're not camping the basement anymore. Okay, it's going to go good. Maybe we'll make your choice. Who the fuck cares? They're going to get the save. Who the fuck cares? What is good about this, though, is it makes the basement hook Scourge Hooks. That's the good thing about this. Like, you know how Scourge Hooks are hard to get? Like, so now if you had Pain Res, if you had, what's the name of the other Scourge Hook? Gift of Pain. If you had one of those, now the basement hooks are Scourge Hooks. Bro, this shit costs a perk slot. Stop it. Whenever you pick something, understand this is costing you a perk slot. But show, it's better now. Yeah, it's better now. Is it a perf slot worth better? I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe in practice it'll prove to be better. What it's you can't camp the hook. The beauty of basement hooks is camping the basement hook. You can't camp it. You got to be 24 meters away. Bubba mains, this does nothing for you because you can't camp the basement. You understand? If you're using Insidious Bubble or some shit, you actually got nerfed. If you were using Monstrous Shrine before the camp, it got nerfed because you can't camp the hook anymore, else it does nothing. You understand? This is a rework. It's not a buff, it's a rework. Because old Monstrous Shrine, you could use it to camp the hook. You can't camp the hook anymore. You got to leave. It makes them get the save faster. So the fuck what? Whatever. Does it warrant a perk slot? I don't think so. Okay. So now let's ask a question. We asked before, were the killer perks that got nerfed significant nerfs? Yes. The survivor perks, did they get nerfed significantly? The ones that got nerfed? No. Some of them actually got buffed. Okay. These killer buffs, are these significant? The overcharge is a nice rework. I don't know if it's significant for me to run it. Eruption? No, it's not significant. It's a buff, but how significant are they? It's not significant for me to run any of this shit. None of the, except for maybe Jolt. And it's only because everything else got shitted on. None of these are that significant that I'm thinking about running it that much. If you were running it, okay, cool. Now let's look at survivor perks. If they are now significant enough to run if you weren't running it. Okay, Calm Spirit. This is dumb as fuck. I don't know what the fuck they were smoking. Calm Spirit is dumb as fuck. I'm not even gonna waste time talking about this. Listen, in addition to Calm Spirit's current effects, you can now open chest and cleanse Blessed Totem silently, so you don't make noise when you do it. But you're doing it at 30% regress speed. Like what? This shit's stupid. This shit is stupid. Only low tier Claudettes are even thinking about running this. Oh shit, I can cleanse a totem or search your chest quietly. Yeah, 30% slower while your teammates getting murked. Who the fuck here? This shit is garbage. This is terrible for the health of the game. Okay. After months of studying, saboteurs can now identify scourge hooks. Their auras are shown in yellow when a survivor is being carried. Use this information to your advantage to prevent scourge hooks perks from being activated. As a killer, anyone who plays killer, especially in a decent lobby, Saboteur is a horrible perk to go against. A point that I make all the time is I do not like how easy it is how hard it is for a killer to get a down, how much time and investment and skill a killer has to make to get a down, and then how easy it is for the survivors to erase the down. Let's say it's a flashlight save. Let's say it's body blocking the hook. Let's say it's Saboteur. This is which, by the way, I don't think Saboteur was underused. I think people were using it. But anyway, this is now going to, one, incentivize survivors to use it more. When they use it, it is hurting scourge hooks. What did I just say was basically the killer's best gen regression tool now? Pain resonance. The survivors now know which hook is pain res, which hook they're going to go to. One of the issues with Saboteur when they play Sabo builds is when they go break the wrong hook. You know how you pick them up and you're about to take them to a hook and they go to the wrong hook. Haha, I'm going to this hook. Gotcha. They now know the pain res hook. The second a person is carried, they know what hook. Because if you're running pain res, you're going to the pain res hook. They can take away pain res. Not only did it get nerfed, not only did pop get nerfed, so pain res is even more important. And with it being nerfed, fucking Dead Man's got nerfed and all this other shit got nerfed. They can now see what perk is our pain res. Pain res is in higher demand. Not only were people running pain res before, it's more important now because of Pop's nerf and other nerfs, corrupt Pop, things like that. Because those perks got nerfed, pain res is more important. It got nerfed in its base kit by not giving us notification to scream or any of that. But now survivors know the fucking hook to Sabo. And they're encouraged. Understand, this is encouraging them to run Sabo more. Do you know how strong Sabo is? It erases a chase. And now you're denying us our Scourge hooks. Scourge hooks were shit to begin with. And now they're even weaker. Holy shit. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. I don't think anybody understands how sickening this shit is. Listen to this. Okay, guys, you ready for this? Listen to this. Botany Knowledge now increases healing speed by 50%, up from 33%. Are y'all ready for this? I'm going to tell you something that no one probably thought of. I'm going to tell you something that nobody thought of. Are you ready for this? Showstopper, you already explained. With self-care, this erases the self-care nerf. Let's put self-care for a change for a minute. Okay, you ready for this? Survivors are now going to heal mid-chase. They used to fuck around and act like they were doing it. Sometime you chase, they drop a pallet and be like, stitching up in front of you. They're going to run a green med kit. Remember what botany knowledge does, right? This makes the healing efficiency better also. You use less charges in a med kit. They're now going to run a green med kit. They might run a green gel dressing to get more heals. And then they're going to either run the green speed up tool that makes it 25% faster, or they're going to run the one at 15%. They're going to run this with that med kit, and they are now going to heal mid-fucking chase. The survivors can now make a vault and or drop a pallet, or on their second pallet drop and heal in front of you in the time it takes you to kick and move and chase them and stuff. Whenever they get distance for the stitch up. They are going to now heal mid-chase. Here's your situation. You're chasing a survivor. You hit them. You chase them. They drop a pallet. You're on the other side of the pallet. They start healing with their med kit. You kick the pallet. Let's say you went to go fake a mind game, or you had to catch up to the pallet. Because remember, a lot of people drop pallets early. So they drop the pallet early and then start stitching up. When you either kick the pallet, they're either going to be done healing, or they're going to run, drop another pallet, start healing, and they're going to be healed by the time you kick that second pallet. They're going to start healing mid-chase now. Survivors are going to start healing mid-chase. Check this out. When we were going over all these perks, I was asking you, like, if you didn't run it before, would you run it now? Does it warrant you running it before? Survive remains. You can now reliably heal mid-chase. Would you run this now? Hell fucking yeah. I like looping the killer. I like running him. You can now heal mid-chase. What? I'm with it. Let's go. Some people aren't thinking about that when they see Aaron and all these other survivor mains start doing this shit, and they hear people, the teams that like to try to bully killers and shit, they're already going to be thinking about these things. Not to mention what this does with Circle of Healing. Your Circle of Healing heals are quicker also now. Everything's healer quicker. Every healing is quicker, and you're going to start healing mid-chase now. When you pair this with a green med kit, you get more heals, and you heal faster, and you're going to run that green, green dressing, gel dressing, whatever. It's a green one that increases healing time by 25%. But it takes off 8 charges. This increases efficiency by 33%. Remember, they're increasing the healing speed, but botany knowledge also increases efficiency when you're healing it with items. Any way you put it, they are now going to be able to heal mid-chase reliably. Do people still think this patch is crazy? The patch was good for the game? I have 11,000 hours on Dead by Daylight. I've been playing this game since it came out. This is quite possibly the most broken perk I've ever seen in this game, with the exception of maybe the original Medal of Man. Upon being unhooked, gain the endurance status effect for 80 seconds. 80 fucking seconds. The endurance effect is lost upon performing conspicuous action. While this is a lengthy endurance effect, any game progression action will cancel it prematurely, making it purely for evading the killer after being unhooked. Okay. So guys, let's talk about something for a minute, okay? Let me pose two situations to you real quick. Have you ever been in a situation where you down a survivor, hook a survivor, go do something else, either you down someone else, hook them, whatever, then you go back, you down someone, pick them up, and you're like, oh shit, they still had D-Strike? Y'all remember that? Or how about the situation when you go to them, they're fully healed, you down them, pick them up, hold up, he has D-Strike? He's fully healed. D-Strike only lasts for 60 seconds. This shit lasts for 80 seconds. That's the first thing. You have to understand how long 80 seconds is. This lasts for a very long time. And now I'm going to explain to you how this shit can be used. For people who do not understand what this means, what this means is if the survivor is injured and you hit them, they don't go down. You get blade wipe and they get speed burst. Okay. Let's talk for a minute. Number one, fuck borrow time. This is stronger than borrow time has ever been. You do not need borrow time anymore. You know how you see these teams and everyone got borrow time? Fuck that. Everyone run this. You know how people say, oh, D-Strike gave you a free unhook in the end game. It gave you a free escape. This gives you a free escape when you get off the hook. When you get off the hook, you just run out. It doesn't matter. You have 80 seconds. The killer can't wait this out. You could wait out borrow time before with the 12 seconds. The new borrow time is 15 seconds and you get a speed boost. This shit is 80 seconds. You're not waiting that out. But wait, this gets so much worse. This perk is terrible. This shit needs to get removed. This has to get removed. I'm going to give you guys a couple more situations. Next thing is this. Understand that the endurance effect is lost upon performing conspicuous action. Let me tell you what's not a conspicuous action. Somebody else healing you. Another teammate can heal you whether they have a med kit, whether you're in a boon totem range, whether they have botany knowledge, whether they have will make it, or whatever. Survivors can heal each other in what, like 4, 5, 6 seconds? They can heal each other quick. Really quick. You can be fully healed in a matter of seconds and have this for 80 seconds. So you have about 70 seconds left on this plus. Let me give you guys a couple situations, okay? You ready for this? Listen to this. Here's one situation. You guys ready? You chase Dwight. You down Dwight and you hook Dwight. Okay? You down Dwight and you hook Dwight. You now see Kate and you're chasing Kate. That's the situation I want you to understand. You hook Dwight and now you go chase Kate. Okay. Claudette unhooks Dwight and heals him quickly. Either med kit, circle of healing, regular heal, will make it, whatever. Heals Dwight. Claudette unhooked and healed Dwight. You now down Kate. Do you realize that Dwight can run, body block the hook, force you to hit him twice, drop Kate, and then they both run off because he has endurance and you can't down him? Remember, 2 swings and they're getting off. 2 hits and they're getting off. What do? You hit Dwight while you're holding Kate. He's still there. He doesn't give a fuck because when you hit him again, he has endurance for 80 seconds. You hit him again. He has endurance, so he doesn't go down. He runs off and you drop Kate. You have a free unhook. You have a free hook block. You down Dwight, you hook Dwight. You're now chasing Kate. Claudette unhooks Dwight. I'm not even getting into Dead Hard or anything. Forget that. I'm not even talking about other perks. If we talk about how you pair this with other perks, shit's gonna get crazy. You don't need dead hard. You don't need any of that. If the person can literally stand in front of the fucking hook and you can't do anything, think about it. You down Kate, you're carrying Kate to the hook. Dwight runs, he stands there. You hit him, he's now injured. He's still standing there. You can't hook Kate because Dwight's there. You now hit Dwight again. He's injured, but guess what? He has endurance, so now he runs off because he's not down. And now you drop Kate, and Kate runs off. He didn't have to use dead hard or anything. Let's say he had dead hard. That makes it even whatever. But remember, after you hit him, he gets that sprint burst. Here's another situation, okay? You down Dwight. Claudette unhooks Dwight. Heals Dwight. You're chasing Kate. You got Kate injured. Kate's looping you at a pallet. You're looping around. Kate passes. Dwight comes, runs, and stands in the middle of the pallet. What do you do? The little hole where the pallet is still up. She doesn't drop the pallet. She runs through it. Dwight runs and stands in the pallet. What do? You hit him? Okay. So what? He's injured. Okay, so what? Now Kate ran off, right? Kate ran off. You hit Dwight. Your blade swiping. Dwight starts running. You catch up to Dwight. You hit him again. Guess what? He doesn't go down because he has endurance. Understand that for 80 seconds, you need 3 hits to down a survivor. If that survivor gets healed, it takes 3 shots to down him. If they didn't get healed, it still takes 2 shots to down them. By the way, decisive strike is still a thing, if you guys didn't know that. They can still have D-strike. They can still have live. They can still have dead hard. We're just talking about regular hits. If the survivor gets healed by somebody else after getting unhooked, for 80 seconds, it's going to take 3 hits to hit them. Oh, but they can't do that. You know how survivors play. You see how survivors force D-strike, how they do certain things, they body block, they do whatever. They're going to force that with this. And you can't do anything. And this is on top of maybe D-strike. And everybody's going to be running this perk. The in-game situation, do you have any idea the body blocks that's going to happen in the in-game with this perk? This perk, from hook blocks, from body blocks, from survivors running cheeky plays because you can't do anything because it takes 2 or 3 shots down. This shit's crazy. D-strike is one-time use. Do y'all understand? I'm not a killer. I'm not a survivor main. I'm a killer main. I just explained to you a couple of situations. If you get like Swarm or his squad, if you get Aaron, if you get any of these guys who play survivor like that, I guarantee you they're going to come up with situations with some of these perks that I didn't even think about. They're going to create, say, oh, we could do this or this. And did it. It's 80 seconds. If it was 60 seconds, it would be bad enough. Let's say they nerfed this to say it's still 3 hits. And they get this every unhook. So that survivor can use this on you twice in a game. Not just once. And all of them can get it. Everyone's going to be running off the record. So that you understand this. If you're playing solo queue, you're probably running off the record. You no longer have to worry about somebody else running borrowed time. You now run your own borrowed time that's even stronger than normal borrowed time. You're running a borrowed time that can't be waited out. Do y'all understand that? This is much stronger than what old borrowed time was. Much stronger. You now run your own borrowed time, and it's stronger than borrowed time. Yeah. You might as well use. Everyone's using off the record is going to be the number one used perk soon. By the way, guys, remember everyone saying, "Oh, this perk, this is good for the game. It's going to make killers stronger. Killers now are better." Y'all are starting to see the truth behind this patch right now, right? Is everybody so? It's different when you read something in a vacuum and then you look at how it can be used and how it's used in practice. Let me ask you guys a question. We're not done yet. It still gets bad. But I'm asking you guys a question. Is this patch still as good as everyone thought it was? Is it still as good for the game as everyone thought it was? I really think this is going to make high MMR killer against a strong Swift unplayable. This patch. Yeah, that's in addition to borrow time also. So this could stack with borrow time. Now wait, because this shit gets even crazier. So there's other things you can even use off the record for that I'm not even thinking about. But I just gave you quite a few situations where it's problematic. Okay, next. Lucky Break. Lucky Break is such a strong perk that nobody runs, and I'm so glad they don't run it. If Survive start running Lucky Breaks more, this shit would be scary. Guess what? They're now being told to run it more. This perk is great for escaping a chase, but the effect quickly runs out. We're giving survivors a way to recharge Lucky Break. Each second spent healing another survivor increases Lucky Break's duration by 1 second. The total time cannot exceed the starting duration. So for those of you who don't know, what Lucky Break does is this. You have 60 seconds throughout the game for a Lucky Break. When you get hit, you don't leave scratch marks. You don't leave scratch marks, and you don't leave blood after you get hit. I once played a game against a Claudette who had Overcome, Lucky Break, a Medkit, and Iron Will. It was once you hit her, it was gone. It used Overcome Speed Burst to get the fuck out of dodge. It was leaving no blood or scratch marks. And remember, the 60 seconds lasts until you get healed. Once you get healed, let's say you use it for 10 seconds and get healed, you now have 50 seconds banked. So the next time you get hit, you still have it for more time. With this, you can now recover time the time you spend healing people, it recharges it. So you can add more time to it if you're healing people. They buffed Lucky Break, which might make people run it more. Lucky Break is incredibly strong, but nobody runs it. I have no idea why, especially with a perk like Overcome. It's crazy strong. They don't run it though. This is incentivizing them to run it more. Pharmacy. Use to guarantee an emergency med kit. The first time you search a chest, which you'd either hope nobody takes before you need it or hide. Okay, now pharmacy will activate whenever you're injured, guaranteeing an emergency med kit. When you search a chest, this effect can happen multiple times in one trial. Good luck stealing my med kit now, Meg. Okay, so here's the thing. Whatever. This change is whatever. It's good. It's whatever. Who cares? It could be abused. I don't think it will be, but I could imagine a situation where somebody has this on their team, and when they get injured, they just start going through a chest and keep rummaging it and farm the whole team medkits. So one person could farm a whole team medkits with this. I don't think that's going to happen. It could happen. It's whatever. I don't have too big of an issue with the change. It's annoying, but whatever. I don't think this is going to make people run pharmacy nonstop. I might be wrong. I don't think it's going to create too big of an issue. Plus, we have way more things to worry about. Soul Survivor, who the fuck cares? It's a stupid buff. It's a buff. Okay, generator speed, 75, exit gate. I mean, who's running this? Who the fuck cares? They have so much other shit. Who the fuck cares? I'm not gonna waste time talking about Soul Survivor. This is negligible. This is whatever. I don't care. I don't care. Distortion. If you were running it before, it got a slight buff. I don't think this is making anyone run it if you weren't running it before. You just get more tokens now when you're in the kill territory. I don't think this is going to make anybody run it who wasn't running it. If you were already running it, it's whatever. I don't give a fuck. Okay, listen to me. Ladies and gentlemen, Iron Will, Iron Will. Who needs skill when you got your Iron Will 2.0? Lightweight. In addition to Lightweight's existing effects, your scratch marks will be more sporadic, making you harder to track. Your scratch marks will also fade 5 seconds sooner. Let me ask you guys a question real quick. Does anybody know how long scratch marks stay? Real quick in chat. Does anybody know how long scratch marks stay? Does anybody know how long scratch marks stay? Seven seconds. Scratch marks stay for 7 seconds. With this perk, it now lasts for 2 seconds. And they're more sporadic. The scratch marks in this game is already bad. They shoot off in all types of directions. Sometimes you go to a corner, it's like they went this. Oh no, it stopped. It's this way they went. Now this shit disappears 2 seconds longer. Let me give you some situations. Let me give you guys some quick situations, okay? Are y'all ready for this? Let's say you're on Haddonfield, right? Or you're on Batham. And you're upstairs chasing a survivor. The survivor runs and vaults a window. Situation 1 is you hit the survivor. Situation 2 is you don't hit the survivor, but they have some distance over you. Do you realize that when they vault, the time it takes for you to catch up to where they are and vault and drop down, when you drop down, there's going to be no scratch marks. Did you understand what I just said? Let's say you're on Gideon meat packing and they dropped that pallet and then dropped down and ran. Or they dropped the other pallet that's the drop down that falls into the hole. You understand time takes you to kick the pallet? Or time takes you to go around and drop down? There's going to be no more scratch marks. When they vault the window and run around the corner, and you got to catch up to them. Let's say you're in Batham. Let's say you're in one of the buildings in one of the McMillan maps, and they vaulted a window and turned the corner. When you catch up to that window and vault that window, there's going to be no more scratch marks. Any situation where you hit a survivor, they get a speed boost, vault, and run off. There's no more scratch marks. This is the visual Iron Will. Iron Will used to affect audio. This is the visual Iron Will. Scratch marks now spread out more sporadic, so it's hard to determine where it went, and then they disappear fast. 2 seconds. They last for 2 seconds. This shit is strong as fuck. Now, when you pair this with, let's say, maybe Quick and Quiet, or maybe Dance With Me, or maybe Live, or maybe Sprint Burst, or maybe Overcome, when you pair this with one of those, by itself, it's strong as shit. But when you pair this with any of those perks I just named, you know you have no idea where the fuck the survivor is, right? On corn maps, forget it. Anything where they break line of sight, turn a corner, and do something, you got to come out. The scratch marks will last for 2 seconds. And they're spread out more. So it's not even the same situation of, oh, you come out to scratch. They're spread out more. So you have to discern, hold up, which way is it going? Oh, shit. And they're gone. This perk is going to be incredibly strong. Incredibly strong. Scratch marks last for 2 seconds and they're harder to follow. Deja vu. To help survivors power the closest generators, Deja vu will now grant a 5% repair bonus to the revealed generators. Oh, yay, generators go faster now. So we lost some gen regression, but now it moves faster. Okay, great. Whatever. I don't even care about Deja vu. Fuck the 5%. And fuck seeing the closest gen. Whatever. Fuck Deja vu. It's better now, but fuck it. I don't even care. I'm not even going to. It's so much. The problem is some of these perks that got buffed, they might have got buffed, but I don't even give a fuck. It's like, fuck it. It's like, fuck it. Because it's so many other worries. Yeah, Deja vu got buffed. I don't give a fuck. No one left behind. Guys, listen to this. Beyond its current effects, right? Which no one left behind. You get 100% blood points for healing, unhooking survivors. And you get a bonus action speed. Listen to me. The left behind. Well, let's finish this. No one left behind will grant 7% movement speed bonus to any survivor you unhook. Additionally, the perk now activates when the gates are powered rather than opened. This takes effect the second the last gen pops. You unhook and heal survivors 50% faster. Remember we were talking about the healing speed and how fucking this other thing works, right? How whatchamacallit works? That new perk, off the record. So with off the record, after you unhook, you're going to unhook them faster and you're going to heal them 50% faster. And now they also have a 7% movement speed unhook. This stacks on top of the 7 they were getting anyway. The unhooked survivor now moves 14% faster. Imagine getting unhooked. They got off the record. So they got endurance. They get the initial 7% for 5 seconds. And they get this. Killers run at 115. For the first 7 seconds, they're going to be running at 114. They're going to essentially be faster than the killer because they can vault, they can do other things. And then after that, they have 7 seconds of haste after unhook. How are you going to down them? This gets worse when we discuss hope. Remember, these times stack. They stack. Listen to me. Once the gate unhooks, you now heal survivors. Once the last gen is done, survivors heal each other 50% faster. They unhook each other faster. And they now run 7% faster in the end game. Survivors now will run faster in the end game. This isn't just when this is the second to last gen pops. Last gen pop and you unhook someone, okay, now they're moving 7% faster for the rest of the trial. This stacks on top of the other 7. They're gonna have fucking off the record and be moving 7% faster. So you're gonna unhook them? Okay, you're going to say someone, you're about to pop the gen quick, and they pop the gen. You unhook them? You unhook them 50% faster. You stitch them up real quick because you're healing them faster. They now have off the record for 80 seconds. And they're running 7%. So now the motherfucker takes 3 hits and he's running 7% faster. This is crazy. Wait, and remember, we're talking about what this Swiss are using this. Swiss are using this. Let me finish. We're not done yet. Dark Sense. You remember when we was going over the killer perks that got buffed? It's like, who would run this? It's not that good now. You see this survivor shit we're talking about. When we're talking about lightweight. When we're talking about fucking lucky break. When we're talking about off the record. When we're talking about botany knowledge. When we're talking about saboteur. These shits are stronger. You would run them now. Okay, wait. Let's keep going. Dark Sense. We changed the way Dark Sense works. When generator is powered, Dark Sense activates. The next time the killer comes within 24 meters of you. The next time. Okay, so when generator is powered, Dark Sense activates. The next time the killer comes within 24 meters of you, their aura is revealed for 10 seconds. Dark Sense then deactivates. I'm not going to get crazy on this. Whatever. It's annoying. They're going to see it. During a tile, there's no mind gaming because they'll see your aura. Whatever. Let them get it. The thing is this, I don't even care about this because the other shit they got is so much more problematic. Let's continue. Tenacity? Yeah, because tenacity needed a boost. Now, this shit reduces your grunts of pain by 75%. You're going to be on the ground, crawling faster and making less noise. Combined with the increased killing speed, this perk will now be much more effective in crawling away from the killer. Yeah. If you weren't running it, you're probably not running it as much, but now it gives you some incentives to run it. Tenacity got a big boost because it's going to be hard for the killer to find you. You're not making noise on the ground like that. You're going to make a lot less noise. It's going to be harder for him to hear you at a distance, and the way audio occlusion works, it's going to be harder around fucking objects and things. Okay. Holy shit, guys. Hope. Hope is great for those who like to make late game saves, but the limited duration can cause it to expire at an inconvenient time. Since this perk is only useful at the end of the match, we've removed the duration entirely. Now, when the last gen powers, they're running 7% faster indefinitely. It's no longer time limit on hope. They just have that speed. That's it. The whole time. The whole time during the end game, they have that speed. Guess what, guys? Hope gives you 7%, right? I think it's 7% hope gives you, right? Right? Yeah, 7%, right? Guys, what happens if you have hope and they have no one left behind? How the fuck is the killer going to catch you? And yes, all these things stack. Because remember those perks, what is it? The one that came with Cheryl and Baby, whatever it was, they stack together where they get haste or whatever. Yes, these stack. You are running at 114. How the fuck? And neither of these have a time limit. Both of these are just active during the end game. How the fuck is the killer gonna? And this is also in addition to if the base thin bar time brings that shit up to 21%. But that bar time runs out in 5 seconds. So for the first 5 seconds, you're gonna be running 21% faster. Then you're gonna be running at 14. So the killers who move at 115 are now chasing survivors that move at 114. How the fuck are you going to catch them? Hope doesn't have a time limit. How the fuck are you going to catch them? You realize how crazy this shit is? You realize how crazy this shit is? Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Overzealous. In the current state, cleansing a totem grants you a repair speed bonus of 8%. Now that bonus doubles if you cleanse a hex totem. Great. Again, you're going to be cleansing totem. Now you're going to be cleansing this shit 16% faster. Whatever. Whatever. Again, this is so, which this is strong. If they cleanse, if you have a hex totem, let's say you did run ruin or something, or you had whatever, they're now cleansing totems 16%. They're now doing gen 16% faster. That erases that 10%, the extra 10 seconds. Anyway, you put it. I can't even get mad at this because there's so much other things to worry about. We're going to live forever. So let me get this straight. Barbecue and chili, right? Gave you extra blood points. And it gave you aura reading. They said, well, we don't want to incentivize you with the blood points. So we're just going to take away the blood points and leave it as is. Okay, we're going to live forever. The survivor's version of barbecue and chili. Much like barbecue and chili, this perk features a massive blood point bonus. We do not want blood points to dictate which perks are used, so we have removed the bonus blood points from We're Gonna Live Forever. This change will release at the same time as the progression overhaul, which is expected to cut the grind by 75%, with matchmaking incentives providing an additional avenue for blood points. Okay, so barbecue and chili, they took the blood points out and left the perk as it is, right? We're Gonna Live Forever. Hey, same thing. We took the blood points out, but guess what? Barbecue and chili took it out and left it as is. We're Gonna Live Forever. They're going to take the blood points out and then buff the perk. Listen to this. Additionally, actions that previously granted a token will now activate the perk's secondary action. While active, healing a survivor from the dying state grants an endurance effect for 10 seconds. Then, after you use it, the secondary effect, We're Going to Live Forever, then deactivates. So you get a token to do the secondary effect. Ladies and gentlemen, the secondary effect is a better Soul Guard. Soul Guard, for you to pick yourself up, requires whatever, a totem. But when you get picked up, so Soul Guard gives you the endurance status effect for 10 seconds after being healed from the dying state. This shit gives it to you for 10. Somebody's on the ground, run to them, pick them up. Oh, remember what We're Gonna Live Forever. You have 100% increase to the speed you use to pick someone up when they're slugged. If someone's on the ground, We're Gonna Live Forever, you heal them 100% faster. Now you're going to heal them and they get Soul Guard. Guess what, guys? Guess what, guys? Let's say someone's on the ground and you do that. Okay, it is what it is. Let's say you get hit from having off the record and you use your, because once you get hit and the endurance kicked in, then you can get the speed boost to pick them up and boom, they have Soul Guard, they can get out. And excuse me, use speed boost. And with that endurance, they can then throw a body block. It's 10 seconds. So you can run, get them up, and then they can body block for you. Here's another thing. What if you're injured? You understand if the survivor 99 themselves on the ground? If the survivor 99 themselves on the ground and you're injured when you run up to them, y'all know what Henry does in Evil Dead, right? Someone's on the ground, you pop your shield and then you pick them up. Survivors, pop your dead hard and then pick them up if you're injured. Remember, with dead hard, you have a second of invulnerability. So when the killer hits you with your dead hard, Now everybody got endurance. Think about it. You run and pick someone up. Pop. Ping. I got my dead hard. The killer either hits you or doesn't hit you. If he doesn't hit you, it doesn't matter. You pick them up and they get the speed boost with Soul Guard. If the killer hits you with your dead hard, it doesn't matter. He's doing his blade swipe. You pick them up, and now this person has endurance and you're all out. Pop your dead hard and then pick up your 99 survivor friend. Now, before I went, and this brings us to the conclusion of this balance update. This was a very long go through. I didn't mean to take that long, but hey, it happened. Let me ask you guys a question. What's everyone's thoughts now that we went through the patch? Before, everyone's saying, oh, this is a good patch. This is great for the balance of the game. This is good for the game. It's amazing. It did it. We see that Killer's most essential perks are now dog shit. Their most essential perks. Survivor's most essential perks either got buffed. Like, let's go through it. Let's look at this. Come on, let's be serious here. Let's be serious. Let's be serious, guys. It's not just, let's look. Barbecue's saying whatever. Ruin, nerf to the fucking ground. Pop, nerf to the fucking ground. Corrupt, damn near gutted. Tinkerer, nerf to the fucking ground. Noed, nerf to the fucking ground. Pain Res, nerfed hard, but it's the only thing we have for gen regression now, so you kind of got to run it, even though it got big nerfed. Survivors, dead hard, got reworked, probably even stronger now. D-Strike, slight nerf. Slight nerf. Borrowed Time, buffed. Buffed. Iron Will, okay, it got nerfed. There's something else that's going to take its place right now. Self-care, this doesn't matter because you was running botany or whatever. It's actually stronger. Spine Chill, the shit was broken. I'm glad they nerfed it, fixed it. Whatever. Their shit did not get... By the way, the shit that got nerfed, Spine Chill was not essential perk. Spine Chill is not on the same level for survivors. Spine Chill, Self-care, Iron Will they could use. They didn't have to. These perks are not nearly... Those are the ones that got nerfed. The other shit got buffed. The ones that got nerfed are not on the same level as Pain Res, Corrupt, Pop, Corrupt. These things are important for a killer. Survivors, okay, the shit that doesn't matter that you didn't need either got slight nerfs or they got replaced. Iron Will is getting replaced with lightweight and other perks. In the combination of those perks, which you didn't even need anyway. Okay, the killer perks that got buffed. Who the fuck cares about the overcharge brush? Not that strong. Eruption still shit. Knockout shit. Chlorophobia shit. Dark Devotion shit. Jolt, okay, I guess it's kind of usable. Lethal Pursuer, slightly better. Scorch Hook, Gift of Pain, whatever. Scorch Hook, it's not that crazy. Dana, slight anything. Monstrous Shrine, this is dog shit. This does nothing. Let's be honest, Monstrous Shrine does nothing. Meanwhile, the survivor perks that got buffed. Calm Spirit is garbage. Saboteur, very strong. Very strong. Botany Knowledge, even stronger. Now they're going to be healing mid-chase. Off the record, the most broken perk since Metal of Man, probably even stronger. Because remember, Metal of Man had its requirements. The current Metal of Man, the old one was just broken. This shit's one of the strongest perks ever made. Lucky Break, strong as it was, now it's stronger. Reason to run it. Pharmacy, who the fuck cares? It's stronger, but who cares? Soul Survivor, who the fuck cares? Distortion, who the fuck cares? Lightweight, this is a new meta perk. This is a new meta perk for Chase. This replaces Iron Will. Deja Vu, yeah, it's stronger, but we have bigger problems. No One Left Behind, incredibly strong now. Incredibly strong. Dark Sense, who the fuck cares? Tenacity, even stronger. Hope, incredibly strong now. Overzealous, even stronger. We're Gonna Live Forever, incredibly strong now. It has Soul Guard built in. This was a good balance patch, guys. Playing killer in high MMR against Swifts are not going to be viable. You are going to see a ton more. Bully squads are going to get even stronger. People who weren't good enough to be bully squads will now be good enough to be bully squads. The things that survivors used to have to do to be somewhat good, like, yo, he might have Tinkerer and pay attention. They don't even have to do that anymore. Pain Red, should I let go of the gen? It doesn't matter. Just sit on the gen. The game got easier. They don't have to pay attention to a lot of shit now. Who the fuck cares? Perks that's not even up here got nerfed. For example, the synergy between killer perks got nerfed. The synergy between Pop and Pain Res got nerfed. Pain Res and Dead Man synergy got nerfed. Dead Man's got completely nerfed from that. Thank God they didn't touch Deadlock. Survivor synergy got stronger. Their survivors are now invulnerable. Between We're Gonna Live Forever, Hope, the speed boosts that they're getting from Hope, No One Left Behind, the new borrowed time, fucking the base borrowed time, off the record, botany knowledge, healing in between chase, Saboteur is going to stop the gen regression. They're getting invulnerable. The crazy part is this. This is the crazy part. Some of the shit that behavior says is so stupid. They start by saying the average kill rates, I mean survivors are killed each trial on average, are a little lower than we'd like. This is going to buff it? Are y'all starting to understand why I said that 90 seconds doesn't matter anymore? That extra 10 seconds doesn't matter? We don't have gen regression, really. We don't have gen slowdown, really. They won on that. The 10 seconds, give us back the 80 seconds and give us back our perks. You don't have gen regression or slowdown anymore. Not meaningful. Chases are going to be incredibly longer. Their chase perks got buffed. Their dead hard got arguably buffed. It can be used in other situations. Off the record. What the fuck is anyone saying? I don't understand how people are looking at this. Oh, this is good for the game. It balances out. It's great for a killer. How the fuck is this great for? The shit that killer got was insignificant. Oh, when you kick a gen now, it gets 2 seconds of regression right away, but it still regresses at a slow ass fucking rate after. Okay, you got 2 seconds when you kick the gen. Who cares? Oh, you kick pallets 10% fast, 10% fast. They still get to the next tile and loop. The changes, the buffs that killers got were negligible. They don't have a real lasting effect. They feel better. It's going to feel better when you play killer. But the actual result, how can anyone listen to the breakdown I just gave of this patch and think that this was a balanced update? How can you listen? If you didn't know better before, or if you thought something before, how can anybody, and even a content creator who was saying, oh, this is a great patch, this is great. How can you listen to what I just explained? Because I didn't just, some people are looking at the perk and saying, oh yeah, look at this this is going to be great. I'm explaining how it works in practice. Forget theory. This is how this stuff happens in practice. I went through exact situations where all these things can be used and the effect that it has on a match. How can you now tell me that this is a balanced patch? Oh, but D-Strike, you don't get a free escape anymore. But now there's 4 or 5 other perks that give you free escapes. Between Hope, No One Left Behind, Off the Record, which everybody's going to be running Off the Record from now on. There's no need to even run Borrowed Time because Off the Record's a thing. That's a free escape after the unhook. This is a killer-sided patch. Are you fucking kidding me? Thoughts, comments, testimonials, talk to me. What is everyone thinking now? What's everyone thinking now? What's everyone's thoughts on the patch now? Now that we went through it, people was like, oh, this is a great patch. It's awesome for the game. What was some of the comments y'all say? Oh, this is great. This is wonderful. It's amazing. This is what the game needed. This is amazing. Really? High MMR games versus Swifts and shit like that. This is good. Even medium Here, MMR games. This is good. I think this is what did I overblow? I just okay, what did I say right now that was overblown? I gave specific situations of what how things can be used, what it can do, what it will do, or whatever. What did I say that was overblown? What did I say didn't make sense? Tell me, Tom, you're saying, am I overblown? What did I say right now is overblown? Explain to me what I said was, explain. Show your evaluation of this X perk was wrong. What perk? Let's not talk in hypotheticals. I just explained my reasoning. Anybody who wants to argue or debate with me or say otherwise, I explained my reasoning. Attack it. Talk to me. What did I say was wrong? What do you disagree with? Are you overblowing it so when you do good, you can say you overcame the patch? I'm not playing 4D chess. You're giving me too much credit, Tom. To say that was my reasoning, you're giving me way too much credit. What did I say that was overblown? How is that? Guys, eruption is base? Eruption's meta? Look. First thing you have to understand about eruption. It has a fucking cooldown. And you have to kick the gen. And then you only get 10% regression. How the fuck is that? First thing is this. People are gonna let go of the gens. The same way they let go of it for pain res, they're gonna start getting let go of it for eruption. You have to physically kick the gen. You have to go to each gen kicking them. This shit takes time. And it has a cooldown. How did they get buffed? Because they're incapacitated for 9 more seconds? Oh man, a whole 9 seconds. It's not now they're incapacitated by 25 seconds. They were already incapacitated by 16. They just increased 16 to 9 to 25 by 9 seconds. How is this shit crazy? It has a fucking cooldown. How am I undercounting the killer changes? I went over each of the changes. Tell me what change I discounted or I underestimate or I whatever. Tell me. Let's not speak in hypotheticals or riddles. Show this perk change you evaluated wrong because you said this. I explained my reasoning. Let's not talk in hypotheticals. What did I say that was ridiculous? That's the thing, Fly in a Bird. Killers are going to have to run things because you need something for gens or something for something. But you're weaker. You're running weaker versions, whereas survivors are running shit that's much stronger. Survivors are now running things. So we started at a baseline of 0. Let's say. Killers and survivors, where they're at right now is at a 0. Killers just took a back step to minus 20, and survivors just went plus 50. The gap got widened. Quicker pallet destruction. Okay. What faster hit times? There's no faster hit times. You're talking about faster recovery on a gen? On a hit after a hit? Let's go over that then. I don't know if you heard when I went over it. Maybe you didn't hear when I went over it. If at 10% increased speed to kick the pallet, that's what it is. It's 10% more, which is like what, 0.2 seconds? they are still getting to the next tile. So what does it matter? If you run Brutal Strength with it, it's going to make Brutal Strength a little stronger for zoning. Somebody like Clown will take advantage of that. What does that do for Pig? What does that do for Trapper? What does it do for Wraith? What does it do for... They're still going to get to the next tile. If I'm chasing you, drop a pallet, and I have to kick the pallet, do you think that 0.2 seconds is going to stop you from getting to the next tile? Once you get to the next tile, which is you're now in the safe area, that's where you were going. That's not stopping you from getting there. It's going to make playing killer feel better. It's going to feel better. Let me show you guys something, okay? Let me show you guys something real quick. Okay, check this out. Everybody's paying attention, right? Look at what I'm going to show you. The new thing allows you to kick pallets 10% faster. Correct? 10% faster. Let me show you something. Brutal Strength allows you to kick it 20% faster. I'm gonna show you something. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch what I'm about to show y'all, okay? You ready for this? Fire Up adds an additional 4% to the kicking speed for every gen that gets finished, right? The new hit speed gives you save the best for last 2 stacks. I'm going to run. This gives me 20%, which is faster than the thing right now. This is going to even further improve the 20%. This, we're going to get this even past 2 stacks. Watch during these chases that they're still able to get to the next tile. Let's watch. Understand, if this doesn't do it, this is what I just put on right now is stronger than those increases. Agreed? The base kick, okay, we increased kicking time by 10%. This is 20%. This is going to further improve the 20%. This is also going to make my kicking gens faster, which that does. Save the best for last. The other thing is now 2 stacks base. Watch when I'm at 4 stacks to save, how quickly they get there. Watch when I have this. You're going to see what I'm talking about right now. It's going to feel better, but it's not. That's the killer improvements. It's going to feel, but it's not in practice going to really have that big. Watch, you'll see right now. Watch. Quicker gen regression. You kick the gen faster, slightly faster. That does nothing. You shouldn't be dry kicking those gens anyway. And look, you see what they run now. They run medkits and shit now, right? Oh my God, this shit's gonna be so much stronger. Let's watch this. I haven't played Killer in so long. I haven't played Killer in so long. Let's not waste add-ons. Ah, this will feel good. Because content creators have to make survivors feel good. If you're a content creator, if you're a big time content creator, if you watch any content creators, a large portion of their audience is survivor mains. Some of them are weaker survivor mains. They have to keep them happy. People don't want to hear people who talk shit on survivor situation or talk. The truth hurts. The truth hurts. A lot of people don't want to hear the truth. And a lot of people care, you know, they got to make money. This is a huge killer nerf. Imagine those perks. This is not, those changes are not enough to boost it through the roof. Ah, shit, it's not enough pallets. It's not a lot of pallets on this map. But, fuck. This is a bad example. It's not, but where there is pallets, watch this. Well, I haven't played Killer in so long. And I'm using my broken controller. Oops. I should have plugged the other controller in. Well, 10% wouldn't have helped in that situation. Where she go, upstairs? Alright, where's somebody? I need to run to a pallet. I need to run a pallet. I want to kick a pallet and show you how much distance they still get with the 20%. Where's somebody at? Somebody come, please. Somebody please come over here. Okay. Yeah, no, I need you. I don't want to hit you. Go to a pallet, bitch. Go to a fucking pallet, please. Okay, look. 10%, right? What the fuck was that? 20%. Guess what? He still gets to the window, right? 20% kick speed. 24 because they popped the gen. 24, he still got to the pallet. Watch this. Look. Kick it. And he's running like shit. Well, he's running like shit and just ran somewhere stupidly. The 10% wouldn't matter. He's like running glitch. Like, I don't think you get it. Like, that's not. Like, he just ran into a dead zone. I don't know what the fuck. But that hit right there, whether or not I have the 10%, I mean, he just ran like an idiot. I'm catching him. You see, if they drop the pallet, this doesn't matter. They still get there. They still get to the next loop. What the fuck? Oh, fuck it. Yo, I can't even control her right. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. You see, like, kicking the Jin right there wouldn't make sense. So even if I kicked the Jin, it wouldn't make sense. Okay, that's my first stack, right? What does he have? Overcome? Now I have it at 4, 8, 12. My kicking speed right now is 30. Wait, 12 plus. It's 22. It's 32% more. My kicking speed on the pallet is because I have 3 stacks at 4, so that's 12 plus the 20. This is gonna be 32%. Which, by the way, that kicking the Jin is a lot faster than it would have been normally, right? Okay. I have 2 stacks. I need someone who's not. She's a non-obsession, right? She's a non-obsession. Look at her distance. She's still. This is what the 10% does. She still gets to where she wants to get to. She could have still taken that loop, that window. She still gets to this pallet. She still gets to whatever she was getting. This is what I'm trying to say. Oh yes, you have 10% more. It doesn't matter. What did that change? She's still getting to whatever she wanted to get to. Holy shit, this is strong. And she still got dead hard. This changed nothing. Look, I have to kick the pallet. Look how much faster I'm kicking it. She still would, and that's only 10%. Look at how much faster I'm kicking the pallet. Look, she would still get to wherever she's getting to. The 10% would have been a lot less because of the whatever. Look at how much faster I'm kicking it. This is what I'm trying to explain. Those differences you're talking about does nothing. They would still get where to. These numbers are a lot higher. My save the best for last number is higher. My my pallet kicking time is a lot faster. But it doesn't matter. They still. This is what I'm trying to say. People are like, oh, but you get 10%. It doesn't matter. It feels better. Actually, fuck it. I don't care. Let me get out. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand now? Brutal strength. The new change is a 10% increase to pallet kicking speed. I have 20% from this thing plus. Look, they still get to wherever the fuck they were getting to before. It's no change. He has dead art. And then at borrowed time. Yeah, let's not forget about borrowed. And that's base kit. He would still make it. Where the fuck is he at? Where the fuck is he at? She just took a syringe, right? She popped the syringe. The fuck was that? And then the dead hard thing. Whatever, guys. Whatever. I mean, I'm doing a fucking thing. But do you understand what I'm trying to explain to you? They still get to wherever the fuck they're getting. It doesn't change anything. Do you get what I'm saying now? Tom? Tom, are you still here? Are you talking, Tom? All of those were higher than the other numbers would have been. It doesn't matter. That's what I'm trying to say. It sounds good, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Yeah, just took a fucking step. And the same way they run this shit now, because they're gonna run strong shit. They're gonna run the same shit. Botany is gonna be even crazier now. This person with botany is with the new thing. They're gonna be healing in the middle of chase. Botany now is gonna let you heal in the middle of chase. They still got jail the rest. They run. Run. Does it make sense now that I show you in game? It doesn't matter. 10% more on kicking a fucking pallet. They still get to the next loop. 2 stacks to save the best for last. They still get to the next loop. It sounds good and it feels better when you play the game. But in practice, it's the same thing. Or does no one have anything to say now? Hello, Tom? Anything to say? Anyone? No? Yeah, you're gonna hear everyone say, what are you talking about? When you have endurance? When you have endurance, you take it and then you have endurance. They still get so that's what I'm saying. So anyone who's saying no, but killer, you have it doesn't do anything. Yes, we have this, we have that, we have whatever, but it doesn't do anything. It doesn't make anything better. You get it? Y'all get it? Y'all with me? I gotta get some crowns. Like so tell me, what is that doing? Okay, you kick pallets 10% faster, but what does it matter? Nothing. It doesn't matter. It sounds good, but it's not really doing anything. But you're gonna hear everybody say, "Oh no, well they do this fat. This is man, kill it, buff. Oh, you don't have to be good. You don't have to." It's so stupid. Are they strong? Survivors are now invulnerable. I do not think, unless like this is bringing Nurse down. Shit, we talk about how crazy Nurse is. This is bringing Nurse down to be this is buffing survivors to get ready to beat Nurse. That's what this patch is doing. This patch is literally bringing survivors on the level to fuck with Nurse. Nurse was always like stronger. She had the favorite. This is bringing them on that level. Crazy, right? Isn't there a pallet supposed to be here? Oh, fuck. I need my crowns. Yeah, but it's fucking over the other killers, too. Like, if they're buffing it, so how's anyone else gonna win? They didn't nerf Nurse, they buff Survivors crazy. It's different if they nerf to bring her down to other levels. They just buff Survivors. Slugging's not gonna work. Slugging doesn't work really that much anymore. And tunneling is dead now. You can't tunnel. That's another thing. You can't tunnel anymore now after this, but everyone's over here. And Fang is running in a circle for some fucking reason. Guys, get on the fucking gen! Get on the gen! They're just dumb as shit. Yeah, but that shit's gonna be weak because once you kick a gen, all they gotta do is tap it and you lose all of that. Like, if kills were struggling now, what the fuck you think they're gonna do after that? What do you think they're gonna do? There's no help for killers in there. All they did was get nerfed. Oh, but gens are 10 per second. You have no gen regression. They don't need Styptic. They could run fucking Botany. Botany allows you to heal in the middle of a chase. With Botany, you can heal in the middle of a chase now. In the middle of a chase, you can heal. Why is she running him back over here? Why would you run him back over here? Why would you? She ran him back over here. You see, they have no brains. They have no brain cells. She ran him back towards the hook. Give me that fucking... Give me that dildo so I get my fucking mask. Yeah, exactly. It's a placebo. It doesn't do anything. I literally just showed y'all last game. I can show you again. It doesn't do anything. Now, the thing is this. The things I ran were stronger than the effect we're going to get. The other effect is 10%. I was doing it at 30%, but they still get to the next loop. Imagine you're on somewhere like Gideon or Cowshit. You're going to get to the next loop. The thing is, the devs don't understand the game. Go get that unhooked now. If I had Bonnie, I could heal right now. Fuck. I don't have live. If I had Bonnie, I could heal on the other side of that. Get on the gym. Get on the gym. I gotta get my crown. Fuck them, I'm out. They keep running next to the hook and shit. They play, I mean, whatever. We could have all got, I mean, whatever. I don't know if he got Noed. He could have Noed too. He's Wraith. Yep, what I told you. What I told you. But if it's the new thing, we find Noed, no problem. If it's a new update, we just find Noed, no problem. No way. If this was the new update, we could play this for a win because we would just find Noed. We'd see it early. I would have probably saw it on my way running towards the fucking door and open it. Well, you're saying the last game? The last game I played, I wasn't even playing the game serious as killer. I was trying to show things out. That wasn't me playing a strong, serious killer game. I was just... I haven't played killer in so long, it felt awkward. What do I think the new killer meta is going to be? Giving 3 and 4 outs. New killer meta is going to be 3 and 4 man escapes. That's the new killer meta. Watching survivors run out the exit gate. That will be the new overwhelming killer meta. But they might play nice to the survivors and just say, okay, it doesn't matter because you're going to win anyway. I mean, killers are already suffering. They even said it. They're like, yo, killers are in bad shape right now. The fuck? And it all started with that healing meta. Like, killer shit might be annoying to survivors, but they can overcome it easily. The 90 seconds is quicker than what it is now because you don't have to deal with gen regression. People are still going to run prove thyself and stuff. There's other perks that they gave them that's going to help gen speeds go up. They're going to do shit like that. So I'm asking you guys, everyone who was saying that the patch was so good, what's your thoughts on it now? What's everyone's thoughts on the patch now? Still think it's amazing? Still think it's amazing? Dead Hard. Dead Hard did not get nerfed. It got reworked. In the right person's hands, it's probably even stronger. Everyone still think the new shit is great for the game. It's amazing. Oh my god, what a great patch and update behavior. You're the best. We love you. All I'm gonna say is thank God for Evil Dead. Thank God for Evil Dead. Let's get it. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? No, they don't. The people say it's good. They're either one, pandering to survivors, or two, they're not thinking about it in practice. They're just looking at it and saying, oh, this is a change. This is, oh my God, what the fuck is going on? Okay, we lost. I hope that bitch is getting him up. I really hope she's getting him up. Do I not have Kindred? Spirit. Ah, yeah. Ah, if I had Dead Hard, I'd have just hit it, popped it, and I'd have been good. Alright, I'm killing myself, by the way. I am killing myself on hook 1000%. Because I do not think we are recovering from this. Nobody's doing anything. We are not recovering from this. I'm not wasting my time. I'll play a fucking killer game. And plug in my working controller, not the broken one, by the way. I'm using the broken controller right now. Well, controller doesn't work as good. It's a long reason why. Turn this one off and turn on my new one. Why did they heal? Oh my God. No one's even doing a gen. This is what I'm trying to say. No one's doing anything. We lost. We lost the game. No one's doing anything. We lost. No one's doing anything. Like, well, I'm not gonna waste my time right now. We lost the game. Yay! We got our asses kicked by a spirit. I haven't played Killer in so long. I've been so busy on whatchamacallit, Evil Dead. Oh yeah, he doesn't have the new perks. Are any of these worth running on him? I forgot what the new perks even do. Billy boy, you need the new ones, huh? Oh yeah, it's the locker perk, the totem perk. It is this fucking controller rubs the side. It's pretty fucking annoying, actually. That's why I was using the other one. I was using because I was playing some single player what's it called? Death Stranding, so it really didn't affect me as much. I guess I should go for the perks, right? Why is killer time long? Why is... Well, that's going to change. Killer queues are long now, but that's going to change. I think people are thinking, oh, it's good for a killer, so I might as well get brushed up on my killer right now. Wait. They're going to run their asses to Survivor soon. I don't know how people are looking at that patch thinking it's great for killer. No killer perks when you look at are like, yo, this is crazy. But tons of Survivor perks, when you look at them, you're like, yo, this is absurd. And people are saying that this is a strong kill. Where are they getting it from? I don't understand how people are looking at that update saying that this is amazing for killer. I have no idea where the fuck it's coming from. I think that's what people want to believe, so they just accept it without questioning it. The devs don't know the game. I mean, look, I'm not going to question their judgment on things. Sometimes they do things with a business sense. Look, they have to keep the game killer survivor-sided. They have to, or else it die. It's just a matter of how survivor-sided does the shit need to be. And now at the lower levels, the things that I said might not play out that way. Then lower level players don't have the mindset, understanding of the game or whatever to even pull off half the shit I was explaining. But higher tier survivors are going to be doing that shit. Lower tier, they kill themselves. Shit, y'all see my survivor games. We kill ourselves. Look at my last game. They just kill themselves. Did I run enduring? Yeah, I think it's something that when you look at, some people like look at it and think, oh, this is it. But there's not, I don't even know what it is to look at and get excited about. Pop got nerfed to we have no gen regression or slowdown. Odd said it wasn't a good patch. I thought he was like pandering to survive. Well, I mean, that's all shit on him. I mean, he knows his shit. I thought he would go more on the survivor side. He tends to favor things that help survivors. It's like he pities them. I don't pity them. I hate them. Look, I show y'all, I show you again. I show you all the time. I show you all the time because it just puts things in perspective. 1,766 plus 8,282. When you combine those numbers, that's way over 10,000. That's over 10,000. Plus you factor in PC and Xbox. I have over 11,000 hours. I know this game. I see trends, how it works. I look at what things do. I think about how it works in practice. Yeah, I'm not going to look at something and be like, oh, this is great. This isn't. No, I'm going to look at the practical effect. When I look at the practical effect of that patch, it's not good. They don't have to address camping. Camping, you beat through play. Tunneling is non existent anymore. Slugging has been weak for a long time. You beat camping by play. You beat it through play. You either hit gens, multiple people going for the unhook. There's things you do to counter camping. It doesn't need something more to address camping. You can't win as killer without employing some degree of camping tunnel against good survivors. You can't. I've shown this and went through this tons of times. You just can't. But that removes tunneling. Camping's easy to counter through play, and slugging hasn't been good for a while. Thank God it was Raccoon. Thank God someone DC'd it was Raccoon. Did they DC because of the Mori? The D-Strike player DC because I had a Mori. How funny is that? Anything that affected gens is either dead or nerfed beyond belief. Tinker is nerfed beyond belief. Pain Res is nerfed like crazy. Pop is just shit now. I explained Pop. I don't think people understand. Pop is useless now. And I said this when they announced, oh, we're taking a look at the most used perks and we're going to rework them. And I told y'all from the beginning, the survivor perks aren't going to get nerfed that heavy. And the ones that are not essential perks. However, the most used killer perks are perks that are essential. So you can't do this nerf. I said that from day one. And they just proved me right. They proved me right. The crazy part was I thought that Pop, they was just going to nerf it and make it a Scourge hook. Which would have been better than what they did now. They should just make, if they want to change Pop to nerf it, just make it a Scourge hook. If you are a big time content creator and you make your living off this game, you need survivors to like you. That's why some people say the things they say. So I tell you this: if you want to be if you want to be a successful, big time content creator, killer main, here's what you gotta do. Number one, have a personality or something. Number two, learn the game, learn the numbers, things behind the game. Number three, whatever region you're in, find the time zone that the games are easier to play, like bad players are on. Play during those times. And then number four, say shit that survivors want to hear. You'll be respected for knowing the game. Because you're a killer main and you're winning all your games and everything like that. Killer mains will like you and you'll get respect and everything. And then when you say the shit survivors want to hear, it's like, he's a killer main and he says this and I like him. And that's it. And have a personality. I said that, right? Yeah. A lot of people are going to say what survivors want to hear. A lot. The devs suck. You see them play. Whenever they play, they boosted as shit. They're low ranked, they're low whatever. They don't sit here and play the game as much as all of us. They don't play the game as much as us. There's not a dev with 3,000 hours on this game, I don't think. If I had to take a guess, I don't think there's a single one with 3,000 hours. There's no way they have the time and do the shit they do. There's no way. These motherfuckers are DCing like crazy. I gotta take the Mories off. Maybe they didn't DC. I gotta take the Mories off. This is crazy. Was it a D-Strike user? No, this is a D-Strike user keeps DCing. Look at the shit they're running. D-Strike Iron Will, D-Strike, and they DC because I got a Mori on. I just had it on by default. But I want to run a Mori. I like running Moris. Fuck, you want a fucking offering? I'll give you a point offering. Fuck. Fucking survivors, bro. I gotta get those fucking cakes. I mean, those fucking things. Keep the Moris, but I won't get a game going. They're gonna keep DCing if I have Moris. Every game they DC. And apparently Killer Q is bad right now. I guess people are trying to practice. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not finding a rule book, but I want to get games going. I spent 4 hours going over the fucking update. Yo, that was a really long review of the update. That was really long. Yeah, I don't know if I could do a separate video for it because that shit was long as it could be. Oh, there was a super chat I missed. I meant to say thank you. I forgot. I missed it. I missed it. I missed it. My bad, guys. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. I'm reading the comments on this. This is crazy. I'm reading the comments on this. This is absurd. And no one. What the fuck? They put on Leary's? Yo, they put on Leary's, bro. I have fucking Hillbilly, bro. I'm not going to fucking Leary's. Yo, these survivors are killing me right now. I want to go play Evil Dead. Bro, they put on fucking Leary's offer and I have fucking Hillbilly. Yo, can I please play a fucking game? Holy shit. Holy shit. You know how long it's taking me to get a game going? I just want to play Hillbilly. That Mori change is a nerf. That Mori change is terrible. Oh my god. Yo, I haven't been watching basketball. Anybody watching basketball? How's Zion Williamson been doing? Has he been good? He has to have been. Has he been good? Zion Williamson good. He's been injured, but hold up. He came into the league in 2019, right? He got drafted in 2019. It's 2022. What year was he injured? All of them? He got drafted in 2019, right? It's 2022. He has what, 2 seasons in? Can I please play a game? I hope I don't get kicked out again. Or they put up a fucking dumbass whatchamacallit offering. I just want to play. The fuck? I don't even care if I'm rusty, if I'm what. I just want to play. God damn it. I want to play Dead by Daylight. This doesn't happen often anymore. I want to play while kill is still viable. It took me an hour to get this game started. It took me an hour to get in a fucking game. Without them DCing or me DCing because of a fucking map offer. They DC because of Mori, I DC because of map offer. At least my DC made sense. It's kind of ridiculous to DC because the killer brings a fucking Mori. It's not even kind, it's very ridiculous. Decent map, I guess. Food rehab. He's on the Pelicans, isn't he? Oh my god, I hate this controller. It's like rubs the sides. That's why I was using the broke controller instead of this one. Why do I always have controller issues? It's because I play too many fucking video games, that's why. Yeah, sprint burst? No. Oh my god. What? I'm rusty. I'm rusty. I didn't see where she went. I'm rusty as shit. I'm rusty as shit. What fucking gin is? Yeah, I'm rusty as shit. Where the fuck? I'm rusty as fuck. Alright, can you still down and kill a Claudette, right? I have Pop still. Oh, Pop is still a thing, thank God. I saw the fucking cape back there. Thank God Pop is still a thing. So you still work on this gin? This is funny. Yeah, this is funny. I Claudette. Look at Kate back there. Well, I heard her, but... Yo, this is hard as shit. What? She still gets that stun? Yo, this is like... I don't know why. This feels like weird. I don't know. It feels like just weird. I thought Claudette get healed. This feels weird as shit. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How many pallets is underneath this thing? Gotcha. Well, if I could circle. Shit happens. If I could circle. Holy shit. It's like hard to control. Definitely has D-strike, right? Oh my god, how many pallets is on this motherfucker? Definitely has D-strike. Definitely does not have D-strike. Tough game to come back to. Oh my god. We killed the Claudette. Can I get exclamation point Claudette in chat? Or exclamation point Claude, whatever the command is. Wasn't she just here? My eyes are not ready for this shit. My eyes are not ready for this. Oh, it's so crazy how this works. That loop is so crazy good. I mean, I guess I could just take a draw. Yo, I'm rusty as shit. I ain't gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Too much Evil Dead. Hold on, where's the crowns? I forgot to get the crown. I forgot to get the crown. Hold on, where's the crown? Where's the fucking crown at that? The dildo on the stand, on the pedestal. Do I have to put a cake up or something like that to get it? Fuck, I didn't get the crown. Fuck. Why them shit so hard to find? Yo, man, I am rusty as shit. I've been playing too much fucking Evil Dead. Holy shit. Ah, we killed the fucking Claudette. The dirty Claudette died. A Claudette had spines, had fucking self-care. Wow. Yo, I hate this controller like rubs now. It like gives me like a scrape. That's why I was using another controller that was like broken. I'm a little tired too. My eyes gotta get back adjusted to this. I hate playing with the capture card now because when I've been playing, obviously, I was in stream for the past couple of days. So when I was playing, I played off the capture card with everything on. It just looks so much better. Everything does. Yo, y'all think I'm bugging? This game is crack. I am addicted to Death Stranding. I need to beat this. I'm gonna play this today. Oh, today's Friday, right? Oh, go me, it's Friday. Oh. Oh, shit, it's Friday, y'all. Go ahead, Billy. Scream at your bad self. Oh, shit, it's Friday. Damn, I wish I had another energy drink. I don't want to stop playing. When I take these long breaks with DVD, it's always hard to get back in it. And I keep doing it. I keep taking like a month, 2 months, whatever time off. But this time it made sense because I was playing Evil Dead. Which is a better game. Especially after this broken fucking update out. I am rusty as shit. It's hard for me to even track where they're going. I gotta start streaming without the capture card also. Just to get that better picture. Oh, Evil Dead must look amazing streaming regular without the capture card. I did it for like 1 or 2 days, but after that I went right back to it. Because the capture card just gives you a better stream. And especially with today, where I had to, you know, be able to pull up the website thing and show y'all the perk changes and go over that. It just lets you do more. Direct deposit. Shit, you getting direct deposit today? I'm expecting my donation tonight. Exclamation point. Donate in chat. Did I tell y'all I'm quitting streaming? Y'all hook me up. I'm out, y'all. I'm gonna have to go watch somebody else. Don't show me no love, bro. I be jealous watching these other streamers getting all the love. Be out here working my ass off. I get it. Y'all, some people be hooking me up. Let me not say nobody. Y'all gotta start showering me, though. Y'all gotta take care of me. Y'all gotta be my sugar daddies and mommies. I wanna see the memberships. I wanna see them subs. Gifted subs. New subs. Why is Killer Q bad? Yo, you know what's gonna be crazy? When the incentive rewards come in. Because they give you incentive rewards for the role that's not being played the most that they need. And then they give you a percentage based off of how much you need it. I can't wait for it to be like, yo, Killer, you get like 300% for playing Killer. They better put them incentives rewards up with this update. Shit. They better give me like 1,000,000 blood points a game. Fuck that. You want us playing Killer, you gonna have to pay. Get them blood points ready, behavior. Get them blood points ready, boys. Direct deposit. Shit, I wish. I'm off work this month. Go figure me. Take a month off during like one of the most expensive months of my fucking life. This shit been expensive. Housework, bills coming out of my ass. Broke my cell phone like a fucking idiot. I never get the insurance on the phone. I never feel like I'm gonna need it, but then I always break it or do some dumb shit. I never get the insurance on the phone. It's like, why am I getting insurance? I'll be all right. It'll last till an update. That shit never lasts till an update. This is the first fucking television I got the insurance on. I just got a thing against getting insurance on products. I never get the insurance policy on anything. When I got my LG C1, that's like the first time I ever got insurance on something. I'm just always thinking like, ain't she gonna break? It'll be all right. Last time I broke a television or anything. Well, my phones I break all the time. So I should know better in that regard. I'm cheap. It takes a lot to make me part with my money. No, well, I'm not really cheap. I don't like spending on things I don't feel like I should spend on. But when it's something I want, like if I'm hungry and I want to eat good, that's when I spend the money. When the things that I want, I'll spend the money. When the things I don't feel like I should spend money on or that I might not need, I'm cheap as shit. Like insurance plans on shit. Fuck, I'm giving you money for it and I might not even need it. I feel like an idiot getting an insurance plan on something and it don't break. That's just a waste. You feel me? Chat don't even hear me. Ain't nobody in chat. Fuck it. I'm not even gonna tell no jokes. I'm just gonna sit here and play the game. I'm gonna entertain myself. Showstopper, what's up? How you doing? I'm chilling. How you doing? I'm doing all right too. All right, let's play some DVD. All right, cool. I'm with it. What the fuck is fucking tough crowd? Tough crowd. Tough crowd. Billy boy. All right, what we got here? Maybe I should put Pain Reds on instead of Pop. Oh, wait. Okay, so what I gotta do? I gotta kill somebody and I got it? Wow, that was easy. What map is this? I gotta pay attention. Pole tower. Yeah, Billy boy, coming, boys. Get that med kit ready. I don't know if she got dead hard because she got one shot. Oh, that shit looked like it hurt. Come here. Fuck you think you doing, Meg? Oh! This motherfucker tried to vent flashlight blind me. You come straight out the comic books, boy. I'm gonna fuck you up. Come here, David. Yeah, bitch. David had Unbreakable. So you got D-Strike? You know I'm coming after you. Took that hit. Once you take that hit, I'm coming after you. You better run me mad far. I just heard someone running up. You got dead hard? Nope, you're just a Meg. And if you had a party and invited everyone you knew, you would see the biggest gift would be from me. And the card attached would say, thank you for being a dumbass Meg. Yo, Billy! Billy is the case that they gave me. Billy! Billy! Hillbilly! You got dead hard, go ahead and use it. This motherfucker got a fucking map? Meg's gonna get everybody murked today. Meg gonna get the whole squad killed. Shit, y'all make me want to get coffee and play all night. Corrupt didn't need change. They just changed everything that had a high usage rate, whether it should have been changed or not. Yeah, I forgot how much fun it is using Billy. I forgot how much fun it is to use Billy. What you gonna do now after the dead hard? What you gonna do now, huh? I know you got D-Strike. I know you got D-Strike, David. You use your fucking Unbreakable, right? Unless you had the Boon Unbreakable. Yeah. Billy! Billy! Murder was the case that they gave him. Billy! Billy! Hi, David. Hi, David. You still clicking, bitch? You still clicking, motherfucker? You still clicking, motherfucker? Come here, you fucking piece of shit. Okay. Yo, I'm rusty as shit though. How did I win this? I should not be winning. I've not played Dead by Daylight in forever, and I'm playing Hillbilly. Hillbilly's hard and difficult and impossible to use, right? Yeah, I don't know why I had that on 80. What are you talking about? They made killers shit. Killers are really bad now. What? Did you watch my review of the update? This update is terrible for Dead by Daylight. This update is the worst update I think I would see in the history of this update. This is one of the worst things that happened Dead by Daylight since exhaustion recovering while you're since Metal of Man. The update as a whole is worse than Metal of Man. Oh, I got my Huntress mask. That's all I wanted. I'm done now with masks. I got my Huntress mask. I got my Huntress mask. I can die a happy man. I don't give a fuck about nothing else no more. That's the only mask I wanted. They don't have Plague, don't have a mask, which is garbage. You haven't looked at the changes? It's terrible. It's terrible. $5 years. Way more than 5 years. This is the 6th year anniversary, right? 6 years of this shit. Oh. Yeah, it's 6 years. 5 years. Oh, why is Killer Q bad? I just want to kill motherfuckers and get crown, get my masks. I don't want to help them survive. I feel bad helping them survive. I feel like a traitor helping them survive. Survivors need to die. Okay, here we go. 5 years since you started playing. Oh. They hate killers. I don't know why, but behavior hates killers. These motherfuckers have flashlights out their ass. It's just, it was unnecessary. So much of this shit in this patch was unnecessary. If you guys haven't watched the video, you should watch my review of it. Of the update. Is during this stream earlier today after my second Survivor game. I'm not going to do a separate video. I was going to do a separate video, but when I saw that review took hours. I didn't think it was going to take that long, and I didn't realize how long it was taking. I'm not doing that same shit again. I made my point. I'm not going to get that many views anyway. Nobody watch my shit. Nobody watch my shit. I make no money off that. I ain't got no time for that. I'm dedicating my time for money, baby. I gotta make that paper. Oh, I just want to kill people. Your murder was the case that they gave me. Murder, Billy. All right, let me get excited. Well, y'all ain't talking to me. It makes it kind of hard to be an interesting content creator when nobody in the stream talks to you. It's like I wonder sometimes, is like anybody still awake? Or did they fall asleep with the stream open? All right, let's go. We got Hillbilly. Damn, I missed killings. Oh, shit, we got Torment Creek. All right, so I might lose this, definitely. But we can get Crown, right? This map is the bane of my fucking existence. Got her. Who the fuck is this? This is the new chick? Is this the new chick? There's Ace. That gen's not being worked on. Wow, they trying. They're trying. She has that safe vault. I can't even see him through the corn. Well, everyone's circling the hook. I mean, he gets a progression here, right? Yeah. I can't see them through the fucking corn. It's really hard to see them through this fucking corn. That loop is so fucking broken. Okay, so you know what they want to abuse? We're just trying to counter the abuse. She can't still have borrowed time D-strike, right? It's like they want to do certain things, but like, okay. Now you just dead. They're running around the hook doing... Like, I'm rusty, but I'm still kind of knowledgeable about the game. Not gonna lie, I'm rusty as shit, but still, I mean, come on, give me some respect. Woo! I meant to hold that for a second longer. Oh, I overheated it. I broke it. You're a bot, bro. He dead on it for distance to that pallet. It's hard to see him. It was just hard to see him. Oh, come on. Come on now. Come on now. Oh, come on now, man. It's just hard to see them. Yo, this corn is hard as shit, bro. You can't see. What chin did they pop? Yo, it's hard as fuck to see these dudes. But why would I chase the main building? I could weaken it. Is he dead hook? I didn't keep counting the hooks. Oh my god, I hate this fucking map, bro. Oh my god, I hate the wall. It's just, it's too much shit they have to work with. They just have a lot of shit to work with. They have this whole everything. It's so crazy. Well, I don't want to hit him and give him speed burst. It's so many quick cuts and turns and shit. Easy. I mean, it's just easy. It's so much shit to work with. And I can't see around any of this shit. I hate corn maps. I hate that map. I hate all of that. Oh my god. That map is so atrocious. So atrocious. Oh, prove thyself. Prove thyself. Of course. Ancho, bar time. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, there's no D-strike? I was expecting D-strike. I was playing off D-strike. I make hits, of course. Yo, these maps are fucking atrocious. Y'all gotta, like, wash my eyes out. I can't, like, see on these maps. Okay. Where was I? I didn't change game yesterday, did I? I didn't change game yesterday. Did I? I played Evil Dead the whole time, I think. Oh my gosh. It's kind of late. I just really want to play Hillbilly. For some reason, I just really want to play Hillbilly. I could probably play some Trapper. Who else is fun? Trapper, I can't play Huntress right now. Damn, I'm rusty as hell. Just looking at survivors make me want to murder all of them. I hate the look of them. You know what I'm saying? You ever look at them and they just tilt you and you just like, they all deserve to die? That's what I feel like when I see them. I'll not exactly put my finger on it. They definitely all deserve to die, though. Survivor, you die, survivor. I wanna hear your cry, survivor. I wanna watch you die, survivors. Fuck you all, survivors. Maybe I am. The survivors just piss me off. Just their existence. And these fucking devs who cater to everything that they fucking want. It's noise. They get everything they fucking want. They get everything. And it's never enough. You give and give and give, and all they do is take, and they just keep on taking and taking and taking. And they don't stop taking. And then what do they want? More and more and more and more. It's okay. This is going to be a dark day for killers. This update is terrible. Yo, and people are actually thinking this is a killer-sided update. They're like, oh my god, killer's getting buffed. It's so good for... It is like, what the fuck are they watching? What the fuck is everybody watching? One, they saying it's a good update, which is subjective. I mean, the survivors are probably going to love it. But then they're also like, it's good for killer. How the fuck is this good for killer? This is the biggest killer nerf I think I've ever seen. Off the record is so broken. So broken. Didn't I kill that Claudette earlier? I think I killed that Claudette earlier. Now let's kill it again. Did y'all give me credit for the Claudette I killed? No, y'all didn't. Y'all owe me a credit for a dead Claudette. Yeah, I would play Evil Dead. The thing is, I don't know how much longer I'm going to stream for, and I don't want to switch games right now. I got to make a timestamp for when I was doing the discussion of the Perk overhaul. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stream. It was a very, very busy day. I actually had some work to do earlier. Crazy. Had a meeting in Manhattan earlier. Had to do some fucking reading. I hate doing fucking boring ass reading. Which I'm looking at my email now. I'm gonna have some shit to do later today. I don't get it. If I'm on vacation, why the fuck am I doing work? We gotta discuss this. Alright, what the fuck is with this map again? Is this the map I killed Claudette on earlier? Oh yeah, my crowns. That's why I'm playing. I need to get crowns. Yo, they have so much shit. I didn't realize she went up. Oh my god. To the pallet. I love the way all this links together. Like, you have to get rid of these pallets to have any chance of anything, right? That gen is up top. That's safe. Another vault. I want to play Evil Dead already. Do they all always have a flashlight? The top gen is a hard one to protect. This other one was on this gen. I mean, this shit is so stupid. You know how hard it is to see those Claudettes? Oh my god. Well, so the D-Strike would be gone, right? Hold up. Why did? Oh, that was. Huh? Why did that go? Why did that like Jin get locked up? Because she got the save, so any second chance, D-strike or something's going, right? Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What a pleasant surprise, Nia. Did I get a crown yet? This is extremely hard to see on. I can't even see if she came around the other side or not. Oh my god, how many pallets and vaults are there? Oh my god, where's this thing at? Yo, it's so hard to see them? Yo, I need like a wider FOV. And they just run right to the fucking building, right? I couldn't even rev chainsaw. I gotta take a hit here, right? Yo, it's so hard to see. Holy shit. And they go right to the ship every time. What is that, sprint burst? This bitch has fucking sprint burst? Oh, you can't have dead art because you got sprint burst. You fucking animal. Okay. This shit is hard as fuck to see. So she just got in that gym, but they can't finish the gym before this thing dies. They can't finish the gym before this thing dies. Or if I force a hook trade, I can use pop. Or tunnel claw that down. Probably tunnel claw that down. Right to the fucking dumbass. Oh, she's using whatchamacallit to lock it up. Alright, where's the crowns at? Where's the crown? I need a crown. Yo, where do they hide at? Where's the crowns at? I need a fucking crown. Where the fuck are the crowns at? Yeah, whatever. Where's a fucking crown? And that's stupid that missed. Where the fuck is a crown? Sit your boosted ass down. Well, not crown, the dildo on the fucking pedestal. Let me get the other thing. Where's it at? Yo, where the fuck is it at? Where's a crown? Where? Where's the fucking crown? I need a fucking crown! Well, the fucking dildo thing. Where's it at? Where? Neil, where the fuck is it at? I need a crown thing. No, I need a crown! Bitch, I need the mask! Where's the mask? Where's the fucking mask thing at? Not the correct. Y'all know what I'm talking about, the anniversary thing. Where the fuck is it at? Aha! Bitch, I'm not your friend. Bitch, I'm not your friend. I wanted my crown. Fuck y'all think this shit is? I got my crown now. It's over. Y'all dead. Y'all fucking dead now. Fuck you thought this was? Fuck you thought this was? You thought I was being nice? Nah, I needed my shit and I didn't want y'all to DC if I slugged y'all out. I'm not your fucking friend. Bitch, y'all was dead the second you readied up. Fuck you think this is? You should have showed me where it's at. I might have showed mercy on you. Fuck you, I'm not your friend. I will beat your ass on the fucking hook. Look, I'm the killer, motherfuckers. I'm not your friend. Fuck you think this is? Yo, sprint burst having ass. Yeah, look at you, Nia. You thought I was being nice? Motherfucker, I wanted my mask. Now come in, I'm gonna fucking murder you. What y'all think this shit is? Oh, he's a nice killer. He's gonna let us do gin. I bet you ain't getting no gin done. Fuck out of here. I just wanted my fucking shit for my crowd, for my mask. It's masquerade time, bitches. Fuck out of here. Look at me. Look at me, Nia. I'm sparkling and shit. I'm glittering. I found it. Look. Look, I found it, Nia. I found it. Yeah. Motherfucker, what y'all think this shit is? Bitch, where the mask at? You know what I'm saying, Jay? Like, bitch, where the mask at? I ain't trying to fucking... I'm not your friend. Show me where the mask is. I went over the Dead Hard and everything during the review of the patch today. The fuck they think this shit is? Dead Hard did not get nerfed. They got reworked. It did not get nerfed. Anyone who thinks Dead Hard nerfed, Dead Hard did not get nerfed. They got reworked. They running that Prove Thyself like crazy. They getting ready for that 90-second gens. Yo, and they still gonna have slowdown and we not gonna have nothing to fight it. And that freaking dirty ass Claudette's dead. Yo, did y'all give me credit for the dead Claudette? This motherfucker had camaraderie? This motherfucker, I'm done. I always said if they start running this shit during pub matches, yo, they never came in trick. Did they trigger it? No, that wasn't the Claudette. Who was that? Yui Pancake. This person's name is Yui. This person played Yui and their name is Pancake. Like pancake ass. Yui had fucking camaraderie, bro. How the fuck did Claudette outscored? Oh, because they had We're Gonna Live Forever and it was getting all the unhooks and sprint bursts, like 2 sprint bursts. This shit's crazy, bro. It's jumping around acting cute. Where the masks at? Oh. Hold up. So what mask did I get? How do I know if I got all the masks or not? Hold up. Oh shit. Which one just popped up? Which one was that? I didn't see which one came up. I'm gonna run this shit to get my mask, bro. Where that shit at? Oh, look at my girl. Look at my girl. What y'all think? That work? Does that work? Can we pull that off? That's too much. The black lashes. That works. That definitely works. Oh, that works too. And the blue pops. If you can give him masks, you gotta give him some shit to rock with it. In some weird offsetting way, that might work. What the fuck skin is this? What the fuck skin is this? Scorcher? What? Why the fuck did I get this shit? What mask goes with this? Outfit ignition? What? What outfit is ignition? What the fuck is this shit? When the fuck did I get this? Huh? Damn, I feel bad playing Huntress being rusty. I'm gonna be rusty as shit. I haven't played Huntress in forever. Why does the color look off? Yeah, her color looks off. Yo, Trapper got a mask, bro. What's he rocking with this? That mask looks weird as shit on him. Why does it? Is it me or is the color off on this shit? I got 6 of 12. I hate being rusty when I play killer. Especially with killers I like. I hate it. Like, I want to play Huntress right now, but I'm going to play like such a bot. I haven't played, you know, I haven't played Huntress in forever. I'm going to be such a bot. Spirit got a mask? Man, I'm about to get all them shits right now. Yo, it's actually really easy to get. You can get 1 per game. You can get a whole mask every game. That's 12 games. You get the mask in one night. Why everybody wilding out with these masks? And you can get them crisscross, right? You could get Survivor masks when you play Killer and Killer masks when you play Survivor, right? People like, Showstopper, how do you not? I've been playing Evil Dead, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck is going on in Dead by Daylight. I've been playing Evil Dead. And by the looks of that patch, I'm going to keep my ass on Evil Dead for a while. They fucked this game up, bro. That patch is terrible. That patch is terrible. And you see they ain't give my girl Plague a mask, right? They stay hating on Plague. How they got new bitches just came in here and they got masks. Play been through this shit for a minute. She been in here for years and she ain't got a mask. That's fucked up. I'm gonna play PTB probably. I don't know. I didn't make up my mind yet. I'm not looking forward to this update. The thing is, some of the issues with it's not gonna come out right away. Like for one, it's usually shit survivors on the PTB. That's number one. Well, it's limited to PC survivors, so there you go. There's a bunch of PTB. I mean, with this PTB, it'll probably be a lot more than just the normal TTVers. I think more people might try it out, but this is that big of an update. I might have to fuck with my cooling, because sometimes during the summer it's hard when I stream and play on the PC. Sometimes the cooling be getting crazy. During the winter time, it's never a problem. For some reason, when I do that during the summer, it's like my shit be running really hot. So I might have to do some stuff with the cooling. I mean, I don't PC game as much. It's a combination of the PC gaming with the streaming, because I'm doing it all from the same setup. I'm not running like a dual PC streaming setup. I'd be running all from the same thing and then mix the shit run crazy hot. That's why I didn't run the last PT. Again, during the winter, it's not an issue. It just tends to crop up that issue more so during the summer. You want me to say it's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes. Hot in. Oh, let me take this off before they fucking go crazy. Hold up, what am I missing? I'm definitely not running no brine. Damn, Trapper. Ain't gonna lie, I was struggling with Billy. Yo, it's just like, it's hard for me to track. That happens to me every time I take a break from the game and come back. I just have really, really tough time tracking survivors. It's like my eyes haven't adjusted to this shit yet. And then my movement is just weird. I don't know. I hate, and I keep telling myself like I gotta stop taking breaks that crazy long from this game. Like even if I'm not gonna play it as much, I gotta still play it from time to time. If it's only like an hour every other day, just so I don't get rusty like that. And then I still keep taking these breaks and stopping, and then getting rusty as a motherfucker. Oh, you know what? Let me try the new killer after this, maybe. Well, I tell you what, they are going to change. They have to change off the record. There's no way off the record stays the way it is. I don't know why they thought off the record was fine. These motherfuckers really running out of ideas. I just don't understand how they thought it was fine. Like, I'd rather someone fucking heat up some anal beads and shove it up my ass crack than fucking have to deal with some of the shit they're gonna have now. I do not want anal beads up my ass crack. Sepha, welcome back. Alright, what map is this? This is that crazy shit, right? Where do I put my traps again? Yo, I'm really getting old. The fact that I can't even think about shit. Oh, this looks like a spot for a trap. Main buildings should be good areas for traps, right? That was Iron Will, right? Yeah, Iron Will, right? He's not making no noise. I didn't even know he was there. What the fuck? Yo, I fucking hate this perk, bro. I didn't realize he was there. I hate that fucking perk so much. Let's see if we can make them step in that trap. No, they went the other way, I think. Yeah, I hate this fucking perk, bro. Dead hard. David got up? When? When the fuck did David get up? Haha. Ha! Hold that thing. Did she have Iron Will too? She was moving kind of funky. Haha. Oh wait, I have Scourge Hook. I gotta pay attention where I hook him. Oh wait, there's my fucking crown. I got my crown. Fucking Iron Will having fucking clowns. It sounded like she got on that gen, right? Yep. Fucking Iron Will fucking having noobs, bro. Shut the fuck up, Fang. Alright, we got a good 3-gen back here, right? That seems like a good trap. I mean, I got 3 gens back here, right? So I don't technically have to leave to a certain degree. I mean, there's not that many of them left. Balanced landing. I was gonna see if I can make him step in another trap. I can probably make him get in that shack. Oh, he's bad dead hard. Is that Iron Will also? I think they all are boosted ass Iron Will players. I don't know. Guess who got pain res with that dead man's, y'all? My shit ain't nerfed yet. I got pain res with that dead man's, y'all. Both of y'all motherfuckers scream. Got 'ems. We fishing over here, y'all. Got 'ems. That was a good trap, wasn't it? That was a good trap, wasn't it? That was a good trap, wasn't it? Come here. Bring your bitch ass over here. With that dead man's, y'all. We got that pain res with that dead man's, y'all. Iron Will's getting shit, but there's other shit that they have now. These motherfuckers just did a drive-by on me. Doesn't that deactivate D-strike or something, right? Didn't he get some shit that deactivated when he said it was a hook? Sit your bitch ass down. Hey, yo. Guess what I'm packing, y'all? Guess what I'm packing, y'all? I got that pain res with that dead man's, y'all. We got pain res with that dead man's. What y'all know about that? My shit ain't nerfed yet. With that dead man's, y'all. What? Why did I see scratch marks but no survivors? Step in it. Step in it. Step in it. Ah! Ah! Bitch! Ah! Ah! We got the pain res with that dead man's, y'all. What time is it? Come on, David. Come on, break free, boy. Bring your bitch ass over here, David. Oh! We got another one. Oh, look at this shit! Look at this shit! Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Oh, shit. We teabagging the shit out of you, Jake. I'm putting my ass crack all on the back of your head. Yeah, boy. Holy shit. We got the pain res with that dead man's, y'all. Ah, you in a struggle. Bleed out, bitch. I'm still showstopper. I don't give a fuck. Bleed out, motherfucker. I was helping you out. I was helping you out by hooking you. We can sit here and fucking have you bleed out. I don't give a fuck. You think I care, motherfucker? You got the wrong one. We got that pain res with that dead man's, y'all. What you know about that shit? But you want that hook now, don't you? Remember, you didn't want to get hooked, right? You were struggling and fighting that hook, right? Bitch, you can bleed. I don't give a fuck. You can bleed. Oh, now you want to get hooked. Ask me nicely. Now you want to get hooked, bitch ass motherfucker. Crawl your ass over that hook. You struggling? You struggling? Crawl your ass over that hook. You know what? I'm gonna watch you die. The fuck I told you struggled, right? Bitch, don't crawl away now. I'm gonna kill you. Don't worry. I'm gonna kill you. Bitch ass motherfucker. We got the pain res. Who's that dead man's, y'all? I got another crown, right? Iron will, iron will. Who needs skill when you've got your iron will? Alright, y'all, chat. Y'all quiet tonight. Y'all tired. Y'all tired. Y'all quiet. People leaving and stuff. I'm not gonna keep y'all. I'm just gonna end stream, get some sleep, and then start streaming early tomorrow. It's Friday, so I'm gonna stream all day Friday. No reason to stay up too late right now. I'm about to end stream. Hold up. Whose mask did I just get? Did y'all see whose mask that was? Fuck, yo. Whose mask was that? Who got masks? Where do I find out who got masks? They don't have that shit laid out who got masks? Did they give Rape's bitch ass a mask? Yo, does Billy have a mask? Billy look wild with a mask. Did she give Billy a mask? Nurse must have a sick mask. Fuck you, I wanna know who got masks. I mean, I got like 7 or 8 of them shits, right? I got Huntress. Does Hag have a mask? I don't have my baby girl's mask yet. I love you. Look at you, Spirit. I love Spirit so much. Yo, man, now I like Dead by Daylight again. I liked it better when I didn't like the game. Legion got a mask? Legion got tons of masks. Who the fuck got masks? Clown got a mask, right? How do I have that many masks but I'm not seeing them with none of my killers? They give Slinger a mask? I don't know why they would. Hold up, so who got fucking masks? Trickster? Yeah, he got him. Of course, Trickster got a fucking mask. This motherfucker has to have a mask. Right? That shit looks crazy. Blake got a mask? Yeah, no. Don't give him a mask. Don't give these motherfuckers any reason to play Blake. Bertha? They would not give Bertha a mask. It doesn't matter. All right, y'all. I'm out. I'm calling this stream. I'll see everybody later. Show out. Hope everyone have a good day. Hope to see y'all later. Who the fuck sent me a notification message? All right. I'm out, y'all. Peace. I'll see everyone later. Show out. Long stream today, Friday. Peace, y'all.